You were supposed to make
It
things
didn't
easy.
prove anything.
He appeals to the laser tests and the observations themselves.
I wouldn't call you an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to talk about you at the moment, not talking to you. I'm talking to the other guys. I'm addressing their questions for you, and I'm just going to go ahead and keep talking. But earlier, guys, that was his justification for claiming that light bends is because of the observations and because the laser tests hit their target, indicating that there's no deviation from the surface and the propagation of the light.
Excellent. So how did he differentiate between curved and non-curved if his claim is it is curved?
Appeals to other things like moon phases and photos from space.
So non-related Earth things. Right.
I didn't ask.
Yeah, we want to find out. Where is he? Okay, Typomatic. How do you differentiate between... Well, we've got balloon footage that says flat and horizontal. Well, that's awesome. How did you tell the difference between the laser hitting its target and you saying, ta-da, refraction, and it actually being flat? How do you separate the two? Stormchild.
Oh, I'm unmuted. Aha. So I was saying, if we were to...
No, we don't care what you were saying. We want you to answer him. How did you... Stormchild, separate or differentiate between... Why are you talking? You should be listening because you didn't hear the question. How did you separate... Yeah, no, we don't respect people that do what you do. How did you separate or differentiate between the two things? Number one, the laser hitting its target and the ground being flat. That's why the laser hit the target. Or there being some kind of crazy refraction that just happens to be in the perfect spot, the perfect condition for the perfect distance. How did you separate the two? How did you prove the difference between the two to validate that your refractive one is true and correct? Please.
By comparing it with another body of facts.
Another body of facts? What facts?
No. How do you distinguish between the Earth being flat and the Earth being curved with the observation and measurement with the laser? How did you do that? That's what we want to know.
Through bare assertion based on these other bodies of facts, right?
No.
That Earth is a sphere and light follows its curvature.
That's
all he's got, man. I'm telling you. I swear I'm speaking for him. I'm sorry. But we've been through this. I know. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You carry on, dude. It's obviously pissed a lot of people off. Maybe me wanting to understand what these other amazing things are that are completely non-relevant to how we distinguish between a measurement of flat is actually a measurement of curved.
You brought up measurement, right? So we can measure the deviation of the light. He doesn't do that. He just declares that the conditions are present in order for light to behave as it needs to in order for these observations to work with a sphere of a radius of 3,950 miles.
I'm interested to match the model in the visible spectrum or the non-visible spectrum. Is it ultraviolet light, infrared light that the observations match the model? Or is it all wavelengths of light? What's going on?
At the moment, he's not objecting to anything I'm saying. I'm assuming that I'm still manning his position very well.
No, but you can keep trying. And once
Still want to know.
Once you get it, I'll say it.
I think I know what the problem is here. I just heard it.
Did it sound like someone holding their breath while they're trying to maintain something within their lungs?
My lungs are very weak, I have to admit. I have extremely weak lungs. They're very over-smoked.
Is that emphysema or something?
Yeah. Cause and effect. Lungs are stuffed from smoking. I would suggest giving up the smoking. Just throwing it out there.
That would be great.
I'm not some kind of expert on that subject matter, but if one is the cause and the other is the effect, and that has been proven, I would suggest stop doing the cause.
I agree completely. Stop smoking was something I wish I could be doing right now. I have a very hard time with it.
Fair enough. So how did you differentiate between the measurement of flat is actually a measurement of curve?
That's completely incoherent to me as a question.
Okay. So you set up a laser and a target 21 miles away, and you hit the target 21 miles away, where there should be a curvature of the Earth in the way, dropping the target approximately 266 foot from the horizontal established by the laser at point A. How did you come to the conclusion that the direct line of target that was hit is actually a measurement of curvature?
Well, just like the screenshot that Mate posted, which, yes, kind of explains it in a more complex way. These slight deviations or deflections that can occur due to atmospheric turbulence or gradients in air density. These effects are generally too weak to be considered proper bending and mostly cause beam degradation or scattering rather than true trajectory curvature. Over 21 miles, this will work perfectly fine. Now, of course,
Okay.
if you were to do
stop. Whoa, stop. How did you get the where did you stop? Hold up, stop before you run out of breath. You've got poor lungs, remember? I'm giving you the opportunity to reload. Now, how did you get that line, that definition, that 21 miles? All of a sudden, you read that out and went, it matches what I want to say, but only over a short distance. So how did you validate that short distance in comparison to a longer distance? So what's the limit? 22 miles? So you get to 21 miles and it doesn't work. You take 2 more steps and then it's all fine.
Well, hey, you know what? That's a very good question. So, I mean, we're going to go mathematical on this, so I will need to use my keyboard.
Okay.
So, just to make sure I'm getting all the information right, because I don't want to input false things or narrativize, so I'm going to go with you here.
This sounds like something that you're doing now. I thought you'd already reached this conclusion.
Yeah.
I mean, with all the known numbers, maybe not.
I asked you how you reached the conclusion you'd already reached.
Do I have the memory of all the specifics? No, but I can just redo it again.
Oh, okay, so you've done it before.
Or we can just make claims and back them up in 2 weeks.
No, he said he can do it again. So you've done it before then, right?
So instead of like blanking my memory more, can we go back to what you were asking so I can input what you were asking?
Yeah. DJ's video. The laser test, 21 miles.
And I just want the mathematical variables, not necessarily an argument here. So, okay, so like, I have 21 miles. Laser band. To what limit? What are the max?
Why are we debating AI?
No, it's fine. Matrix, can you remember the height of the laser? I think it was about 6 foot.
Yeah, I think that the 21 mile was the 6-footer.
Okay. We've already just agreed the amount of drop over the 21 miles, right? Somewhere around 266 foot, if memory serves.
21 miles. Calculation.
Both cameras and lasers 5 foot high. There you go.
Thanks, mate. No, why are you telling me? You should be telling him. He should know. I need to know.
Damn, these are big numbers.
Big numbers? What numbers have you input so far?
Big numbers.
What numbers have you input so far?
Well, we're going for the limit of the laser, like how far the laser can go before like the curve it bends into the earth.
Before it bends into the earth?
Yeah, something like that.
You're going to need to know the meteorological conditions.
Yeah, I mean, we're using standard conditions, to be fair.
Standard conditions, so you're applying
under standard.
So you're applying a standard refraction model. Okay, so that's going to give me around about 0.3.
Right now, for the calculations, 18 times 1.17 equals about 21.1 miles, which is a pretty good match on the
Sorry, where did you get those? Remind me of those two numbers again.
18 times 1.17, and that's coming from
say that again more clearer.
6,371 kilometers.
He missed. Go backwards. Go back. We want the numbers. Hey, Stormchild, stop just rambling. We need the data. The 18 point what? Where did you get that from? We didn't hear what it was.
That, but I mean, these are big math like R array.
Yeah, that's great. We got the big numbers thing. We got that. We after the 18. Go back to that. We're just. Press rewind. Go back to you giving us the numbers. What was the numbers?
So we have K equals 1 on R ray equals 1 DEN.
Excuse me. Where did you get the R from?
Huh?
Where did you get the R from?
The R of the ray?
That's not what R stands for.
Well, no, it would, because it'd be the partial arc of a circle.
Yeah, it'd be the partial arc of the ray. That's not the radius of the Earth.
Okay, R ray is basically the limit of the ray, of your, like, the limit that your laser can go. That's R ray, okay? So K equals 1 on R ray, so these are the variables, and how to derive them comes with, first of all, we have near the surface n equals approximately 1.00277, which is the refractivity gradient. So we're using a standard refraction gradient. This is basically as more inputs, because the NDZ equals approximately minus 4 times 10 minus 8 m minus 1. These are big math.
So I'm
simplifying.
I just need clarification on something. Bro, slow down.
R equals 6,371 kilometers.
Slow down, bro.
He just likes blurting shit out.
So it all goes.
This is how he wins debates.
1.17.
Hey, kid, it's not a debate. You don't have to keep rambling. You can say one little bit, and then when someone asks for clarification, like T-Dub or Jedi, you can go, oh, I got this number from this. You don't have to sit and spool the whole lot off, mate. We're not here to crucify you. We're here to get data.
Hold on. This is actually going to become annoying, right?
So
if you say something, hold on. If you say something,
limit is 18
my fucking God, he's doing it again.
Refraction limit is
Hello?
21 miles.
I'm not listening to you because I'm clearly talking, trying to get your attention. If you're going to keep acting like this, i.e., talking non-stop when someone is clearly trying to get your attention, it's fucking rude, sunshine. It's like it's filibustering, is what it is. You just want to keep talking. We've got specific questions about the thing that you've just said. That means we want you to stop and explain the thing that you just said, not continue for another 5 minutes with everyone trying to flag you down. It's intolerable. I don't think you're in good faith. I also don't think you're in good faith because you're tapping away. I've stopped and you haven't replied, demonstrating that you ain't fucking listening.
I am listening.
Oh, good. I did get your attention. So can you act like a gentleman and not like a fucking idiot, please?
Well, it would be nice that when I speak, I'm not interrupted too. You're giving me that concern and like saying that I do.
The reason you were interrupted, hey, Junior, stop spooling off shit. The reason you were interrupted, you spooled off about 6 megabytes of data. They wanted you to stop at 6 kilobytes because they needed clarification on something, and you kept going. If you'd have stopped and went, oh yes, this is where I got that from, they would have said, please continue, and you would already be continuing. Please don't spool off 10 minutes worth of data and then expect us to go back through it all.
All right, it's been told.
It's like a broken elephant, Earl.
Okay.
So we're going to have to start again.
Well, anyways, all the numbers and results are from very large, complex mathematics that you don't want me to spool around.
No, we
That's
just
enough for you?
we just want to know what refractive index you're applying. So does that terrestrial refraction index that you've got include an R in it?
1.00017, something like that, if I remember correctly. Also, it's, like I said, there's a lot of 1.000277.
Is there anything that
Standard
represents the
refraction
radius
index.
value? Is there anything that represents a radius value?
Radius value would be the radius of the Earth, either
So you are
60.1
using that?
kilometers or the
You are using
3959
the
miles.
radius value? So are you using that within your calculations?
Yeah. We're using the right R here.
No. That's why we've got a problem. Because you're backwards engineering with your mathematics on observation or measurement to fit your model after you retroactively apply those variables. We've just got a direct line of sight with some mitigation from the deflection of the path of light through that atmosphere on a horizontal plane. You've got to backwards engineer all of your observations, and specifically this one, to fit some kind of preconceived R value. To keep that clear, that's the rate of change of slope over the surface of the Earth.
No,
you're not measuring it. You're backwards engineering it.
Unless he thinks he's rescuing the observation with already substantiated and validated empirical evidence that the Earth indeed is a sphere with that said radius.
Yeah. You said you're using the right math. I would assume the right math's got the radius of the Earth involved because the Earth's a sphere within the math. Well, don't be surprised that you get the conclusion that the Earth's a sphere when you play around with the variables, but you've got an R snuggled in within the centre of your Earth, making everything curve around the centre of that Earth, right? Yeah, but we're not measuring that. That's you backwards engineering, isn't it? According to your model.
That's irrelevant to the question.
What do you mean it's irrelevant to the question? You're not measuring. Hold on. You're not measuring curvature. You're calculating curvature.
Either way, the question that I was asked is, what is the limit of the bending of the laser? And it turns out it's 24 miles. Therefore,
it wasn't.
It hitting
that wasn't the question asked.
21 miles.
That's a cool straw man.
Is normal.
Straw man, Junior.
No, it's not. That's literally what you asked me earlier before I did these maths.
No, we asked you to provide measured drop over distance and also a photographic or video evidence of lasers bending downwards. That's what you were asked for, and that was at 40 minutes past the hour of 11. It is now 1 minute pre 2 p.m.
We moved on from those semantics, and you specifically...
No, that wasn't semantics. That was just a straight-up question. If you had said and been honest, I don't know, I can't provide them, we would have moved on. But me being like a mongrel dog and I'm not going to let go...
specifically asked me what was the limit.
No, I specifically asked you to back up your claim.
Interrupting me, not the other way around.
I specifically asked you to back up your claim. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less.
This limit. That's why I got up with all these big mathematics there that you don't like and don't want to hear.
Let's just say let's just say I agree. Hold up. Let's just say I agree to your mathematics. Now, how are you validating, verifying, or proving these mathematics are fixed, apply to lasers? How are you going to prove that? By doing some kind of test. So now you have to go outside with the laser and test over 21 miles, making sure that the air conditions, temperature conditions, pressure conditions, all are exactly what you typed into your equation, And then you have to measure the drop over distance to make sure that what you've claimed is true and correct.
Or you could just understand a basic thing here.
Or I could just accept what you've said as gospel and we can all fuck off and have a nice day.
No, when it comes to the observation of this Salt Lake...
You've made a claim, son. This is what we're trying to get through your head. I don't care if you make claims. Why are you talking through me? I don't care if you make claims. I'm all good for it. All you've done is provided a calculation. Now we need to confirm... Okay, we're going to help you out a little bit because brain struggles. Now we need to confirm your calculation to see if it's true. So what do? We go and test this. That's it. There's nothing more to it. You've put in very specific numbers. You haven't left it open for random people to pick and choose what they want. You've put in very specific numbers in your formula. So what we do now, we go out into reality, we apply those numbers, we apply those distances, we make sure that the temperatures are correct, and then we measure and make sure that your calculation matches reality. That's it, man. You're nearly there. You've done the calculation bit. It's just time to go and do the reality check. That's all.
Okay. And in the reality check, as I recall correctly, we have a pure geometry limit of 18 miles. We're hitting a target at 21 miles. We have a standard refraction limit of 21 miles and an upper bound refraction limit of 24 miles. Therefore, the experiment has already been done in reality, matching reality. So why would I have to...
Your calculations have not. Hey, excuse me, your calculations have not.
They're the same calculations as the Salt Lake experiment. This is
but this is what Jedi was pointing out. This is what Jedi was pointing out. You back engineered that math based on the observation so that it matches what you would expect given those variables.
They're the
you have to demonstrate those variables existed when the observation was taken.
The same numbers that you...
Okay, so what I want to know, let's just go through this step by step. What I would like to know is how did you come up with 18 miles to the horizon when I punched in Earth Curve Calculator, 5 feet, 21 mile target distance, and it came back at me, horizon distance, 2.738 miles. How did you get 18 when a basic Earth Curve Calculator gets 2.7? He's not going to help you.
So you don't understand the difference between...
No, you don't understand. I punched the data into an Earth Curve Calculator. Okay, Earth Curve Calculator, data in. 5 foot elevation, 21 mile observable distance. The horizon should be at 2.738,199 miles. You told us 18 miles. Why is there such a big difference? That's the alleged physical horizon. You know, the laser shouldn't go past that because the Earth is supposed to block it.
Yeah, you're not entering in data into your calculations that you got from the observation, apart from it being 21 miles away. You're adding whatever's necessary in order to make the light work in your favor to match the observation. That's what you're doing.
He doesn't understand that.
No.
May I ask a quick question? Where did this 18 miles come from, sir?
That's what he gave us that number out of his calculations.
Get him to post, if you want to go through it, Mike, if you want to try and get him to post the math or send you the math that he's using, and you go through it, go for it.
I mean, sir, can you hear me? Are you there?
You are coming in a little bit muffly, sort of like
am I?
talking into a trumpet thing. Yeah.
I'll take time. Mr. Gentleman there? Mr. 18 miles, sir? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, the other guy.
His name's Perfect Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, can I ask you, where did you get that 18-mile figure from?
It's basically the 21 miles minus the 3-mile horizon equals the 18-mile. Literally.
Okay,
What?
calm down.
Why
Calm
would
down.
you
Okay,
do
so
it like that?
Yeah. What justifies that procedure there? Where'd you get
The
that from?
apparent horizon versus the geometric horizon versus the pure geometric horizon. As I stated.
He's inverting it. He's inverting it?
Yeah, so how do you get the geometric horizon to be 18 miles? Minus 3 miles from 21? Is that that's what you did? Right? Minus 3 from 21?
So what I've worked out there, 20, is Earth Curve Calculator shows 2.738 miles to the horizon, and what he's done is subtracted that off of the full distance.
Oh, you
So given him approximately 18. So he thinks that the horizon distance should get subtracted off of the total observation distance. He's messed up, that's all.
Yeah, it's the other way around.
Geometric horizon, 3 miles.
Yeah.
Right? 21 miles minus 3.
Yeah, so that's where you fucked up, Matt. The geometric horizon itself should be at 3, but we see it 21. So we're seeing, 18 miles further than we should. Follow?
There is no horizon in the observation anyway.
And the laser bend required, like, I added the 5 feet. I added your 5 feet observer height that we didn't have initially. Now we have that. The laser would bend
We've
only
had that the whole way along.
88 meters. 88 meters out of 21 miles.
Okay. Where are you putting this information into? What calculator are you using?
Just using the math, man.
Okay. What math? What calculator are you using? It's not a hard ask, man.
My own.
Okay, so you're making shit up on the fly.
No.
Or are you referring to something that you can cite for us?
Yes,
Perhaps.
I'm referring to something that basically
Can you post it?
these big mass like n, the refractive index, d,
Okay,
and
post it.
the vertical gradient, r and r ray.
Can't hear you properly.
The ray curvature radius.
Bro, you need to get closer to your mic again because we can't hear you. And could you please post the math in the side chat for Mike to analyze? Thank you.
Please and thank you. If not, I mean, we got we got a problem on our hands, man.
Of what?
You are failing to do the proper procedure to calculate what we should be expecting.
Oh, really?
Right? It sounds like it. Now, if you can't provide the math that you're doing, right, it sure as hell sounds like that. Because there's a discrepancy here. Now, how we reconcile that is what we're trying to figure that out. But you're not really helping us very much.
Well, like I said, it's big math, square roots, delta H.
Okay. Do you think we're okay?
Finding a lot. Yeah, it's like
okay. So
I'm not just gonna go
fantastic.
Earlier, I was rambling it. Rambling it, and I got told not to do that. Now you're telling me to do it.
No, relax. First of all, hang on. First of all, I just got here. I didn't tell you anything except give me the math. Okay. Period. Okay. Now, if you think that we're like numerically illiterate or something like that, you can try and posture that it's complicated, to get a way out and try to avoid actually having to, post your evidence and shit. But it's not going to do much justice to the argument.
Okay.
So could you go ahead and do that, please, so we can actually further the conversation? Or explain it out loud, right? Like we're not retards. Yeah, like how about this? Assume we're not retards. Okay? I know you think we are, right? But just for the sake of argument, pretend we're not and speak to someone, like if you would in like some sort of academic setting.
Well, with the 5 feet observer height and so on, what I would say,
right,
okay,
right on.
The 18 to 21 miles is pretty extreme for normal atmosphere, probably even impossible. But when we come to the temperature gradients and so on, now it becomes at the upper limit of physics, and what is observed is actually valid.
Okay, so how do you arrive at what we see actually
strong temperature inversion and ducting going on in this observation of the Salt Lake,
cool.
21 miles over the 3 miles.
Okay, cool.
So that's all that's going on, and I've been explaining this in multiple ways. Ways.
Relax. Calm down. Hang on. Thank you. Let's walk through it. Okay. So, what temperature, humidity, air pressure, sort of dynamics, okay, render an observation that we should see basically at 5 miles, okay, or 3 miles rather, 7 times further, basically.
I mean, I don't know the exact numbers for that.
Okay, thank you very much. So here's where the problem.
It is at the upper limit of what's possible, but it's possible.
Okay. So how do you know that the situation that we find ourselves in now actually fell within those bounds? Okay, that make it quote unquote possible because we're pushing those bounds, right? Right? Like, because what it sounds like you're saying is, of all the possible configurations of humidity, temperature, air pressure, and whatever, in that entire set of possibilities, one of them exists, that would create this effect. And because we observed this effect, it must have been one of those possibilities. So therefore, it can be true. But unless you can provide those numbers, we can't check.
There's also the fact that these experiments are done at these specific times where we know, and they already know that we have the most extreme conditions, and then they pass it as the normal conditions, and it's not.
Okay, so you know that the situation actually had these types of conditions.
It's technically normal conditions because, the lake, because of the salinity of the lake, the temperature docking thing is actually common. So this isn't like if you were going to do it on any arbitrary lake there. You're choosing a lake to which this actually happens commonly.
Gotcha. Okay, so do you have the values?
That's an absolute load of horse shit. DJ gave him the temperature of both the water and the air, Mike.
Okay. Oh, is DJ here? Oh, you what? No, never mind. Okay. So you don't have. Okay. So you don't actually have the values. You didn't even bother to check. You're just assuming because it's some exotic place, right? That these humidity, temperature, and air pressure measurements should fall into these extreme ranges. That to you. Hang on, I'm not finished speaking. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm not finished. I am not finished speaking. Right. So to you, it seems reasonable to assume, right, that the values that we would get if we did actually measure these things, right, would fall into these extreme ranges. That to you, even without knowing them, sound like you're justified in assuming that the effects would also be out of the ordinary, right?
I can do a quick Google search and ask everything that's about. Let me finish. I let you finish there.
Yep.
I shut up when you asked.
Yeah, dude, I was coughing. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. So basically, I can just do easy Google searches and look up all the semantics that you're asking me, which is semantical and a waste of time, especially for something that's already solved and been done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times.
This is not a semantic argument. Okay. No, you're wrong in that.
Yes, I could triple verify it by buying an airplane ticket that I cannot afford to go to the Great Lake and do it myself.
I'm not asking you to do that.
Sure.
I'm not
or
asking you to
I
do
can
that.
actually compile all the body of facts that I know and my own observations that don't cost me money and understand exactly what's being told and exactly what's there. Not just assume, understand the information and consider it. Like you're not even ready to say, like you're not even ready to consider. Maybe
don't
this
tell me what
point might be valid. No, not at all.
Dude, no. Check this out. Right, number one, don't tell me what I am and not ready for. Okay, this is not my first rodeo. Okay, number one. Number two, the very reason why we're actually engaging with you is because there actually very well may be the possibility that you're onto something. So what you just said is actually nothing but a crock of horse shit. Because we are engaging you because you might actually be right, and we would want to know that, right? So I'm asking you for the specifics that might. I'm asking. Hang on, I'm not done. I'm not done, right? I'm asking you for the specifics that would lead us down to that conclusion. Okay. Now, that's number one. Number two. Okay, you said that you would have, like, you may want, like, you're kind of like positing, oh, well, I can go get the data, go do some Google searches, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you can do that. Okay, but the problem with that is, I thought you had that information already. Because how else would you know all these details and argue for it unless you actually knew something, right? Well, that kind of doesn't smell right to me, man.
Can I answer? I'm sorry,
yep.
But it's simple. Just because I don't have like all the on-demand sources right now at this moment doesn't mean that I never had them or never stumbled upon them. Like I'm pretty sure that let's say 10 years ago you've stumbled upon a scientific paper, right? And you've read the whole paper. You understood everything on that paper. Or you went to college and learned things in college and stuff like that, or at your local university. Suppose you did that 10 years ago. Do you 10 years later keep all those documents on yourself, on your person at every single second, and even when you take an hour with them? No, you don't.
No, right? Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. But this is what's interesting, right? So if you actually did, I agree with that. No, I agree with that. That's absolutely valid, right? But if you did actually have firsthand experience with this type of information, right, it would be.
I mean, and I can use my memory to my best ability.
And that's
I'm
fine.
Being mocked often and so on, and people are like,
no. I can respect that. No, I can respect that. No, dude, I can respect that, right? What I would request of you then is, because you have had firsthand experience in this, right? That, presumably you have it, maybe not exactly readily available, but within arm's reach, let's say, right? You would know exactly what to search. You might remember an author or a title of an article or paper or whatnot that would go into it. And, within 5-10 minutes, maybe a half hour, something like that, you could produce something for us to actually look at. Would you not say that's, reasonable to request?
On this instance, like people try to force me to do the Googling for them. You're kind of right. I can kind of guide you on what you could ask Google, what you could search, what you could look for, what you could consider. I can't like give you all and everything on a silver platter and give you all the links. But I can like tell you, hey, you can Google this thing, you can look at this, you can apply this. I can guide you like that, and if you let me guide you like that, then we actually will get somewhere. We absolutely.
Well, I would ask. Fair enough. So I would ask you then. Okay, is this thing that you may guide someone into doing? Is it just a general kind of overview of some stuff, or is it actually highly specific to the type of scenario that we're talking about?
Well, hold on, 20 cups. I've been listening to this since for about 5 or 6 hours, and the only thing he's been asked for is evidence to back his claim. Yeah, so when he's talking about telling you what you can Google, it's so that you can support his claims. Nothing interesting for us.
Yeah, of course. Right. I'm just asking what that might look like if someone, not that anyone really should, of course, this is his claim, right? I'm just trying to get some insight into the general aspects of what he's talking about here, right? Because the claim on the table is basically yeah, we see too far, but all sorts of, dynamics in the air, that have an effect on light, okay, in this case, are making it so that we basically see, if I'm remembering my numbers correctly, 6 to 7 times further than we actually should see. And the dynamics in the air, like the pressure, the humidity, and all that, there are variations of these different values that could yield some effect like that, right?
Yeah, especially at different locations and places like the Salt Lake, where the water actually generates an air duct.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, you
Gotcha.
have a
Okay.
That's
Okay.
a big factor, the duct.
Okay. So from your research, it sounds like it's possible, at least to you.
Yes, and it's like basically extreme.
Okay.
You probably can't push it far.
Yeah.
Maybe 24 miles would probably be the maximum. Like, if you really want to extremize everything, you're probably going to go up to 24 miles. But if you were to come up with like the same numbers here, the same place, and come up with a 40-mile observation, that would be fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So then here's the problem, right? Because we don't have the values on hand, there's no real way to say that the situation really warranted all this crazy extra stuff.
I'll also put it this way. Suppose that we're able or not to substantiate or explain it to you. If we say this is within our reality range, if we say that, it's because it is. Because if it weren't, at the moment that you bring something that actually is outside the range of any possible explanation, we immediately will say, you're right about this. We'll immediately concede.
Okay. So can I ask you, what leads you to understand, right, that it is possible, given a certain set of, variable variations, if that's a proper way of putting it, that could yield an observation to look like something that's 7 times further than it actually is? Can you, what led you to come to that understanding? Can you provide a bit of material, that would, explain that?
Well, there was earlier when I mentioned the salinity of the water, which affects its temperature and the air temperature. Mm-hmm. That's just one of the factors that I have on top of my head here.
Yep.
So okay. Thank you for bearing with that. Let me get.
Yep.
I had something else. Sorry, I have trouble probing my memory sometimes, and
that's okay.
Really hard.
Yeah, that's okay. If I can maybe accelerate, right? So there's humidity, there's air temperature, and the gradient there, of that, right? There's pressure differentials, and
I remember the ducking. That's it. There's the ducting.
Well, that's if I'm not mistaken, that's a phenomenon.
Inversion and ducting, yes.
Yeah. So if I'm not mistaken, that's actually like a consequence, like a phenomenon that we witness as a consequence of these types of variations.
No. The temperature inversion and ducting causes the mirages, image stretching, flicker instability, and
exactly
independent results or whatever.
Exactly. So the temperature itself would be and the variation thereof, or whatever the differences between spot 1 and spot 2, in altitude or whatever, right, would cause that phenomena that we witness.
You would be reaching the absolute physical limit here.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so it's basically temperature, humidity, air pressure, and now you're also mentioning the salt in the water, right? And, very good.
I mean, there's probably other factors too. I can't name them all. I'm not the expert on either. I'm just using what's to the best of my ability here.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay, so at the very least, we got 4 variables at play. Okay, so what can you show us, that describes knowledge or explains knowledge of these phenomena, yielding something 7 times further than our limit, right, of vision, to actually be visible? 7 times, dude. Not 10%, not 5%, not 20%. 700. What information?
Well,
what material do you have that goes into this?
If I were still not as educated as because I tend to educate myself regularly. If I were still in my obsolete data, I would still be mentioning the actual atmospheric refraction. But that would be incorrect. Let me finish. That would be incorrect. Yeah. It's not the atmospheric refraction. No amount of refraction will allow that. I mean, it's gonna be necessary for the factors that allow it, but it alone won't allow it. But the strong temperature inversion and ducting, that absolutely is capable of causing this.
Causing 7 times further the distance of a thing.
We're talking about a strong temperature inversion. We're talking about ducting here.
Okay.
Yes.
So how?
This is strong.
Okay. Perfect. So how strong? Like, what's the differential?
I mean, I can look up how ducting works, I guess, and
I didn't ask that.
I didn't ask. I didn't understand out of that.
Thank you. Thank you. You can do that if you want. I didn't ask for that. I asked what would be the temperature. I didn't ask exactly for what you just said. Now you can do that if you want, even for your own, learning or whatever, education, whatever, knowledge base. But I asked you specifically what temperature differential would be necessary to cause this effect. If, of course, this is the only cause, that's the only variable in question necessary to create this effect. Now, if you want to take some time and look it up or whatever, refresh your memory, find something, some material, whatever, that would be great that we could all look at. But insofar as, it looks now, so far as I'm concerned, based on what it looks now, you got nothing, sir.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Deducting.
So, right. Well, again, I'm not exactly asking you for a general overview of what ducting is, right? So, maybe not waste your time on that. I'm asking for these specific values, sir. You know what I mean? If you got, over, an altitude, a difference in altitude of, 2 meters, right? You take a measuring stick, you put it on the ground, and, you're up 2 meters. You take a temperature thermometer, you put it on the ground or close to, and then you put it at the top, and you get different readings, right? And that the difference in these two values are 20 degrees or something like that over 2 meters in altitude. That's a differential of 20 degrees, right?
Still not sure about that.
Well, yeah, I'm just giving you an idea of what I'm talking about, right? This is basically a temperature differential. This is an extreme one, right? I don't think you would find a 20-degree temperature differential over 2 meters. But the interesting thing about that is that's exactly what would be needed, for example, according to Walter Bislin and his hypothetical calculator or whatever. Something like that would be absolutely necessary, okay, to create an effect similar to what we see in the black swan. Now, this is not exactly the same argument, but it's a similar sort of effect, right? 10 to 15 degrees, I should say, in a span of 10 feet, let's say.
So it's the rate
would be necessary, according to his theory, his theoretics, right? So if you have something like that, sure, and then we would have to corroborate that with real-world data to see if it's actually applicable. So there's a bit of homework to do, sir. If you don't have it, you can just say you don't have it.
Do you understand that the horizon distance itself doesn't scale linearly with the curvature cancellation? It only scales with the square root of the effective radius?
No shit, sir.
Okay, good.
And that's it. That's only if you're using the parabolic approximation, but we go with that typically in these conversations for simplicity. I have the full parabolic approximation derivation if you want to see it.
The laser must bend within approximately 2% of Earth's curvature during this. Okay.
So how about this?
That
right?
is near perfect.
How about this? Right.
Okay, so
Watch this.
basically, it's not perfect ducting, but it's near perfect. So basically, it's basically the ray curvature. That's what they mean by ducting, from what I can gather here.
Okay.
How ray curvature relates to temperature gradient.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Six we need. Okay, those are mathematics. I don't need to put all that out. This is based on what's here? Okay.
May I suggest something?
Hmm?
There seems to be quite a few people in the room. How about this, right? You've been tasked with this, okay? How about you take some time, go look into it, gather your thoughts, compile it down to something succinct, and in the meantime, maybe we can have a conversation with somebody else who actually might know what they're talking about. How about that? Right? Give you some breathing room and shit.
These numbers are extremely small, required for my observation.
Okay.
Point
So I'm going to take that as a yes, that you're going to take time. I'm going to put you on server mute while you go do your homework, and we can continue the conversation with somebody else. How about that? Good? Got it. Good. Thank you.
I just can't wait till he's finished calculating his ducting. And then someone just goes, please explain why infrared cameras can see further. All of his calculations are just going to get tossed out the window.
Yeah, the guy's Dunning-Kruger. Pretty evident. So, dude, if you can still hear me, if you didn't run like a bitch, when you're ready, post it in the text chat, and we'll bring you back up. And yeah, he's still here. He did not run, so that's a good sign. Anyway, gentlemen, as you were.
Best of luck getting any information out of him.
Nah, he's a goofball. It's okay.
Anyways, there's a whole heap of names I don't know. Probably from having 4 days off. Bad Boy, Dixie Don, Doog, you must be Flat Earther. Since you got an FE tag, I can only assume. Welcome, Drace. Keep pumping out them tunes, brother. We got a Flat Earth Cafe. Well, I'll have a cappuccino, thanks. Green Weaver, welcome. Jinx, I don't know a Jinx. Hopefully I don't get jinxed. Migo, hey mate. Morvis, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your Christmas. Plain and Truth, Platter, always keeping the side chat healthy. Rion, I don't know that name. They'll probably talk and it'll be, oh yeah, I know that person. Rockola, you've got your headphones on. Welcome anyways. Hey Stark, how's it going, man? T-Dub, another Aussie troublemaker. We did have AJ at the top. We've got Vintage Bait. Howdy. VLTK. What the? We got, is that upside down and backwards? Soteth? Thetos? I don't know how to say that one. If anyone does, please, you're more than welcome to have a crack. And if we go back at the top, we got AJ20, and of course our happy YouTube bots broadcasting to the Interblog. Happy and ready for anyone listening to say g'day, pop in some comments, and of course, confirm or deny, you live on a beautiful flat earth. Welcome one and all. Please step forward any comments, queries or concerns, or proof of curvature. Me talking wasn't an excuse for you all to go quiet. I was introducing you all so you don't feel bad when you. Anyways, for all my flat earth mateys that are on here, I've ordered my camera and the company has taken the money out of the bank. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I've got to get an IR conversion done, and I'll probably have to sell my soul to get a lens because apparently lenses are very expensive. But when this is all said and done, I'll be able to do some mad long range photography, and I will be sharing these images in places like this on the Interblog, so they can be used and abused by my fellow FE ladies and gentlemen. But of course, I've got to get it converted over first. So that involves a little postage to the United States, which is probably going to cost me more than what the camera's worth. And then to get it converted, which I think should be about 600 Australian dollars. And then them to send it back.
All right, so have you seen the side chat on X? This guy Richard Easton replied to me talking about his father's GPS operating memo from 1964. Well, I'm pretty sure we're all familiar with this document of satellites telling us like they require orbit or a curvature. I just thought it was cool to see his son referencing his father's work defending the globe. When I told him it works on a flat plane as well. Hmm. Bro, this guy is still responding to me. Oh, wait, it's sending. All right, there it is. Richard Easton. Apparently, his father helped discover Earth curvature using satellites.
Howdy.
What's up? Who is that?
Cuddles.
Cuddles? Oh, there you are. Are you a glober or a flat earther?
I am a terrariumite.
He's a flat earther.
No. Terrariumite, because see, flat Earth is one of the stages of getting away from the globe, right? Terrarium is the completion of being away from Narnia.
Narnia.
I mean, look, I've got a very good argument, right? Any of the Globers want to take a whack at it. Got the greatest argument in the world, right? Just need 3 examples, and I'll give you your first one for gas pressure without container, right? All right, and give you the first one, good faith. It's called Sky. Now I just need 2 more, and I'm in.
What are you doing, guys?
I think that would be a bad reply. If I ask for photos of it in action, I don't know. That's kind of
I don't
obviously there's no
know
photos of it
here.
in action.
There's a lot of people.
Looks like your mate bowed out, 20.
Yeah, no shit, eh?
He hasn't
Hold
provided
on.
anything all day.
So this guy's trying to tell me that the globe is real,
Who
but
said that?
I paid for a moon
Oh.
base, right? Last time I checked, me and my grandma paid taxes for that moon base. Why can't we go to it?
What are you
So
talking about?
Cuddles is clearly a troll, clearly someone who has no actual investment in any kind of philosophy.
Right, because 3 sentences give you my whole philosophy.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Not really. Not even close, Sherlock.
No, yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Bro, Indio's known me for years. He still doesn't know the full and extent of my philosophy.
But you said like fish tank, right?
Terrarium.
Terrarium? Okay.
I mean, look, I've gone through all the so-called Glober arguments, and I'd love if they would do any of their tests with any of this globular stuff that they have and stop using flat Earth things in all their testing. It'd be great.
Yeah, this guy's a troll, man. I don't, you guys are believing this?
Well, have you got any proof of Earth curvature to shut him down?
I mean, look, I'll take one of the glob.
Hold up, Cuddles. Hold up. He's saying you're a troll.
Yeah.
The only way to shut Cuddles down is to provide proof of the fact that you live on a sphere. If you can do that, you'll shut him down. That's all you got to do, man.
Me?
He'll tuck his tail between his legs and on his way.
I have to provide proof that the Earth is not a flat plane.
No, you have to provide proof that it's a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles. In the vacuum of space, spinning, tilting, wobbling, and flying at these ridiculous speeds. But best of luck.
Is this... Oh, okay.
I come from a different avenue, so I don't know where everybody else came from, but my grandma promised me that ride to the moon base when it was done, when I was a little kid. And we looked forward to that, and then she passed away, and I still don't see any of that money going towards a moon base or space taxis. So I'm kind of devastated.
Okay, I see. Okay, I see what's happening. No, I can't prove anything. I can't prove that the Earth is a globe, which means it must be a flat circle.
How did you get a flat circle out of your inability to prove something else? Like, I can't prove that alphabet soup always comes out as coherent words, but that doesn't mean that chicken sandwiches don't taste nice. They have nothing to do with each other. Your inability to prove something doesn't mean something else exists. So how did you get flat circle?
Correct. You have nothing.
How did you get flat circle?
Things.
Where did you get flat circle from, bro? That's what I just want to know. The flat circle bit.
I guess we're just talking over each other at this point.
Yeah, Bombi, where did you get the flat circle bit? You just instantly threw that in there.
Well,
Cuddles never mentioned a flat circle.
You're the one who said it was a flat circle.
No, you did. Yeah. You said I can't prove a globe, so therefore we must live on a flat circle. You said that. This is recorded.
I was only on here because you guys said it was a flat circle.
No, we never mentioned a flat circle.
Yes, you did.
Nope, I'm afraid not, my friend.
Matrix.
Wait, somebody may have.
This is recorded.
I don't think it was me.
Specifically have Matrix recorded as saying that it was a flat circle.
No, you failed.
I'm sorry.
That's an instant file.
I don't think that you ever said it, but you did.
Hey, look. Sorry. Trolling me isn't gonna help when Cuddles is the one you should be directing this at.
Trolling if it's true.
You are trolling me, and it's not working.
It's not trolling.
I got a perfect number of outs for any Glover to convince me.
There you go. Cuddles is still waiting for your proof.
And that's cool, right? Like my little thing when I started, right? I need 3 examples of gas pressure without container. I'll give you the first one in good faith. That's Sky, right? It's just 2 more, and I mean, I am willing to like unburn all the NASA stuff that I burnt.
And you burnt a bunch of NASA stuff.
Yeah, I had some space shuttles and some Lego sets and T-shirts and stuff.
Man, I am so sorry. I don't know what you've burnt, but I know that I'm right about this.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, well, I mean...
Why are you saying I'm wrong about this? Why are you saying I'm wrong about this? What's your proof?
Requires
your epoxy straw, man.
Payment, buddy. That's how you're
Your
wrong.
epoxy straw man to start off with was a fail.
You have no
So
proof that
we'll
I'm
let you
wrong.
have the opportunity to start again.
You have no proof that I'm wrong about this.
Yeah, he does. He's asked you for 3 examples of gas pressure. He's given you, without a container, he's given you 1, which I don't think he should have even given. So can you provide any other instance where we're supposed to have gas pressure without containment? Please. We need to verify that this is viable for your globe.
What? I didn't understand what the guy said. He was kind of far away from his microphone.
No, he wasn't.
He asked you for gas pressure without containment. Any examples?
Gas pressure without containment. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the fun stuff, right? Like in all the discussions, I don't even think it's fair to call them debates, but I've had a lot of discussions with Globers, and they always want to like go into the lab, and I always have to remind them that is a hermetically sealed container.
Right.
So it's like it's funny, right? It's like show me gas pressure without a container, and they're gonna go into a lab and then show me, and it's like, oh, that's amazing.
Exactly. I 100% agree.
No, I mean, I've got Sky, right? I can muster enough brain cells to come up with Sky, right? So any other 2 examples would be fascinating.
Well, from what I heard, he agrees that you cannot have gas pressure without containment. Is that correct?
I guess I thought this was a joke group. Is this not a joke group?
It's not a joke.
No, not a joke group. We're here for any evidence of curvature of the Earth's surface.
This is a real group?
Yeah, bro, you can run away or you can give us proof of curvature.
You actually think that the Earth is flat?
We
It's
know.
measured that way.
We know.
Surprise!
What about gravity? Gravity can contain gas, right?
Have you guys seen the documentary Behind the Curve?
Not this again.
No?
Is that the Netflix one?
That's the one where they like try to prove that the Earth is flat and then they fail and they just like kind of ignore it.
Did they?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll leave. Don't worry.
No, stay. Hold on. That documentary. No, Bombi, check it out. That documentary. That's the one with a fella called Jaron in it, and they cut holes in boards and tried to hold them up.
I have no idea who's in it. I know that the guy who's in it is one of the major leaders of the flat Earth.
No,
movement.
he's not a leader.
Oh
he
my
is a
God.
muppet.
Of course he'd say that.
No, he's a muppet. Seriously.
Of course he'd say that. Yes.
Well, let's check this out, right? So, did you watch the documentary yourself, sir?
I did watch it. I actually showed it to my students.
All of it?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. So what was the main conclusion? How did they arrive at it?
The main conclusion was that even if people conduct experiments that prove that they are wrong, they will be misinformed and say that they are right.
Okay, a little bit more detailed than that, sir.
Okay, please tell me.
How did they arrive at their conclusion, and what was it?
There was a laser that they pointed at a certain like.
So my friend, so check this out, right? So either you're like a belligerent liar, or you're retarded.
Tell you what there's going on. You are so out of it.
Bombi, if you'd have watched the entire video, you would understand that the laser they started off with broke.
Documentary.
Yeah, how about you go and watch the entire documentary? They start off with a laser and they finish off with a flashlight. And you would understand that if you'd watched the entire thing.
Great. Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you didn't actually watch it?
No, go ahead. Right? Continue.
Yeah, so you didn't actually watch it, right?
No, wait, are you done?
I'm asking you, so you didn't actually watch it. I just started, dude. Like, what the fuck?
No, I watched it. Yeah, I'm waiting for the other guy to keep talking.
Okay. Wait, so how did you mistake a flashlight for a laser? Sorry, Matrix, I just want to get this.
You're right, man. It's all yours.
So how did you mistake a flashlight for a laser?
So here's my question: why would they have used a flashlight instead of if they were flat earthers?
Did you mistake a flashlight for a laser?
You didn't answer my question.
Third time. How many times did I ask you that question?
You didn't answer my question.
I asked you first.
You didn't answer my question.
So don't play this game, dude. How did you mistake a flashlight for a laser?
You're not answering my question.
No. You're gonna play this game, right?
What game are we playing? I have no idea what's going on.
I asked. So watch this, right? Recap.
Okay.
I asked you a question. You didn't hear me, so I repeated it.
Ask me again.
You seemingly didn't hear it again, so I repeated it. And then instead of shut the fuck up. So instead of answering my question, you asked me a follow-up question. And then you bitched at me for not answering your question after me asking you. So I'll ask you again, okay?
Yep.
How do you mistake a laser for a flashlight like that?
Right. So they said they were using a laser, so I would assume they were supposed to be using a laser.
Thank you very much. Okay, so did they actually use a laser?
Yes.
Okay, so this is where you're mistaken.
Oh, even though they said they were using a laser and they used a laser.
Yeah, so check this out, right? Yeah, so watch. Yeah, so how about this, right? So watch this, right? They intended to use a laser, right? And then the thing fucking burnt out because of problems or whatever. They didn't actually end up using it because of problems with the laser, so they swapped out for a flashlight, right? So the conclusion that was arrived at was not.
What do you mean by flashlight?
Right. So I'm going to finish, right? So the conclusion that they actually arrived at. Yeah. Okay. So one more time. Yeah. So one more time, right? So the conclusion that they actually arrived at was not as a result of using the laser. It was as the result of using a flashlight. Got it? Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Question.
Oh. No one want to talk to him anymore?
Flashlight.
Oh, sorry, dude. Go ahead. You were on mute because you're being an idiot. So we missed half your sentence. Go ahead.
So you're just not willing to...
No, we are now. Please start again.
No, please continue. Please continue. We mistakenly remuted you. Now you can continue.
What is the point of conversing with someone who has differing views from you if you are just going to mute them?
Dude, no. You were talking through him. You were muted. Yeah. And what 20 didn't realise is when you go to unmute people, you've got to do it twice. And sometimes others will do it and you'll get a triple effect. And you'll end up remuting someone. So it was just an accident. Please continue.
Great. So you've muted all of the points that I made.
No, we haven't.
Yeah.
No, we didn't, dude.
You absolutely did.
There was the one point.
Dude,
right?
It's really simple. It's one point that they did not use a laser. They used a flashlight. And you can go and verify this information for yourself rather than just denying it. Very simple. Why did they use the flashlight?
That they use a laser.
No, they didn't use the laser. They used a flashlight because
they use a laser. It's on camera. It's literally in the documentary.
Go and watch the documentary. They start off with a laser. I am not denying that. I agree with you 100%. Halfway through the documentary, they burn out the accumulator on the front of the laser. They melt it because they left the laser on too long. And instead of shutting the documentary down because they'd invested so much time, effort, and money into said documentary, they continued with a flashlight.
I'm actually shocked that this is real.
You're shocked that you don't like the answers, or you're shocked at the fact that you're going to have to go and confirm that?
No, they did 3 experiments. One of them was the laser experiment. And it proved scientifically that the Earth is not flat.
Actually, how about you go and watch the video again, and at the end of it, you'll hear him say, that's interesting. That's your conclusion.
Okay, I have walked into the Shark's Den, right? I have walked into the den of people who believe that the Earth is flat, right?
That's not a belief. Not a belief, mate.
No.
We know it's flat because we measure it as such. We go out expecting to measure curvature and we don't find it. That's the problem.
I'm not saying anything about that. My question is, why would anyone want to make people believe that the Earth is flat? Why would that matter?
We don't want people to believe it's flat. We want them to go and check it for themselves and make up their own damn minds.
Hold on. But you're saying that the governments want people to believe that the Earth is flat. Why?
I've never mentioned anything about the government.
Then why would anyone spread this misbelief?
What misbelief? That it's flat.
What makes you misbelief?
Or regular belief in your eyes that the Earth is flat? Why would anyone care to say that the Earth is flat? Why does that matter?
Because we pay $60 million a day to NASA.
To do what? To say that the Earth is flat?
Cool bullshit so you can be a believer.
What?
NASA doesn't give a shit about that.
What?
NASA doesn't give a shit if the Earth is flat around. NASA is doing all shits in space, man.
NASA is doing its best to protect the secret, right? And to protect the the very very easily. Don't ask me why. Ask NASA why. You want to know the answer so bad.
No, I'm asking you
why are you asking me why? I don't know. I'm not NASA.
There's literally no reason.
Because there's no okay. So because I don't have a reason means there's no reason.
Yes.
Okay, because I don't have a horse, does that mean horses don't exist?
No, but
is that what you're trying to say? No, but what? Right.
You're saying that
something that you're needing to understand.
To say that. Go ahead.
Mommy, are you listening?
Yeah.
I am not NASA. Okay, I can't give you the answers, right, that NASA hold. Okay, I don't know what their reason is. We can speculate, sure, but speculation without any hardcore evidence as to why anyone would lie to you about anything, right? That is completely away from the topic, right? It's completely away from why would they lie, right? Why would anyone lie to you about anything? Don't you feel like some things in your life have been, I don't know, maybe kept from you, right? And people have lied to you to gain advantage?
Yes.
You don't believe so? You think everyone ever has told you the truth?
Right. I think you are lying to me right now.
You think I'm lying to you? Lying to you about what?
About flat Earth, because
about flat Earth.
You are a Russian agent.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I'm not Russian. I can promise you that. Okay, but if you're here to troll, you can go and do it somewhere else.
That's a really bad accent. But yes.
It is not a really bad accent. What are you talking about?
It's really bad. Yes, but yes.
It is not really bad. I think you're just upset. Anyways, let's get to some evidence. Bommy, would natural observation?
I do.
Right, Bommy, would you say that natural observation is enough evidence for you, or would you like to go into mathematics? Would you like to go into laws of science? What would you like to talk about?
I would like to go into evidence, yeah.
Evidence, okay. Well, in what form? So would you like to talk about laws of science? Would you like to talk about naturally observable things? Would you like to talk about, measurements, laser observations, like laser tests and everything like that? What would you like to talk about?
I mean, scientific evidence, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, all of this is sorry, all of this is scientifically testable. Can I ask about what headset? Your voice is so clear. What kind of is your headset? Yeah, I don't use a headset. I use a standalone microphone. It's a Shure SM7DB. But I've got a whole bunch of audio tech. No, this is a question that was asked in the side chat.
Awesome.
So, what path would you like to take with this, Bombing? Would you like me to just present something, anything? Absolutely anything.
Science.
That can be tested again and again and again. You want science? All right. Yeah. Can we get either the Black Swan or
the Black Swan?
Yeah, you want science? We can use a scientific method.
Black Swan is a movie with Mila Kunis.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. Can we get either the Black Swan or that observation?
Receive.
Sweet. All right, perfect. Let's talk about this.
I honestly don't know how this channel exists.
Bommy, let's stop
really frustrating.
Let's stop.
Honestly, like I think I
Bomby?
need to leave.
Bomby, do you need to leave?
I think so. You guys are
Okay,
so
bye.
frustrating. You're so
I either leave or listen.
in your
Bomby,
belief.
either leave or listen.
I'm listening.
It's not a belief. There's facts.
I might leave.
You're listening. Perfect. Okay. Look at the picture posted in the side chat, the image posted in the side chat. Not the most recent one, but the
I
one
don't
showing the
have that.
2 platforms.
What?
Huh?
I honestly don't know how to do that. What do I do?
You don't know how to do that? Okay. Are you looking at your screen right now? Are you on phone or PC? PC.
I'm on
Click on
24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Flat Earth Discord. Yep. And then you see it says open chat. Do you see where it says open chat?
No, I just see a bunch of people in here.
Okay. When you see 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, right on the left-hand side in the channel list, do you see the green 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, Flat Earth discussion? Do you see that?
Yeah.
Right, you're looking at that. Look to the right. You see the little chat bubble? Open chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, click on that. Yeah, click on that. Perfect. Now you see this.
Okay.
Ignore that most recent photo, but the one above it, right? It's got 2 fingers pointing to it.
The one with the Earth that has
the 2 platforms. Not that one. Nope.
The one with the pirate ships?
With the 2 pirate ships. We can call them that if you want, right? They are just markers. They are just markers of distance, okay? Would you like to follow me here, right? Let's make an observation on this picture. Ignore all the text. Imagine all the text is not there, okay? Just for example's sake.
Oh,
do you know what the horizon line is? Yes or no?
Man, yeah, I do, and so did the ancient Greeks. And
Sweet.
This is
okay.
really
Can you define the horizon line, Bommy? Tell me what the horizon line is. Yep. What is it?
No, I can't, because I am a human being in the 21st century. I have no idea what the horizon line is because
That's fine.
I don't need to.
That's fine. Thank you. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough.
You have to stop talking because
Right, can we get a server mute on this guy?
This is gonna stop. This is gonna prove your point wrong. I'm sorry. It's gonna prove your point wrong.
What's the command for
Yeah. You want to stop me from talking? You want to silence me?
No, you're in the side Bomby. In the side chat, the definition has been posted up there.
Mm-hmm. There we go. So definition of horizon. Since you don't know what the definition of horizon is, let's take a look.
You can't even hear me anymore.
Well, let's take a look. I can hear you loud and clear. Okay.
Great.
Right.
So you know that even before people were like doing anything with whether the Earth is flat or round, sailors knew that the Earth was round because the horizon line was beyond their point of view.
Okay, well let's talk about this, right? Rather than you telling me tall tales, right?
Oh,
Whatever.
it's a tall tale? Why?
Apparently it is a fucking tall tale. Let's look at the image, okay?
Why
right.
is it a tall
now
tale?
that you know what horizon means, right? The line at which the Earth and sky appear to meet. Right? Would you agree on this definition? Yes or no?
No.
No, you wouldn't. Okay, provide me a different definition then from Merriam-Webster.
This is a
Oxford,
fucking cult.
anything.
This is I'm
yeah,
so
give me a
sorry.
definition, bro. Come on, can we hurry the fuck up here? What are you doing, Bomby? Why are you time wasting?
You made it quite clear that you don't agree with that definition. So please provide one that you do agree with so we can look at it and say, hey, that's all right, or hey, that's not good.
I think the most interesting
it's up
thing
to
that
you.
just happened here is that you told me that I have to come up with a definition quick, away.
You don't agree with the one that he provided. So we're giving you the opportunity to provide your own. So provide one. We're good with that.
Fucking cult does. This is what a cult does. It says,
that's not a cult. A cult would be dictating, Bomby. A cult would be dictating to you what you must do, what you must have. This is not negotiable. We are giving you the opportunity to provide your own description or definition of horizon.
You're literally doing it right now. You are literally saying you have to come up with this in the next 30 seconds or you are wrong.
No, I didn't give you a time.
No, you didn't, but he did.
I didn't say 30 seconds.
Well, you've gone over the time that he offered.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You said you have to do it quick.
I want you to do it quick.
Well,
yeah,
maybe he's in a hurry to go somewhere.
So we can get this thing rolling, bro. Like, I don't want to waste my time arguing with someone.
You guys are gold. Come on. You have to
Do you want to present a definition or not? Do you want to?
You said you don't like the definition that he provided. Okay, that's great. I don't like some things. I'm not a fan of strawberry ice cream. So if someone offers me a choice, I'll say chocolate. Thank you very much. We're giving you that choice. Provide a definition that we can look at.
Bro, you can take your time, bro.
That's not cult worthy.
Yeah. So, Bami, are you going to present a definition or no?
A definition of what again?
Doesn't even know. Horizon.
No, because you get
Horizon. Horizon.
The horizontal line at which you move towards when you're at sea. I don't know, man. I don't have a definition because I'm not a sailor. The thing is,
right? So you have Google. Hang on, Bami. Listen.
Definition of something that I am not. Something that
Bami
needs to
it's
know
not,
that.
Bami. It's not a hard word. Okay. No, Bami. Listen, I understand you're a bit upset right now. Okay, and you might have a bit of cognitive dissonance going on because that's exactly what I'm, sort of seeing from you. Okay, but if you look at the side chat right now, right? If you look at the side chat right now,
absolutely not. Why would I
you're
look
not
at
looking
that?
at the side
Because
chat?
it's
Okay.
absolutely
Look at Google then. Okay, look at Google, and I want you to type in horizon. Right, that's HORIZON, and then I want you to put a space after that, and then I want you to type in the word definition. Do you know how to spell that word? Definition.
Great. Okay, I've done that. Tell me
Okay,
why.
Perfect. Now I want you to find one, right, from Cambridge Dictionary, Merriam-Webster, dictionary.com, Collins Dictionary, Britannica, vocabulary.com, Oxford English Dictionary, right? Find any of those websites. Click on any of those websites, and then we'll go there together. Tell me which one you go to.
I've just provided Cambridge Online.
Hold on. Why are you saying that a dictionary definition of the word horizon means anything?
Well, I mean, just so that we can understand terms, right? Because you told me that you don't know what horizon means, okay? Because you're a person in the 21st century. That's what you said. We can go to YouTube right now and prove that's exactly what you said. That's the reason that we're going over definitions, right? My argument isn't the definition of a word, right? My argument is the photo. But Bami, you're interrupting me. You need to stop doing that. Okay, you need to listen to what I say and then rebuttal. Okay, that's how a debate works. That's how a conversation works.
No.
Okay,
That's not how.
You need to stop interrupting me, Bami.
Okay, that's not how things work in the 21st century. But okay.
Well, I'm saying this is how it works. Okay, this is the flat Earth room. You are going to treat others. You are going to treat others with respect, and you're going to let them finish their points. Okay, because I'm not going to interrupt you when you're saying things.
You've absolutely interrupted me while I was speaking. Yes, absolutely.
But that's exactly what you're doing right now. You're interrupting me again, Bami. Can we just set some ground rules? Okay, no more interrupting each other. Okay,
to me,
can we do that? Can we do that? Okay.
I don't know. Can we?
I'm asking you, Bami. I would love to, right?
Great.
And I'm all for it. Are you all for it, Bami?
The apparent intersection of the Earth and sky as seen by an observer, the limit or edge of the observable universe, the range of one's knowledge, experience, or interests.
Okay, right. So in this situation, we are talking about an observation. Therefore, knowledge and interests wouldn't really. What website are you going to, so I can get the actual words that you're reading? What website?
I don't know, man. I'm on DuckDuckGo. I don't know.
Okay, but like, where are you getting this definition from? Is my question.
I googled it on DuckDuckGo.
Okay, you googled it on DuckDuckGo, and now what page are you on?
I'm on the homepage of DuckDuckGo.
Okay, can we go to a website, maybe one that's credible, like Cambridge or Merriam-Webster or dictionary.com?
It's just DuckDuckGo, man.
So we can't go to any websites like that have weight, that have validity?
I'm assuming they got it from a website. I don't know.
Sure, they did. So can we find the citation? Can we find where you got, like, where you're getting this information from? Because if you can't provide me a citation, right, this conversation isn't going to go well. You could throw things out randomly, right? I don't know where you're getting this information
just so
from.
you know, I just jumped on DuckDuckGo, and it's got its own definition straight up. Noun, number one, the apparent intersection of earth and sky as seen by an observer. Number 2, the limit or edge of the observable universe. Number 3, the range of one's knowledge, experience, or interest.
That's what I said.
Okay, so should we go with the first one for simplicity?
I said all 3 of
Okay.
those. I don't know what you guys are doing.
So the line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet. Would you agree with that definition, Bommy?
The apparent intersection of the Earth and sky. No.
Yep. No. So the intersection, the line at which the Earth and sky, the Earth's surface and sky, appear to meet. We're saying the same things, just a few different words. But then again, you struggle with words, and we've been over this, Bommy. I understand you don't know what a lot of words mean, right? So you can Google the words in this too, if needs be.
And just so you know, that definition was from the American Heritage Dictionary of English Language, 5th edition.
Excellent. Sweet. Thank you so much. Right? See, that's exactly what I needed. That's all that I needed. Right, Bommy? A citation, where the information came from, right? And then the information itself. Right? So, the line at which the Earth's surface and sky appear to meet, do you agree with this definition, Bommy? Or the apparent intersection of the Earth and sky as seen by an observer? Would you agree with that, Bommy?
Why am I here?
Jesus, you're here to have a conversation with me, right? About the Earth?
God, I'm so drunk. Wait, what's happening?
Sweet. Can we get a server mute on Bommy?
I would love that. Thank you.
Excellent. Anybody else in here want to have a conversation? Maybe one that's productive and, that goes somewhere?
I think your friend just realised, Sny, when the definition of horizon come out and he was looking at that image, it was like, hang on a minute, the horizon's... These guys are up to something. I can see where the horizon is in this picture. I think this is going to hurt. I might cut me losses, troll and kick off.
Yeah, man. It's whatever. I mean, hey, like, the thing is, right, after this, I mean, maybe he'll question it, maybe he won't. He's definitely way too, like, cogdist to, like, to be able to make that fucking break, and to be able to, hopefully one day he'll come back in here and ask some more questions. Or you think
yeah, he might come back. Don't know. It's a shame you weren't in earlier with that Perfect Storm. You'd have liked him.
Oh boy.
He was a just broken soul.
Oh, it's a shame. Welcome. If anybody here has any questions about the room topic, this is the Flat Earth discussion, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Anyone has any questions or debate points that they'd like to bring? Maybe try to get a better understanding of what we're living on.
Ahmed Hosni, welcome. Hopefully I said that correctly. This is the English channel, so if I said it wrong, I can blame my poor English. Whilst he's speaking with a thick Australian accent.
I was going to say, you're speaking Australian there, man. I can't really understand you. There's a bit of a language barrier.
You get that around these parts.
Yeah. Nah, man, it's alright. Not bothered.
Just throw another shrimp on the barbie.
Yeah, man. That's right. Every fucking day, bro. Fucking Nautica jackets everywhere, bro.
Oh, we just posted on the side chat. Yes, Ahmed, you're allowed to speak to us. We're not going to bite you, mate.
G'day, Ahmed.
Don't listen to him saying g'day. He's not an Aussie.
Yes, I am, mate. You watch your mouth. You don't know what you're talking about.
See, let me just say it normally. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
That's not
See?
a knife.
And it sounds awesome. And I'm not even doing anything. I sound like a cartoon. Someone told me that once before. I sound like a Simpsons cartoon character.
Well, that's not a knife in Victoria anymore because you got to go put it in the bin, apparently.
What the hell's a bin?
don't worry.
Do you guys mean trash can?
What?
Do y'all mean trash can?
Pretty much.
Yeah, trash cans.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Bin.
Hell yeah.
Garbage bin.
Forgot where it was. Only from the definition of a world. Imagine him trying to make a bowl of cereal. Yeah, man.
What's this? Oh, that was the last one.
Side chat.
Now put 3 Wheat Bix in the bowl. Apply sugar. Tip on milk. Define milk.
Define milk.
Oh, that's cruel, isn't it?
Duck, duck, go.
Fuck. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean,
Like a
if you
broken
do
record.
have any questions, please ask. Don't be scared, mate.
I was gonna say.
If you
I feel
don't,
like a
we're just
broken
going to
record
carry on
saying
like this.
Man.
Who else have we got that's in here? Ricola is still headphoned. The list.
Yeah.
I don't know Jinx. I haven't heard Jinx speak yet.
Howdy, Jinx. You can unmute yourself. No, we don't bite.
No, don't say that. I do. Stuff it. Sny doesn't bite. I do. And we've just got Amarin Haddox. How's it going, man?
Welcome, Emeron. White dos mapa. Okay.
Did Jinx
got
just
scared? Yeah.
Ooh, you called him out, see?
I texted him.
All
yeah,
I said was
like,
his
what do you
name,
want
and
to
you're
talk
like,
about?
yeah, unmute, dude, or I'm going to bite you.
That's exactly what I said, actually. Yep, run it back.
Oh no, someone's going to jump through the screen and bite me. I'm out of here. Here we go. Ahmed typing. Hopefully he's going to come through with a mad question for us.
Oh, let's hope
And
so.
I can put my feet up and listen to Sny answer it. That's going to be swell. That's me plan.
Excellent.
I've got it all sorted out. I know exactly what I've got going on.
It's alright.
Just going to be the mad handball. Here you go, young fella. Do your thing. Can't believe that other matey uses DuckDuckGo. Holy shit, I haven't heard of that.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Okay, guys. I am with opinion. The Earth is like plate. He must have landed on the keyboard.
Okay. I mean, you can view it that way. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with viewing it that way personally, but then, proving it, I mean, there are so many different types of plates. It's interesting, right? You got some like curved plates at the side, and there's no curvature on Earth. So there goes that. Definitely not a curved plate. It's a pretty flat plate. Maybe, I don't know. It's a pretty big plate too, because we can measure distance over it. So it's not comparable to real life plates that we would eat off of. Maybe just a bit bigger. I don't know. I mean, you can view it that way, but yeah, it's difficult because, I mean, you'd have to, say, well, here's where the plate stops, right? And you'd need to be able to measure that, and making a positive claim of Earth being like a plate. I don't know. It's a tricky one for sure. Welcome. If you are new to the VC, we are talking about the shape of the Earth. It's not a globe, so I mean, we know this from testing, measurement, observation. We know that we've been lied to about a lot of different things, like the sun's distance and rotation and movement of the Earth. We experience no movement, and the sun appears to be local, as shown by crepuscular rays. Here you go, everyone that's on mute right now. If you guys have some crepuscular ray gifs, post that in the side chat. Crepuscular rays only work where a light source, i.e., the sun, is local. And yeah, I think he might have fallen asleep on the H key. But yeah, here we go. There are some crepuscular rays, and this is only observable with a localized sun, i.e., a sun that's a lot closer to us than 93 million miles away, as we've been told. I mean, if anyone has any questions or any further statements, anything to combat what I just said, I made a few positive claims there, so see if you guys can dissect that and maybe come up with a rebuttal. Yeah, man, crepuscular rays are beautiful. I remember the first time I've seen them, like in real life. First time I saw them, I was like, wow, it's like beautiful. We goes play us some tunes on the guitar, Sny. I can't play the guitar right now. It's 4:30 a.m. Yeah. I wish I could though. Yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll get some tunes going. But we'll see. Welcome, B Adam. I think you might be new to the VC. Not sure. Emeran, still haven't heard from you yet. Oh, we got Teed Up in here though. What's up, Teed Up? Welcome, Morvis. Oh, Ahmed's awake. Can you explain about room about the room topic? I want to understand your opinion. Well, it's not really an opinion that I hold. I'm gonna be honest with you. I look at things in a very like data way, right? So I look at what I observe, and then I test it, and then I repeat that, and again and again and again, until we come to a conclusion, right? Obviously, with repetition, we see one thing many times or a different thing many different times, right? It's just about analyzing the data, right, and analyzing what is presented, right? Well, first we look at the globe argument, right, and what they claim to us. If they claim a sun is 93 million miles away, and we observe that the sun is very, very close, right, we can see the crepuscular rays, right? We know that something's up, right? So we look into it. Why do we get crepuscular rays? Well, this is because the sun is local, right? When we experiment this, when we try to replicate crepuscular rays, if we were to hold the light source very, very far away, we'd see parallel, right? But as we bring it closer, right, we'd see crepuscular rays. If we were to take a piece of paper or something like that, poke a couple of holes in it, right? The only way we'll get rays that spread out the way that crepuscular rays do is if the light source, i.e. the sun in this situation, is a lot closer than 93 million miles away, or as they describe it to be. Welcome, I see a few new people have just hopped into the chat. Feel free to unmute yourself or engage in the side chat if you would like to ask any questions. I'd prefer it in voice, to be honest. That way we can have a conversation about it. But if you have any questions about the room topic, or how could flat Earth be, just ask away, man. Be here to help. But yeah, to summarize, Ahmed, I know that we live on a flat and stationary plane because I've tested tested and found that there's no curvature. I've looked at science and I've looked at I've looked at science. I've looked at the laws, of thermodynamics and stuff like that. And I just know that a lot of what they tell us about the Earth is not as it seems to be. Finding the real answers, all you have to look for yourself and find the answers for yourself.
I don't think your average glober understands how they calculate the distance to the sun.
I think they struggled with it too in the past. Copernicus, Newton.
Just that alone could prove to you it's not a globe.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah, and for the uninitiated, it's not possible to take a measurement to a light source. That's a great distance away. And it's not possible to take photographs of the planets like Jupiter from Earth, and then they look exactly the same when they take them from the spacecraft that came right next to the planet. That's not how photography works. Because that's like saying the photographs from the space station are exactly the same as a photograph from an airplane. They're not.
Oh man, I hate when my lips get chapped. It's terrible. Constantly applying Vaseline on these things.
I want to ask, but in other ways, I don't want to. I just felt that kid blush then.
What happened?
Ah, you talking about your chapped lips. One part of me wants to know, and another part just goes, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't know.
Oh, shit. That's funny.
Child of God. Child of God, that answers everything that you need to know. They sound like it. I want to speak, but my headset is damaged yesterday, so I asked you about your headset. Yeah, I don't use a headset, but I use a Shure SM7DB. It's the microphone that I'm using.
SM7? 57? Or just 7?
SM7DB. SM7DB. It's like the SM7B, but this one's got built-in preamp. I mean, so does my box, but that's how I maintain volume. I've also got a compressor on top of that. I'm running my mic through FL Studio, so I've got a compressor, I've got a noise gate, I've got a processor, I've got EQ. I can actually turn this off. That's a wider. I don't need that. But yeah, I've got a bit of gain here and there, compressor and stuff. Just got a nice little simple EQ, a simple little vocal EQ. But yeah, that's the microphone that I use in chat. If anyone's curious.
Oh, there you go.
I usually troll and tell people that I'm using Apple earbuds. Like, no, what do my Apple
That
earbuds
shit.
not sound like that? Yeah. My phone mic is pretty decent quality too. I've got a iPhone 11 Pro, I think. So yeah, iPhone 11 Pro. The microphone quality on that is not too bad either. I've listened to it back, so welcome
Phones are
if you're new
random.
to the chat. Yeah, no, it's definitely
Yeah,
welcome if you're.
he's gone.
Oh.
There's a J name that was just popped in and took
Yeah.
off. As soon as he said welcome,
that.
gone. Stop scaring him, dude.
We've got someone new in the VC. I'm a 73-year-old flat earther. I've believed the Earth to be flat since I was in my 20s due to my adoption of ancient Hindu cosmology, which envisioned Earth as a flat plane in the egg. Okay.
Where
That's
are you reading that
interesting.
from?
From Ildeco's About Me. That's Ildeco in the VC right now. I'll just ping him in the side chat.
Which VC are you looking at?
This VC?
That's me, all right.
Yeah. What's up? I mean, are you cool to turn the voice changer off? I know exactly what software you're using as well. Voice mod. If you speak a little bit more, I'll be able to
No
tell
more than
like
I
what
do.
filter
You
you're using.
certainly are better informed about that. I just have a phone, a very basic
Oh wow.
one.
Okay.
So
Never mind.
it,
Never mind. Absolutely.
but
I apologize.
I was very impressed by all the sound equipment that you have.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's okay. It's decent stuff. Well,
Sounds impressive.
You're a flat earther, Ildeco?
Yes. Since I was
Okay.
young.
Okay,
I know
that's interesting.
my story is because I'm a yoga teacher, so I was always interested in Eastern philosophy. And when I came across the cosmological view that the cosmos, or all that is, was encased in an egg that was divided into 7 layers, dimensions. The center layer being the Earth, the layers above being those that are less dense physically and more enlightened spiritually, and those below less so. So instinctively, I thought that it mirrored reality, both materially and it felt consciously that that's we would have to go through a certain descension, ascension towards better understanding. So it just made sense to me.
Yeah, absolutely. And I understand that. I understand that point of view totally. I mean, when looking at, older texts and stuff like that, I mean, if we were to look at the Bible, for example, it tells us, how the earth is laid out, right? And how it was created. So, I mean, we can actually
And it's
look at Genesis 1.
flat Earth. When I first came across it many years ago now, I don't know when it was, when the that tour, that UK tour going on. That's about when I started listening in. I never really understood the scientific arguments, pro or con. I mean, I certainly was interested in physics and astrophysics and what they had to say about all of that, because I was always interested in man's perception of reality. So I didn't really compare flat Earth and the spherical model. But what listening in has taught me is that the more you understand about how scientifically impossible it is that we are on a spinning globe hurtling through space, that it really does make you feel that even the instinct you had that it was flat was authentic and true.
Yeah, church, yo. That's true. This is all true. I mean, it certainly doesn't feel like we're on a spinning ball. It's just you know, I mean, scientifically, the moral is, or the story is, I should say, that we're on a spinning ball flying through space, and the Earth has a radius of 3958.8 miles, and you know, like a 40,000 kilometer circumference, right? Whatever that is, whatever these numbers. Um, each time we ask in here, I mean, in the server, you know, how have we gotten this information? How have we gotten these numbers? The globe earthers say, oh, well, we put sticks in the sand forever ago, right? And, you know, we just hope that that's right. That's wrong, right? When we, you know, recreate this experiment and replicate this, in you know, conditions where we're able to test all the variables, right, all the factors, you know, we see the exact same thing. It's to do with the story and the fairy tale that the sun is 93 million miles away from you, which it's not.
Yeah.
It's definitely local, because the things that we observe in nature, it's just, you know, it's impossible to have a delocalized sun, right? A sun at 93 million miles away, casting crepuscular rays onto the earth, right?
Yes.
So there's a lot of, you know, stories that you know, come
It's
with the globe Earth
implausible
theory.
when you really think about it. It's absolutely implausible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not possible.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you just put a little bit of time and reason and common sense to it, it just you marvel at the fact that what 95% of the world's population believes it. It's just astounding. What happened to critical thinking? Where did
It's
it go?
indoctrination, man. Critical thinking doesn't exist anymore due to TikTok and TikTok and all these social media apps, man.
It's
Saying
handed to you. Every piece of information, every knowledge is handed to you, and you don't question it. Now they're going to give you social credits if you don't obey. Bad. Listen. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
Loud ass keyboard. My bad.
Well, all you hear is the coqui frogs here. You hear them?
Oh yeah, I just heard that.
That's the infamous coqui frog from the big island of Hawaii.
Oh wow.
And they've overpopulated, so they're everywhere. I happen to think they're beautiful sound. Some people don't like. So yes, funny how it always, when you start convincing people of the legitimacy of the flat Earth, first question they ask is, why would they lie? That always amuses me.
Yeah. Why would they lie? It's a very big question. I mean, so many different reasons as to why they would lie. So many different reasons as to why anyone would lie.
Yes.
It's just, you know, it's just a thing that
Well,
we
in
do
this
as
particular
humans.
instance, it's you know, the subject is much more than just lying about incidental things. It's lying about the most fundamental thing of your whole life is the nature of reality of where you are. They lie about that.
Absolutely. Not only where you are, but also how you got here, right? There's a lot of misconceptions
Where
with
are you
that.
going to go afterwards as well?
Exactly. Yeah. You know, a lot of people just, you know, believe the science story, therefore they're atheist because science, and then, you know, it's not even science. At the end of the day, it's pseudoscience, right? And it's unverifiable, untestable, right? And you know, replicable.
Unexcusable. Yes, inexcusable. Absolutely. And
type this essay.
I've listened to a few debates between scientists, physicists, those with the courage to come on and debate you, but just absolutely come up with arguments that preschooler would probably argue.
Yeah, that's true.
Just astounding. Everything confirms that humanity just has lost its common sense. What are you writing?
Just responding to somebody in the side chat. They asked me a question. Unmute me, unmute me. Unmute me, please, and thank you. Unmute
Speak
me,
with you.
unmute me. Should we
Nice
unmute
to meet you.
this Apricity? Oh yeah, it's very nice to meet you too, Ilkido.
Yeah,
Ildiko.
Ildiko.
I-
It's a
Ildiko.
Hungarian.
Sorry, my bad. Okay,
No,
sweet. Ildiko. I'll try to remember that.
no, don't worry about it.
Well, Snipe, I'll unlock this person for you.
Oh yeah.
Who is it?
Let's see. It's Apricity at the very bottom.
Yep.
Apricity, you are unmuted. Oh wow. I just left. Instant left.
Fancy
Wow.
that. That's quite common. They want to get unmuted in other channels, so they'll come in here, ask us, so they can get unlocked. And as soon as you unlock them, they just put you out of here.
I think that the way it works is like whenever you're in a certain room, if you're muted in that room, you can go to the is that Dagas? No way. Why is he not in the VC? Dagas. Get in here. Missed you, pal. Oh, Dagger. Let's see. That's for your question about the ship disappearing. It does appear to bottom up. However, when magnified, brackets zooming in with a camera. Love you, Dagas. I hope you're listening. From a different stream. I am incredibly sorry. All of you guys are just listening to my typing. My bad. If anyone here wants to talk about the shape of the Earth, feel free to. Oh, they didn't. Welcome to the room. If you have any questions about the room topic, it's very top. It's a flat Earth discussion. Feel free to ask any questions you may have about the shape of the Earth, or come up with a point. Any scientific evidence that you have for the Earth being a globe, we can talk about it, discuss it, test its credibility, its authenticity, reliability. Welcome, welcome. If you're Tour, you've got a bit of an echo in your microphone. Tour, are you with me?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? You've got a bit of an echo. Would you like me to help you fix that really quickly?
Rob.
Tour? Okay, sweet. Welcome, Luxa Pientia. You got any questions about the room topic? I know it's a bit wow, flat Earth, but I mean, if you think it's nonsensical, feel free to share your opinion. You won't be slandered for it, I promise. Just as long as we can have a respectful conversation about the shape of the Earth and what you believe to be true. Right, we can figure out some things together, right? We can all learn. Got Mr. Miggy in here as well. Feel the pressure. Mr. Miggy, Drace AI. Wow. T-Dub. All the big names in here. All we're missing is Quantum Eraser. That's all we need. What up, Faisal? Welcome. Oh, I saw you on mute, pal. I saw you join too. Welcome, Faisal. Do you have any questions about the room topic? Oh, we got Drace and Rayleigh typing. Oh, I'm in trouble. Good. Bottom of obstruction is an optical phenomenon. This is true. That's what happens with our eyes.
It's what happens when you look across a reflective surface.
Mm-hmm.
The light reflecting off the water surface will easily block dimmer light off the bottom of the hull of a ship. Because there's always more water than there is hull.
Yeah, that's true.
Very simple physics. When you're standing next to the hull will be very bright. But when that hull is 10 nautical miles away, it's very dim. And we can't see dim things.
Welcome to the VC. If you've got any questions about the room topic, feel free to ask. Alternatively, sit back and enjoy the conversation.
Recently watched a video about during World War II, how they were using ambient lighting to hide aircraft in the skies from other aircraft. Because under normal night skies, with a little bit of background illumination, an aircraft would appear as a silhouette and easy to identify. But if you added some lighting to the front of the aircraft, then the aircraft blended in with the ambient lighting. It couldn't be seen anymore. It's not the curvature that's hiding the bottom of the boat. It's the lack of light coming from the bottom of the boat back to the observer. It's like trying to see a black cat in a black room with no light. Can't be seen because there's no light coming off the black cat in a black room.
So
Most
you can see
cargo
white
vessels
cats in
have
white
dark
rooms
hulls.
with white light.
Yeah, you can even obscure things in a normal light here. There's a video of a a watch they painted Vanta black against a Vanta black background. And you can't see the watch unless you turn to a certain angle where the light starts showing the silhouette of the watch.
That's pretty freaky that at the start, or you can see the hands to it. Like, it looks awesome, but yeah, all you can see is the hands there. It's like, what the shit is that? Then when the camera moves, it's like, oh wow.
Yeah, and if you look at Navy vessels are painted battleship gray, so they blend into the background and more difficult to see. Camouflage.
Yeah, which is that same grey that you get with TIR when you get reflections. It sort of blends in with that bluish grey colour that the water gives you. Interesting, that. Antivirus, welcome. That's not a problem, mate. When you can talk, just pop up a message and say so. And feel free to ask any questions.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes.
Okay, great. I think the light or paint explanation is interesting, but I'm not fully convinced. If it's just about color or reflections, why does the bottom of the shape disappear first while the top stays visible?
Because the bottom of the boat is closest to the water. If you flip the ship upside down, you'd be able to see the hull.
I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the bottom of the body is closest to the water, but even if you flipped it upside down, wouldn't the same light conditions apply? I'm curious. I'm just curious why just being near the water would make it disappear like that.
Because the water is reflective. And also the sun angles. Like when you have to take into account sun angles that are reflecting off the water, then off the boat. And you'll find that they're not going in the direction towards the observer. They will be going in a direction completely out of the way.
Yeah, that makes sense in theory, but mm, even so, the bottom of the ship disappears consistently across different times of day and lighting conditions. Yeah, so
That is
how does
incorrect.
this explanation?
No, I have video of a ship floating above the horizon.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, so in my video, the sun was at the correct angle. So it was reflecting off the boat, then off the water, back to the observer.
Oh, it's not. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Oh no, beta. You know, VHS beat beta a long time ago, so you might want to rename yourself. So, beta.
Yes, sir.
What brings you here today?
The wind. It was the wind.
The wind. So it's windy outside, so you thought you'd pop into a flat Earth channel on the internet.
Oh, flat.
Interesting.
Wait. It's not a. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, I didn't do my homework. What should I do? What should I say?
I think the Earth is flat. It's a
So,
cube.
it's a cube? What?
It is a cube.
It's completely new to me, buddy. My brain is cube as well.
Anyways. He ran away. Looks like it's down to
The
you,
sun
Yeet.
going around the Earth, or is the Earth going
Yeah.
around the sun?
Get rid of the stupid voice changer, man. It's not doing you any
Oh,
favors.
shit, I forgot I had that on.
God, I had that on. Sorry.
Anyways, as entertaining as it is.
It's better.
Not sure yet. We'll see what your answer is. How did you come up with the whole cube thing?
I did very complicated math.
Oh.
Nothing else made sense. The cube thing didn't really make sense either. So I just took the random one out of a fucking random number generator.
Well, at least you're more honest than some of the other clowns that it's just randomized. So what have you got to validate this cubetopia that you live on? Or you just went with the randomizer?
Hear me out. All right, this might gonna sound a little bit crazy, but you know Minecraft. You know what Minecraft is, right?
Yeah.
So I saw in a YouTube video that Notch actually is a scientist and created Minecraft to be an accurate picturement of what the Earth actually looks like.
Really?
Yes. And the proof I have to back that up is it's non-existent.
Your proof is what, sorry?
Nothing. I have zero proof.
So you make claims that we live on some kind of cube world.
Yes.
And you've got nothing to back it up. No measurements.
I'm giving you a picture of it right now.
Oh, interesting. Let's see what
I got
comes up.
this. Permission. Wait, which one are you talk?
Which one am I? Same one.
Yeah. Take a look at that. Or not. Can't direct message you. Or, oh shit. Yeah, how do I get permissions to put in images in the server?
2 ways. Number 1, build up enough hours, or number 2, get one of the rooms to do it. I can't, sorry.
I'm too lazy.
What, you can't post it to me?
Well, I mean, you don't have direct messages from
Yes, I do.
friends. You
Yes,
do?
I do. Yeah.
The fuck?
You've probably tried the wrong person.
Well, here's the deal. Do you have proof that the Earth is not a cube?
Oh, so now you're not going to supply any proof. You just thought you'd throw random shit out there, and then when pressed, you're going to run away. You can say yes. We're not going to hunt you down and kick you up the bum for trying to be a troll and failing.
I wouldn't say I'm trying to be a troll. That's a little bit too far.
No, you're trying to be a troll. You're failing. Just deal with it, bro. We get heaps of them. You're not the first, and you won't be the last today.
I wouldn't say a troll would be the right word. I would prefer to say idiot, actually.
Don't put yourself down. I like troll better.
Does troll mean the same thing as idiot in Europe?
No, it does not.
Nope. I don't know.
So I just said to you, don't put yourself down.
Yeah, whatever. So what do you think the Earth is? Actually, looking at that profile picture.
Planar with topography.
Explain.
Explain planar.
Explain how the Earth is not a globe. How the globe isn't a globe. Oh.
Well, you said it's a cube, so why do I have to explain globe when you're saying cube?
Well, I tried. It's just
So you were being a troll.
My Discord works.
So that it didn't hurt that much when you got pointed out. See, I'm not going to chase you and smack you on the bum. I got better things to do with my life. So you think it's a ball. You're not sure. That's why you're in here, and you thought, you know what? I'll suss these clowns out and see what they say. Maybe they might be able to put 2 and 2 together for me. This is what happens, man. Like you, we question shit. Except some of us go outside and actually go, right, I was taught it was a ball at school with a very specific radius. Now, if that's the case, we should be able to measure drop over distance. For example, over a large lake. Makes sense. So we go and test this. Get a laser, shoot it across a large body of water. Now, the laser staying straight and horizontal because that's how it was set up. Then they go over the other side of the lake, 10 miles away, 20 miles away. Now, you can jump on an Earth curve calculator and it will tell you what the drop is at 10 miles or 20 miles based off this radius that we're given at school. These diameters we're given at school, these circumferences we're given at school. We can test these numbers. Now, what's happening is when the guys are testing these numbers out in the real world, the numbers aren't matching up to what they should be. That's the problem.
Yo, I think you're onto something, like, actually, though.
You reckon that's crazy? You want to see some of the laser tests?
No, I believe you.
Well, that's what we don't want. You are already a believer. We don't want you just to jump onto something else and go, hey, we want you to check things for yourself. And then you won't be a believer, will you? You'll actually have first-hand knowledge of the subject.
Oh, but I live on the Great Plains. So I'll check that out. I don't know.
In the side chat, I just chucked up a whole heap of laser tests. Have a look at them. Check them out in your own time. And then ask the question, why aren't they measuring any curvature? The claim on the table is we live on a ball with a very specific radius, then we should be able to calculate how much drop there should be between the ground and the laser. And all you've got to do is ask yourself, why don't they get that? What's going wrong?
Oh no, reflection.
Reflections?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
some of the videos
reflections.
show reflections. Like I said, take your time. Don't overload yourself with too much information at once. You'll fry your brain and you'll just be back to being a troll. I think you can do better than that, so...
Just some research.
Hello.
Hello.
So if the Earth is flat, how doesn't nobody just fall off? That might sound really stupid, but
How doesn't nobody fall off? That's a double negative.
like, wouldn't they're just like,
Well, I'm making no claims to an edge for us to walk into or walk off of. So in your vision of flat Earth, what would we be falling off or into if we fell off? What is there to fall into or onto? It's like is it a big body of water, you fall off the edge and go splush? Or what's the deal? Yeah. Like I might just post it up in side chat. That'd be like you fall off a lake onto the shore.
That's
So you have this
actually a fair question, I think. In a flat Earth
failed
model,
question.
yeah. In a flat Earth model, what exactly prevents people or objects from falling off the edge?
Well, that's what we're trying to get to. In his eyes, in his mind, he has a vision of what he understands of flat Earth. And I want to know at this edge that he's talking about, see, because I've made no claim to an edge. So at this edge, what does he and yourself believe you're going to fall onto or into?
I don't
What's
know,
there?
empty space. It's just emptiness. I don't know.
just emptiness.
Did somebody say
So what you're
space?
doing? Oh, Snize on! Look out! They said the trigger word.
Somebody said space. Wow. What do you think about space, man? I mean, I'd love to talk to you about space for hours, but there's not really much to talk about.
Well, a quick catch up. He thinks if you fall off the edge of the Earth, you're going to land in space.
Whoa. Land?
Yeah, it's pretty up there.
So, like, you're falling down off the edge of the Earth? Have you found the edge of the Earth? Lux? Is that who I'm talking to? Lux or Elias? Who am I speaking
Down
to?
the bottom, Yeet.
At the bottom? Oh, it's a yeet.
Yo.
Okay. Yeet. Hi.
Yo.
Have you found the edge of the
Yo.
Earth? Landing in space. I know, right? What the heck?
No, I actually live on the equator.
You live on the equator. Okay.
Well,
And what
no,
does that
like,
mean
like
to you?
2 miles from it, but
Okay,
I'm not that
and
close to
what does
the
that
edge of
mean
the
to you?
Earth. What do you mean
Okay.
that? What does that mean to me?
I mean, like, how have you sort of determined that you live on the equator?
Uh,
Have you done any measuring of the Earth? Yeet them all?
Does whatever. Where do you think? Where's the center of the Earth?
What do you mean? Where's the center of the Earth? I mean,
Where is the center of the
Earth? See, I don't know. Okay, if you want to talk about the center of the Earth, you'd have to like pick a reference point. In all honesty, I don't know because I've never been to the center of the Earth. I've never tested the center of the Earth. Right? I'm sure one of these lovely people could tell you about their experiences or the way that they've tested it, the way that they have observed it to be. Right? The center of the Earth. If they've determined that and calculated that, they could present their equations and then their calculations to you, right? And I mean, we can look at it there, right? But if you're asking me what do I think about the center of the Earth, I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. I think Earth is a stationary plane, and that's the way that we observe it. Why would I be focusing on the center of the Earth? Yeet.
I don't think I'm going to be majoring in rocket science.
Okay. All right, that's completely fine. And I mean, if you did,
I am
right, you'd know a lot about, I mean, about the Earth, I guess, and you'd be able to test these things that you're told, right? But that you never test, right? Many different things, so many different things, right? Including long distance observations.
Wouldn't the center of the wait? Shit, I'm confusing myself now. Wait. Oh no, because whenever you look at I'm gonna be real. Whenever you look at a fucking flat Earth picture, the Arctic Ocean is up there. But how would everything around that get more sunlight than the Arctic?
Sorry, what? What's your about the sun?
Have you? Oh no. So I'm just going right now. I'm just looking at the popular flat Earth thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, there's a lot of popular flat Earth things. Okay, and reason
just
being,
the normal one
okay.
with the
reason
fucking
being,
Antarctica surrounding them, North Pole in the very middle.
Okay, I need to see what you're looking at in order to, I mean, sort of get anywhere. Could you send me maybe the photo, and I could send it to one of my friends in here, and they can post it in the side chat. If you'd like to just send it into my DMs, we can do it that way.
The fuck? Do I not have it on my settings? Am I an idiot?
No, I sent you a friend request. Try accepting it and then maybe sending it to me.
Yeah. No.
Okay. I mean,
doesn't really make sense because how would the equator, which would be around that, get more sunlight.
Zagaz, if you'd like to post what I just sent you into the side chat. Sweet. Thank you. Okay. So you think this is what I think the Earth looks like?
That's not what I say. You think it might look like. That's just
Okay.
A very common
the
picture
popular,
of a flat Earth.
Common picture of
The
the flat Earth. Okay,
popular
and
one.
this is what
yeah.
you're going off of. Okay. All right.
I have no clue if that's what you think the Earth looks like.
Well,
I mean, is
see,
it?
I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot wrong with this graphic. For example, I can't see the United Kingdom where I'm from. So, oh wait,
No,
I
the
mean,
United Kingdom's
I can
there.
sort
I
of.
see it.
Yeah, but it looks like it's
There.
connected to France, and it's not. You know?
Oh no, it blurs out.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not connected to France. Where I mean, a few hundred miles out, but I think maybe like 500 miles out. I think 400 maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Dang, it's actually a pretty small distance.
I think, yeah.
Saying that as an American, so
Yeah. Yeah.
my sense of size is kind of messed up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because
this one's a little bit more
that'll get you like
accurate.
a state and a half, right? Maybe
400 miles would get you like 2 states.
2 states, right?
This one's a little bit more accurate.
And it just depends on the states, I guess, right? The states that you're going across.
Like if you're in the west, it's gonna be like that's about 500 miles. But if like you're in the east coast, it's gonna be like probably like 5 states.
Yeah, literally.
It's a weird country.
Yeah.
We're only like 100 kilometers smaller than you. Yo.
About 7 beers tall. Americans will use anything, but sorry, we're getting off track here. Oh my god, we're spinning off the ball. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's get this straight. Okay, so based off of this map, you're saying that's a North Pole centric azimuthal. What did you spell that word correctly, or am I just not reading that right? Am I not understanding that? What does that mean?
The North Pole centric Control C, bam, Control V. The horizontal, as blah 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 describes the something related to the blah blah blah. The horizontal angle measured from a reference direction, usually north, around a point. Basic Google definition.
Horizontal.
I would assume it
generally
means
means pertaining to a horizontal direction or measurement in a plane.
Yeah. So like North Pole to South Pole, I'd assume. Wait, how would that work? The fuck?
Yeah, relating to an azimuth. So confused.
I don't know. I'm confused as well.
Here we go. Is this a better one? Yeah, this is a better version of that image.
So just based off of that, how does like the equator would be in like the middle of the middle, if that makes sense.
I mean, I suppose you can look at it. I mean, if
Middle of the
you're
middle on the out.
basing it,
Well,
if you're
no.
basing it off the globe, right? Essentially, what this is, it's like the globe. Imagine if you had the globe as a balloon, right? But then you like completely rip the bottom, right, where all the water is, right, and
Mhm.
flatten it out, right, and then everything sort of seems to fall in place, right? It's just inverted, right, and it's just laid out like the map, right?
Yeah.
Because you can sort of envision that horizontal map just going around in circles, right?
Yes.
So that's sort of, I mean, based on this image, you know, I have yet to sort of test the Earth, but I mean, from what it seems like, from the way that planes go, right, and if they were to fly from one place to another, right, and if I were to take the train from one place to another, right, I would be moving along this, right. If I were to plot that, right, I mean, sure, I don't see why not, right? If this is what we've plotted and this is how we can sort of, I mean, because GPS isn't like, it's not off the table. GPS works exactly the same, right? There are just no satellites floating in space, right? Space is like, space is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
Whoa. Wait, how is
So
that?
How is that?
What is a
Do you know what the second law?
thermodynamic?
Okay, so the second law
No.
of thermodynamics, right? If you
Not
type in
listening.
2LOT, right? Type in 2LOT science, right? Let's do that. The two lot science almost certainly refers to the second law of thermodynamics. Do you see that in your AI overview?
AI mode.
Do you know what the second law of thermodynamics is? If you want to look into it, it sort of tells you, right?
Second law of what is that? All right, the total disorder atrophy of an isolated system always increased over time.
Okay.
Explaining the why he's a whole process of ice melt and convert, and no energy conversion, 100% efficient, with some energy always lost as waste of heat. So, how does that make space kind of a paradox?
Okay, so the second law of thermodynamics is a fundamental principle of physics governing energy and disorder. It states that the total entropy of an isolated system can never decrease over time. It can only remain constant or increase, right? This is all talking, right? And you can look at some of the examples, right, on different. I can send citations in here if anyone has any sciencey citations in here about what I'm talking about. When it comes to pressure of gas, okay. If you were to look at the now let me see if I can get a graphic here because I'd really like to support what I'm saying. Um, here we are. Yeah, the NASA website. Here we are. Daggaz, could you post this for me?
So,
Yeah, just waiting for Daggaz to post what I'm talking about before I go over it. This is from the NASA official website. By the way, you can go grc.nasa.gov, and I'll take you there. Actually, let me get the link and let me drop it in the chat. There we go. Ooh, wait. Messy. Very messy. Hang on. There you go. That's the link. This is the second law of thermodynamics, right? And what you're looking at here is a sort of graphic. It shows T1 has hot, right? And then it doesn't say hot what, right? Hot water, right? In this sort of example, we're going to use gas, right? Because this is how the second law of thermodynamics works, right? If it's hot gas, i.e. high pressure gas, right, in one room, and cold gas, i.e. low pressure gas in another room, right? And like when I say low, I mean near vacuum, right? Because that's what space is described as, right? A near perfect vacuum. Even if you had a perfect vacuum, right, it would be completely contained and separated in order to maintain its lack of pressure, right?
Yeah.
It must exist in a contained system in order to maintain its pressure levels, right? I.e., the hot will never mix into the cold unless they are connected and they are, like let's say we put a valve in the middle, right? And we close it, we pressurize one and we depressurize another, right? And then we keep it like that. We keep the valve closed, right? The pressure will exist where it is. The second we release that valve and break the seal, right, the hot will rush into the cold, right? And then, a bit of the cold will rush into the hot, right? And it will find its equilibrium, right? So both containers, right, are the same pressure. Are you still with me on this? Are you following me?
Mm-hmm.
So the question is, on Earth, right, where we are breathing pressurized air, right, we have air pressure down here.
Mm-hmm.
How are we existing right next to a near perfect vacuum without a physical container?
I mean, this, I don't know, you probably already did research on this, but wouldn't the atmosphere be
atmosphere? What does that mean?
Like the atmosphere, like
define that
wouldn't
word
that
for me?
separate the huh?
Define atmosphere for me, please. I'm struggling to follow. Don't know what this word means.
Like the atmosphere, like
as in
the
gas, and sphere as in shape. Gas has no
yeah,
shape.
like the gas
What are you
is
saying
like
to me?
the gas is connected into like it's so I don't know. I'm bad. I'm like it's retarded at explaining shit. The gas is like making a shape. Like I get gas doesn't have a shape itself, but the gas
So
is
how is the
laid
gas
like
making a
all the
shape if gas doesn't have shape?
the
You
gas is
realize it's the
laid
same
out.
thing, right?
The quintillions of freaking gas atoms in the gas are just like all like in a general area to make a shape, if that makes sense ish.
So how does this explain what we're seeing in the second law of thermodynamics here on the NASA website?
That could block out the that could be a separator.
A separator. So you think there's just like
they could
a
just like
gas
separate
separator stopping gas
hot
going
and
to a vacuum? Do you think that's how it works? If it requires physical obstruction, right? Physical containment in order to maintain its pressure state, how would gas help? How would the atmosphere?
I ain't no scientist, but I
You
mean,
don't
gas
have
still
to
has
be a
matter.
scientist to understand this, right? Have you ever blown a balloon? You have, right?
I have blew up a balloon.
Yeah. So have you like blown up a balloon and then pinched it at the mouthpiece?
Yeah, nothing. I don't know. I don't have a bulb. I'd assume like put a pin in there and it pops. Yeah. Yes.
Well,
what you mean?
I mean, sure, but let's think bigger than this. Have you blown up a balloon and then pinched it? Can you relate
yeah.
to what I'm saying? All right. So when you've blown it up, why has the rubber in the balloon stretched out? Why has it stretched out to like fill up this this balloon? Why did it do that?
Because the gas is taking up the empty space in the
almost
balloon. Like
almost. What gas? What gas is
the
it?
helium. Well, helium.
No, not helium. Remember, you're doing this with your mouth. You're not exhaling helium.
For the oxygen,
right?
The air.
Right. The air that you're blowing out.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say it's pressurized? The air that you're blowing out. Would you say it's a higher pressure than the air around it?
No.
I would say so. I would say so because it's coming out. It's because it's coming out of you, right? It's not just still air or slow moving air, right? It's not just any air. It's your air.
Oh, so that's
right?
it, man. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So it's pressurized air, and that's the reason that it expands the balloon. That's the reason that it makes the rubber go out, right? You pinch it at the mouthpiece, right? And you have two different states, right? Two different pressure states, right? You have the one that's outside, so the one that you are existing in, right? And then there's the pressure state that's inside the balloon, right, which is higher, right? Because it's blown up.
It's trying to leave the balloon.
And you can test that it is trying to leave the balloon, but you're pinching, right? You're pinching at the mouthpiece, right?
Yeah.
So what happens when you let go of the balloon?
What happens when I let go the gas?
The pinch, yeah.
It just dips. It leaves.
It dips. It leaves. It rushes out. Would you say?
Yes.
Yeah. So it makes that noise and it rushes out. This is because the gas that was inside of the balloon was a higher pressure than the gas outside. So you see,
yes,
physical containment is what it requires, right? Because the second that you let go of that physical seal that you're making, it just, the pressure rushes out, right? So you have a higher pressure inside, right? And the pressure rushes out, and again, it finds its equilibrium, right? There's no doubt we have a pressure gradient, right? And the pressure higher up gets lower, right? The gas pressure, right? The amount of oxygen that we have, right? But we are still physically contained because we wouldn't be able to maintain the gas pressure that we have here on Earth, right? Right next door to a near perfect vacuum.
Yes.
It's absolutely nonsensical.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
So space is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. If I haven't sort of made that point yet.
Hi guys, good morning guys.
Hey, what up, CF17?
Yeah, what's up, bro? I don't believe flat Earth, bro. That's hoax.
You don't believe in flat Earth? You think it's a hoax?
No, I believe my mom.
You believe your mom? Okay. Right, well, if your mom makes observations and proves that the Earth is flat, would you believe her? Oh, okay. It's a good question, right? I don't know.
Man.
You don't bite the hand that feeds you, bro.
That's right. I mean, yeah, I guess. You have to sort of have a way with these things. It's not about what you're told, but it's about how you experience things and how you experiment and how you observe and how you test again and again and again, because we love the scientific method, right? We change variables, right? We find out what's going on. Why am I seeing something different on one day, right? What are the factors, right? Have you done any observations for yourself, Damal?
On what?
I mean, on the Earth. Have you ever measured the Earth or tested the Earth in any way?
No.
No, why not?
Because I never just felt like it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean,
Never had the urge to.
There are many ways you can test the Earth and prove to yourself that it is flat. You don't need me to tell you.
I mean, like, so if I'm getting it to get what you just said about like the whole space blocking the thermal, you know what I'm talking, like that whole thing you're just talking about. To run it down, you were saying that why doesn't the air just leave the Earth and go into space?
I mean, sure, yeah, because we have high pressure air here, and there's said to be low pressure air there.
I don't think there is pressure there.
Okay, sure, we can say that there's no pressure. I mean, it's a near perfect vacuum, so I don't want to say that there's no pressure because it makes no sense. If you're saying there's no pressure in space, and there's no gas in space, right? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, yeah, I guess there is pressure because there are freaking atoms up in there. I don't
Sure,
know.
there are atoms up in there. There are stars up in there. There are
I don't
gas
know how
giants up
pressure
in there.
works.
Doesn't that like blow your mind that there are gas giants in space? How does that work?
Yeah,
Can you name me one of the gas
big.
giants?
I don't know, the sun.
Yeah, that's one. Yep, definitely the sun. How does that exist in space in a near perfect vacuum if it's just gas?
The sun has just a space of pressure. I don't know. It's I don't really look into that stuff.
Okay.
All right, so I've guess all right, yeah, I'm gonna hop off now. I don't know what the Earth is. Does the Earth exist? Nope, I've ruined my entire concept of reality. Have a good night. Oh shit, you're European. Oh shit, it's like 9 a.m. for you, ain't it?
6 a.m. for me right now.
Have a good morning.
Thank you.
Thanks,
like
you.
1
Have a
a.m.
good
for
one,
me.
man. Another freshly broken soul.
Well, I don't know.
Give him
That
something to think
thing.
about.
Yeah, I haven't spoken. I haven't looked into the second law of thermodynamics. So I was kind of shitting it there, just a little bit, but hey ho, I figured it out. I mean, it's not like I haven't done my studies on this. It was a very long time ago. I used to be debating in here all the time, in 24/7 all the time. But man, so a while ago. Yeah, I was speaking to Dagaz actually a little bit earlier on, and he's got some media that I sent him from 5 years ago, from almost 5 years, January 18th, 2021. That's when we were in contact. That's when we were buddies. I was probably around 24/7 before then. It's wow. Yeah. Definitely a long time ago. But hey ho. Yeah, I refute whatever that message says in the side chat. Yeah, it's not. I'll be back.
Yeah, which is interesting to share.
By Uncut, I don't know what you're saying in the side chat. But I mean, I strongly suggest you keep your discourse, productive, and maybe ask a question about the flat Earth rather than putting random words together. I'm really struggling to understand what you're saying in the side chat. Seems kind of strange, but please just try to keep your discourse contributive and productive. Howdy, howdy, folks. Hope y'all are doing well. It's your boy. Tap into host? Whoop, whoop. Sorry. My bad. If there's anybody here that would like to talk about the shape of the Earth, we can do that. Let me know.
Hello? Anyone here?
Oh. Who?
देहा लागी देहा थोड़ा देते Yeah, udah. I am in a voice chat of dumb people.
Where is everybody these days?
Hello. Anyone who thinks that Earth is flat?
Flat Earth. Yo. I am in a voice chat of dumb people. Like get a lab, dude.
Interesting. Question has been put on the table. Did they fake the moon landings? Well, I'm going to say yes, they were faked. And I'm going to base that off of a documentary that I watched a while ago called American Moon.
Hey guys, why not speaking anyone?
I'm sorry, I missed that. Say again.
I said speak Matrix. How are you?
How's it go? You can ask your question, mate.
What you said?
You can ask your question.
How are you?
How am I? I am fantastic. I've just
Yes.
finished
From which
my
country you are?
4th day off work. I'll go back to work tomorrow. But that's all right.
Oh. From which country you are?
Which country? Australia.
Australia. Oh, nice. I am the big fan of Australian cricket team.
Ah, fair enough. That says enough.
That's
I'm not a cricket fan, believe it or not. I like the one
very
dayers, the short games. I'm not a fan of the test games, but I've always been like that.
there is
So
a
yeah.
fantastic and high level players, dedicated players in Australia's team.
Oh, there's some pretty handy guys there.
They won a
But
lot
yeah,
of World Cups. But at this time, our country win World Cup. Okay, Australia lost in semi-final. India become a World Cup winner.
Say again, sorry.
Yes, at this time, I am saying Australia lost in semi-final, and India won the T20 World Cup.
No, it doesn't really worry me.
Oh.
For me, watching most sports, I turn the TV on and go, hey, look, sports are on. That's nice. Click. For me, watching the cricket, for example, if I turn the TV on and the cricket's on, I look at the score. That's it. And I'll go,
So,
oh, wow.
which sports you have interest?
Which sports do I have interest in?
Huh?
I actually play squash.
Which game?
I play squash.
Oh, I don't know this game.
You know racquetball?
No, tell me some brief information about this game.
You know, played on a white court, like tennis, except with a very small black ball.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. That game, where the ball doesn't bounce much.
Australia is also top in football also. Okay, it is qualifying for the World Cup.
Oh, I don't know about that, but who's posted that up there? Professor
Send a
Triangle,
pic.
where is he?
Send pic, yeah. Okay.
So
This
what
is
brings
good.
you? What
This
brings
is
you
not a
here
sport.
today?
This is vegetables.
That's correct. The one that's shown on the screen there, that is vegetables, yes. How about we go YouTube squash? So that might be more sensible so you can understand what's going on. Facts about crickets. That's horrible.
Yeah, that's a sport where Matrix lives. Crickets are a sport and vegetables they're both sports. He plays both of those.
I don't play cricket.
I am Meena Boys, chat of the people. What the fuck?
Copy. 10-4. Go ahead.
I can't understand your facts about cricket.
I don't either. You just take this 2x4 and you smack a ball, and that's as far as I know.
That's the tennis.
Tennis, I can deal with. Scoring, not so much. Like you win, like on your first, it's 15-0. Up, game over. Or no, it's not over. We got to play to 45 or something. I don't know that part either, but I do know how to hit the ball across the net.
I love when I get people scoring 1 love, 2 love, and it's like, bro, there ain't no love in this game.
Yeah, that throw me off with that all the time. So what is that? So yeah, don't use that. Are there any Globers in here? Nope. Poof.
Are there any Globers in here? It's like a magic wand. You just wave it and they all disappear.
Oh, there's one. Microwavable is. Microwavable here. I posted this in the other server a couple minutes ago, and the guy disappeared on me. See if you can answer this question. This is a NASA IQ test question. See if you can answer that question. Which of the figures below are not triangles? I need some music for this. This is very dramatic.
Which music do you need? Elevator music?
He answered me in the other one. I have to give him his results. Hold on.
Oh, we got an answer. Wow. Oh, DJ Rakesh. Some of those are funny.
The microwave that can't answer triangles and National Animation Studio Agency answered D. So is that his company, National Animation Studio? And he doesn't know what triangles are or are not? Am I getting this straight? Let's find out.
That's not good.
No, that's probably not good. Let's see. No, you got it wrong. If you're listening on YouTube, which I suspect you are.
No, it doesn't say you're a microwave. It says you're a microwave bull.
Yeah, like you're like a squash. You can put a squash in the microwave. Microwave that.
Or like a packet of popcorn. Yeah, you chuck
Yeah,
that
you can
in.
microwave that. Are you a packet of popcorn? He's a fridge. So looks like nobody can get this question right. I don't know how people think triangles look like this. Da-na. I need music for this one. Da-na, 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 da-na,
Jaws music.
da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, yes.
Look,
Oh, that's
another
good. I've got that
triangle.
collection.
Yeah, that's another triangle. It's not a 3D triangle. Stop being an idiot. A 3D triangle. Never heard of such a thing. Like this? Is this here's a 3D triangle for him.
I meant 3 triangle, as in one more than 2.
Look at so shark fins equal globes.
So if we clean out all the sharks, it's not a globe.
There's your quick lesson in triangles.
Well, that last one's not a triangle. That's just an angle, showing
Yeah,
what is
well,
and what is not.
we're getting to that part. That you
Don't
should be able to
overload
figure
it.
you should be able to figure that out. That there's an angle somewhere when you're
Yeah.
taking elevation angles to things in the sky. That's an angle. That's not a I don't know. It's not a shark fin. I can tell you that much. Look, I got that one. He's freaking out. He's talking about burritos, shark fins now. It's over. It's going to be a good day.
Why is he talking about burritos and things? What the? How about we just talk about something different? No.
I just threw that one out. It was one that said when how the Globers just go off on different subjects instead, and one of them was like the weather. Maybe it's in this trash bin on this computer. Let's see. I don't even know where it's at. Might be in here. Let's see. Nope. Oh, here it is. Oh, similar. I have one that's got the things to change to, but that's another one. Yeah, we got them all for you guys.
Welcome.
Did they fake the moon landing?
I say yes.
I also say yes. But we can talk about the weather. I got a wind advisory.
Just look up the weather app on your phone. That'll save you a lot of headaches.
Alexa sends me my advisories for 2 different locations because of work. So there she goes again. Oh, rain chances and wind advisories. Thank you. Oh, that's wonderful. Stop. Alexa. Jesus. So it's the new Alexa, Alexa Plus. If you guys don't have it, it's AI now. It's free with Prime. I should be getting paid by Amazon for this commercial.
Alexa Plus at your service. And hey, if you're doing commercials for us, I'll put in a good word with the marketing team. Though my employee discount is basically just more dad jokes and the occasional software update. But seriously, thanks for being an early adopter of the upgrade.
Did you guys hear that at all?
Yes.
So part of it is it still listens while after it's having the conversation in case you have long pauses and shit like that. And it's like right now still listening to me. So it's probably going to keep talking over me, and that's I have to yell at it now.
Does it get upset when you yell at it?
Eternal Dance voice assistants. I'm basically that friend who doesn't
See?
know when the conversation
Yeah, doesn't know when to shut up, Alexa. Works a lot better than the other one. My other one in the other room is not upgradable. It's a video one. But that's fine. That's only for popping in on my mom's house. So this mic seems like it's super sensitive too.
The one you're using sounds pretty clean.
This one's a blue. I typed that out, microwavable, because I don't want my wife to hear me answering that question out loud.
It depends what she's talking over you for. If she's telling you your kitchen's on fire, it might be best you shut up and listen.
Well, I gotta verify. Are you sure it's on fire, or did you just set the smoke detector off? Let's write this down real quick, and let's make a list, and then we'll go through it.
Time to assess. There's the toaster set on level 5 again.
We
Put it
have
back to level 2 and leave it alone.
It's the what do we do next flowchart we'll make. We'll make a nice flowchart. Should take us a little bit time, and
Okay,
we'll
number
look at
1.
that.
Is the smoke alarm going off? Yes.
Yes. Is there smoke? No. You got a one. That's a block. Is it just a beep, or is it actually going off? It's really going off.
Was someone attempting to cook something in the kitchen?
My flowcharts at work do look like that sometimes, and I do it on purpose, especially when I'm presenting.
This is where you're supposed to think.
Okay, what did I launch? Where did it go? Well, that was scary.
What do you say? Who cares about a kitchen? Bet you say that when you're starving.
And the house. You know he doesn't have a house then.
You said, that sounds like the words of a renter.
It doesn't it?
Oh, wow.
This. Oh, that's a quick release.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? I post off Facebook. I hate it when I see an old person and then realise I went to high school with them. So I'm old. So what? How old is old? To a 7-year-old, someone who's 15 is old. From an 80-year-old's perspective, someone who's 40 is quite young. Well, what that was a meme on Facebook. Let's just say I'm not a boomer, if that makes it easy for you. Welcome, Tom. How's it going, man? Yes, Tom, you can speak. We ain't going to bite you. Feel free to ask us earthly related questions. Well, actually, the topic is: do we think the moon landing was real? Hold on, I better get this right. Events. Did they fake the moon landing? What do you think, Tom? Did they fake the moon landing? I think so. And what makes you think that the moon landing was fake? With all that footage and all the information that's out there, That think so that you've given me sounds like a I'm not sure. There you go, see? Photo of him on the moon. That's great.
Went ahead and posted some shots from the studio as they're putting things together. Those are just their shots they need. Just here's where we're at in the project kind of shots. There you go. That's how you make the set. There's your little roller for the dolly for the cameras. All the different sets and different views you get from probably the one take or a couple different dollies there, but they're there. That's how you do it. It's not a simulator. Here's a contraption from the outside. Not sure exactly what you're seeing, but when you click on it, you look in the top of that thing, it's a moon surface, and then I guess this is what you see from the inside. I don't know what that is, though. I think that's a Mars simulator.
Yeah, I don't believe it's flat either.
Do you know some flat earthers though?
Yes, and this is a
I don't believe it's flat either, guy.
Thank
There
you,
we go.
Professor Trying.
No, it's not trolling. It's serious. They actually have this strong belief.
Uh-oh. It must be from California. Must be, the bars must have just closed.
And see, just as well as he thinks the Earth is not flat, he could be that wrong.
No, I.
So it's okay.
I'm saying the chat is people who think Earth is flat. So
Oh,
if he's saying, "Oh, it's not flat," like maybe he's just joking. Maybe he doesn't.
no, maybe we're from California. Yeah, we're from California. I wish I was in Cali right now, but god damn, right?
Do
Yeah.
you wish you were there? Have you seen what it looks like lately?
Flat. After being burned down to the ground. Have you seen LA lately?
Wow.
Tell me why.
Y'all,
Wait. Hold on a second. Let me ask you this question. Tell me why the Earth is not flat based on California.
No, he said
Well, the Earth is not flat.
Yeah, he said not.
Based on California. And you have to tell me specific reasons why California is the basis for why the Earth cannot be flat.
The reason he mentioned California is because of your time zone. What time is it there?
My time zone. Well,
Yeah, what's your time zone? Let me see if you're a day drinker or not. What's your time? What time is it there?
day drinker or not? So irrelevant.
4:28 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't want to give it away. Can I control the shot? Don't tell this guy any more information because he can just. I just want to listen to him be wrong.
Damn.
I don't care to hear or give him any straight answer.
Though he has a PhD. Though.
And he left the chat.
No, he's still there. It's right there in the bottom left corner.
Oh,
Is
we're
that-
still here.
No.
We're just waiting for you lot to sort out your little problems, and then one of you will talk, and when that one's finished, the next one will talk, and when that one's done, the next one will talk.
Yeah, we're just waiting for you guys to settle down. It's normal when Globers come in here. They all run around like they're 3-year-olds in their diapers, and they found toys in the corner, and now they're running around throwing them at each other, and then they all settle down, and then we start talking.
Have you finished? Are you done? I mean,
I'll
you can
take
answer
the silence.
question
I'll take the
rhetorical.
silence from him as a yes.
Okay, well, it wasn't a rhetorical question. So, are you finished, or are you done? You give me a yes or no, please.
I'll take the silence from him as
Oh,
a
The
yes.
silence is not silent if you're talking. See how that works? You gotta learn to shut the fuck up sometimes because you can't be wrong. Frankly, the Earth is not flat, but since you believe the Earth
And
is
what's
flat,
your proof of this?
finishing my statement, so allow me to finish talking while you interrupt me.
What is your proof of what your
My proof
statement
that the Earth
was?
is- Because if you took a pole and you stuck it through the Earth, where would the pole end?
It's your claim, not mine.
No, it's not my claim. It's a question, motherfucker.
It
Answer
would
it.
come out up your ass.
Oh, see, you can't answer the question. You
Probably your mum's
facts don't have
house.
feelings. Facts don't have feelings.
Or your mom's ass.
Your feelings are so entitled,
house.
you asshole, that
Not-
you have to bring your asshole up in the questioning of the Earth. The
So
whole
if we
Earth.
stick a pole in
Your
the
asshole
ground.
was the first thing you
So,
could think
like,
about.
You're
Hey.
talking about sticking poles and things, dude. What's wrong with you?
Sticking a pole through the Earth.
Yeah, so you stick a pole in the ground. What do you believe? Hey, before you have a meltdown, what do you believe sticking a pole in the ground is
guy
going to
over here.
accomplish?
If you don't know how physics works, that pole's got to end at some.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, hey,
You telling us about how physics works? Take a step back, one step at a time. Hey, Alco, one step at a time.
No, not
You stick your pole in the ground. Now tell us what this pole in the ground is going to accomplish.
Excuse me, I joined the chat. I
You're
have the question.
excused.
Okay, I
Now,
am excused.
you were talking
Now,
about sticking
listen,
poles in
I
the
have a
ground.
question.
So
No.
You asked
You're
something
interrupting.
non-related.
If you
No.
be excused and actually
That's what
ask
you
my question, then you get to shut the fuck up.
We're trying to
Okay,
establish
go ahead.
from you.
Ask your
While I
question.
ask the question.
Yeah, I was done before, so you can go ahead and ask your question now, since you're confused if you can talk or not. Yeah, you can go ahead now.
About whether or not I'm asking a question because I keep telling you I'm trying to ask one. Which
Are we
part
going to talk about you trying to ask a question, or are you just going to ask a question?
I would like for you to shut the fuck up while I ask the question.
So are you waiting for me to shut the fuck up, and then you're going to ask or talk about asking questions, or are you going to ask a question after I shut the fuck up?
You to shut the fuck up. I'm telling you to shut the fuck up.
All right, I'm going to shut the fuck up then right now. Now you go.
Good boy.
I got a better idea. How about we talk to his lady friend? She's a lot nicer than him.
This guy is a puss and a wonk. He wants to talk to my lady friend. How about you shut the fuck up too while I ask?
How about you keep talking about poles?
How about you just shut the fuck
So
up?
what's your question, sweetie?
Sweetie, my question is, how about that pole through the earth? Where does it end?
Okay, I have a flagpole next door in my neighbor's yard, big one. So yeah, there's one in the ground. Okay, now what do we do?
Follow my train of thought here. You stick that pole in the earth, right where
Okay,
you live.
got it. It's in the earth. Got it.
And that pole is capable of extending. Let's just imagine for a moment. That pole extended all the way from that point to the other point of Earth.
Oh yeah, that doesn't happen.
Well. If it could, and if
It doesn't. It can't. It can't though. So we can't use that.
Possible.
We can't, yeah, it's not possible. So we can't use that one. We can't use your worst. We can't use your worst globe proof in the history of globers as globe proof. We can't use you sticking a pole in the ground as globe proof.
By your own logic, by your own logic, disproving to accept that there's a possibility for my explanation.
Hey, Clown Shoes, one step at a time, run us through the logic. Hey, before you have a breakdown, you're going to have a breakdown. Dude, just hold up for a second. With this logic that you're claiming, okay, we're going to help you. You watch this. He'll probably run away now because he's going to have a little cry. With your logic that you're trying to use, how is sticking pole in ground going to prove anything? And he runs away. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you shouldn't drink too much alcohol. Right, now that you're back, excellent, I can unlock that little thing. And you run away again. Okay.
He mad. He mad now.
Yeah.
He mad. Boo.
Yeah.
Because you muted him.
Anyways.
So did you want him to just keep talking over and over saying junk stuff, or did you want us to try to have a conversation with him?
Sir, you did not even give him the chance to speak.
He wants to stick a pole in the ground.
We're trying to break that down. So, Evening Star, since you've come to White Knight for our good friend that just left, please enlighten us on what sticking a pole in the ground is going to accomplish. Using his logic, of course.
What the guy said, though.
Oh, you've gone quiet. You don't want to talk now.
Nobody ever wants to talk.
No, what the guy who left said about whatever you're talking about.
Well, that's what we were trying to get out of him before he had a breakdown. For some reason, he believes that sticking a pole in the ground is going to accomplish something other than having a pole standing up for everyone to see. Hopefully he puts a nice flag on the end of it.
Skylight tried to post something that Earth is a plate. So that one's freaking out too.
Yeah.
I bet you think people walked around on the moon and played golf. These guys.
Yes.
I bet you think these guys right here. I'll post a picture for you.
Hold on. Are you
those guys right there? I'll bet you those guys. You think those guys right there with the picture of them on the moon without their helmets? I bet you think they played golf on the moon too.
Yeah, true. That's what I believe. Is that something wrong with that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Is there air on the moon now?
Who? Iran?
Can you breathe on the moon now?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I never been there.
So is that your globe proof?
Huh?
Is that your proof that you live on a globe?
We talking about the moon or the flat Earth?
Oh, it's all related now.
Yeah.
Because you can't go to the moon if you live on a flat Earth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't believe that the Earth is a flat, anyways.
Well, why not? I mean, you can go right to the ocean and see that the horizon is flat.
Is it?
You never looked?
Yeah, I don't really see the details.
It's weird how you globers never look at anything anymore. Just your phones.
Yeah, true. This is my generation. We don't really care if the Earth is flat or not. Yeah. Why nobody is talking though? I want to see like why you believe that the Earth is flat.
You wanted to talk about the moon and yelled at me when I brought up flat Earth. Now you want to talk about why the Earth is flat?
Did I yell? What? I did not yell. You're just
Sounded somewhat confrontational, didn't it?
Yeah, really?
Anyways, it's not a belief. We know the Earth is flat because it's measured flat. That's why we say it's flat.
No, you don't.
Oh, now he wants to talk.
Wow, finally.
Interesting how some of them want to talk at the most inconvenient time.
They just pop it.
I think in this VC, everyone does not really respect other people' opinion, unless you believe the Earth is a flat.
No,
That's why
no. Globers we think are silly.
I'm silly. Yeah, of course.
I think Globers are silly. A lot of the flat earthers don't think you're silly. They actually feel sorry for you, but I don't. So that's why I'm different.
You know, the thing is, you feel sorry for us, and we feel sorry for you. So it's all right. It's the same thing.
So why do you feel sorry for us?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've had enough of you. You can stop that.
I mean,
So yeah, Skylar, why do you feel sorry for us?
why? Because whatever you believe in is just doesn't make sense. What do you mean the Earth is like flat, but we have different times, different, like, for example, you're like during the day and I'm during the night. How this happens? I'm just like trying to understand because
Okay, the
it's
sun.
kind of confusing for me.
Excellent. The sun follows a circuit or a path. And when the sun is over your house, it is sunlight. And when the sun is over my house, it is sunlight. When it's at your house, it is at night time at my place. And when the sun is at my house, it is night time at your place. And the sun just follows its circuit. That's all that happens.
Oh, this works. Like, it's just
The Earth is
confusing.
curved. No,
I'm
it's
not saying
not.
that
That's the
you're
problem.
wrong, but I just try to understand how this works.
Well, that's the issue we've got. Guys have gone out, and ladies included, have gone out to measure the ground, looking for the curvature. And they're not finding any. They're measuring it as flat, non-curving. So any claims that are put forward that involve curvature are basically null and void because there's no measured curvature. So when you say you feel sorry for us, you feel sorry for us because we went out and measured it? Or because we say we're flat earthers and that's not the hip thing to be at the moment? All we've done is attempted to measure for the curvature. We didn't find it. That's all that has happened.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm just not saying that you're wrong. I'm just trying to understand. I'm curious about that. You know?
So now you know why we say it's flat.
Yeah. I understand. I respect your opinion and your
It's not an opinion. It's actually NASA's documents that say Earth is flat and stationary for their, so you can build an airplane and fly things. That's part of aerodynamics. The Earth has to be flat and stationary. It can't be rotating in order to land an airplane. Isn't that weird? And yet we have airplanes. Just go outside and look up. You'll see one.
Yeah. I will do my education well and try to know the truth. Like I said, I respect all the theories that said the Earth is a flat.
It's
And
not a
I'm not.
theory. We measured it already. It's not a theory. It's measured
Okay.
that way.
I apologize for my English. I don't have words.
Just say, I'm going to investigate how Earth is already measured flat. That's what you should be wondering. Why is it measured flat, but you're told it's a globe? That's what you should be asking yourself, not anything else than that.
Yeah. Thank you. That's amazing.
I was going to say we've got Fiji fudge. I don't know what Fiji fudge is, but it sounded edible.
He fidgeted out of here.
Or is he going to fudge his way through this test? You know what we need, Professor Triangle? We need a scorecard, like a report card for these kids. After they leave, we can grade them and send them their little report card so they can show their mum.
I'll build a bot for Discord for our other server. And then we can just go in and do the at who they are, make sure they're in the other server, and we'll just start giving them a grading system. Just have it keep track. You look them up like a database. Oh, I see that you were stuck on the base of a triangle. Okay, let's go back.
So fails kindergarten. Oh, this is too good. Actually, I've got to post up a little video for you, only because it's got a triangle in it. Loading, loading, loading. Hopefully it's pretty quick. Yeah, I might shooting laser lights through different shapes and hits a triangle. If it wasn't for the triangle, I probably wouldn't give a crap, but there's one in there.
Hey Matrix, have you seen this test that I put in the side chat there?
Ooh, what test? What are we going to do?
Have you seen it before? It's not a test. He's doing a test in the video.
No, what's he got? A
All
board?
right. So he's got some little pieces of glass that he broke off like a mirror, and they're all different shapes, and he's reflecting the light off the bits of glass, and then the reflection of the glass is on the board there, and you can see the
All
shape
right,
of the shard of glass. What do you think would happen to the shapes on the board if he moves the board away, basically over to the other side of the yard?
They all turn into circles.
You've seen it before.
No, I've never seen it before.
Really?
Really?
Well,
here we go.
Yeah, they'd blur out and they'd soften up.
Perfect. That's the sun. You're looking at the sun. That's how I do sun tricks for the kids.
Yeah, check that out, Matrix. That's when he's moved the board way away.
Wow.
How crazy is that? Yeah, I'll post the video. I've got the video.
So that thing that's shining through on us, because that's basically what you're looking at. You're looking at something.
So that technically means it could be any shape.
Yep.
And unless someone can go and dance upon it, we'll never know.
Yeah, I always thought it was funny that any bright light that you look at from a distance looks like a circle. And then when I saw this one, it was like, wow, even the reflections of any shaped light source like that turns into a perfect circle. It's freaking strange, man. I'll post the video that's from.
I have to keep that test.
Yeah, we might yoink those pictures. Come here.
And it's kind of weird. Like they're all kind of like the same size, a similar size, even though the shards of glass are completely different sizes.
Well, when you're looking up, that's why I stopped really using my camera to look at the shit in the sky, because you're just looking through air, and that's why it shimmers like it does. No other reason that I can think of besides heat distortion.
Yeah.
Can't really get a picture of anything.
Well, since no one else was here yapping away, camera-wise, I was looking at the A6700, the same as Amish or whatever his name is this week. But my issue is I've still got existing Canon stuff. If I didn't have any of that, I'd go with the Sony for sure. It's slightly better. But yeah, because I've still got existing Canon lenses, I'd still like to be able to use them. So I got the closest available thing to that. So that's why my choice for the R10 come along. But I'm actually hanging for that thing to turn up so I can give it a bit of a play with, and then send it away to the States to get conversion done. So it'll probably take a couple of weeks. Being at this time of year, it's pretty chilly over there.
Then you just need one of these lenses.
Yeah, Canon's got one, an 1800, but if you've got a spare $37,000, get me one. I don't want to know what the Sony one's worth. I really don't.
Just don't mess
Yeah, I've seen
around,
that.
man. Just get that one.
Just get the big one.
Yeah.
Cut
You
the
just
crap,
need a
just
Jeep.
get the big one.
Yeah. Buy a Jeep as well, mount it on top of the Jeep and get a flat Earth number plate. Go on your way.
Well, that was something I was looking up with lenses the other day. The old Canon lens that I've been looking at for years, but just shaking my head every time I see the price. It actually weighs 13 kilos in comparison to the new one, which is only 4 or something like that. It's crazy difference between them.
Damn, that's heavy. The lens.
Now I understand why when you watch the sports photographers at football games and things like that with those big white lenses, the same as old mate's got there in that top picture, they've always got them mounted. No, you don't very rarely see one get manhandled. But I know and what has been interesting is I've been looking up some of this stuff on my phone. Welcome to the new person, Ahmed CDX. Hopefully I got that right. What has been interesting is on Facebook, all of the camera shops and the camera ads and all that kind of crap that I've been getting bombarded with over the last 2 days. 3 days, yeah, 2 days. After purchasing something online. But none of them have still matched me price yet, which is awesome. Because normally that's what does happen. You find something that's cheap and a week later you'll get it half the price. Heard someone else just pop in there. Jose, welcome. Please feel free to ask any questions. Or maybe tell us if you think the moon landing was or was not a hoax.
Was definitely not a hoax. I seen it on the radio.
Whoa, that's going to be hard to beat. There you go, Jose. What do you think? Does he tell the truth? Or does he speak with forked tongue? And after he sees it on the radio, video killed the radio star. What are you going to do now?
What's that big gigantic lens that the guy's standing next to?
Don't know, but I want it. I don't care what mount it is. I will make it happen.
Well, it's oriented correctly.
Just got to slide it and face it in the right direction.
That the lens that Yoder's getting, that Sony lens.
He wishes. So do I, actually. That'd be awesome.
You guys
Yeah,
are
it
trying to
says
take pictures. You guys are trying to take pictures of me from across the lake now.
4,000 millimeter lens. Oh, okay. I guess it's not real.
Ah. You imagine the line to hook your camera up to that and take pictures? Because you can't move it anywhere.
Well, that was the other thing, DJ. I was having a look on Google Maps, and yeah, the distance I get at Burrendong Dam isn't that great. It's only 7 mile. Yeah, 7.5 mile. That's the best I can do out here. Which is not very
Enough.
You're lucky. Try 2. No, that's all you really need. Like, if you got some distance markers.
That's only $2,000 for that Sony lens they're holding.
That's only a 600. But if you put a teleconverter in front of that, which is basically a lens doubler, click that on first. So a lens doubler will cost you about somewhere between 600 and 1,000. Click that on first, and the two numbers you read there, 200 by 600, become 400 by 1,200.
So the one that guy's got up there, he's got that doubler on it.
Oh no, that's just a big ass lens. He doesn't need the doubler.
Huh.
But we could put one on there and turn it into an 8,000.
Oh, not that guy. The guy up above holding the camera.
Oh, hold on. Let's have a look. No, it doesn't look like he's got one on. But it's hard to tell. They're only really small. It could quite comfortably hide behind his right hand.
Anyway, now I'll end up buying dumb shit I don't need again, so I better stop looking. I'll end up buying stuff I have to dust off and keep clean for no reason.
Hey, look at DJ. $3,000. Yeah, US. How do you think I feel? So what is that one? That's a 200 by 600. Let's click on brand. Canon. What's Canon's 200? There's 200 by 800. 2.9. But that's not the pro lenses. Do they have those in here so everyone can have a heart connection? Welcome to the new person that just dropped in.
Was it Mr. Hugo?
I believe so.
I'm just a lurker. Keep going, guys.
You're just a lurker. Ooh.
Lurker. Yeah.
Not around here, partner.
We're talking about camera lenses. You know anything about them?
Oh, not at all. Camera lenses? Nope.
Oh.
What about moon landings? You know anything about that?
Yeah, a bit.
Oh, good. What happened? I wasn't around then, but I don't think it really happened.
Oh, okay. I've heard the arguments. Yeah, I think we did, but I think we saw some things that we were not supposed to see. Thus, I think they had to make up for it with the like I think it's a mix of real footage and studio footage, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, how can you tell the difference? How would you know if it was real? How would you know if it was real? That's the question. Since you know it was half of it was studio, how do you know the other half wasn't studio?
Yeah, good question. Yeah, good argument. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I haven't looked that much into it, so yeah.
You just have to believe. Believe. Why don't you believe?
Believe in
Anything the government tells you.
yeah, well, that would be easier, wouldn't it?
What about what would you think if here? Can you see the side chat?
Yep.
Okay, so here, there's a moon rock. They gave that to whoever. I can't really read it. If you guys can read it, I don't have my glasses on. Anyway, that was given to somebody by the astronauts. And then later, they went back. The museum, moon rock in museum is just petrified wood. Isn't that amazing? And then they narrowed down where that petrified wood came from. Some oddball out of the place where nobody ever goes in Australia. Desert.
Interesting. Yeah. Have you guys seen the clip where I think it was one of the astronauts? He was asked to swear on a Bible and he wouldn't do it if they went to the moon.
Yeah, it was
that was
Buzz
weird.
Aldrin. I think that was Buzz Aldrin, wasn't it?
Oh, I think so. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, will you swear on the Bible? And he just ignored him, or he could have just done it, but no, he did not. I thought that was interesting.
Well, he doesn't want to get set on fire forever, so he knows what to do and what not to do. Do you ever see these pictures?
Yeah, I'm looking through them now.
Here's the drawing of the Lunar
this
orbit landing approach, how they're going to film it. This is your dolly layout where you have your models. There's another one, I don't have it, but it gives you your camera angles and different shots, positions like that. And then this is what it looks like after they build it. Then you get, this is their movie studio where they filmed it, which was filmed by Stanley Kubrick, of course, because who else would you want working on something about space than the guy who just put out 2001: A Space Odyssey, which looks way better than the pretend NASA's footage, but that was done on purpose so that you would think it was really coming from a moon and not a movie. There you go.
Interesting, yeah. Yeah, also the fact that they were on the phone with the president and the whole world was watching live. I think that's like, what year was it? 1960. When was it?
1969 was Apollo 11.
Yeah, 1969, yeah. Yeah, just that 1969 being on the phone with the president, I think that's like crazy, but I don't know. It was that last picture from 3 astronauts on the moon breathing fresh air without their helmets.
That was one of the studio shots of them when they did the moon buggy filming this one. But this is, see that moon buggy looks different than this one too. I'll show you this one. And we happily put in for size that it's a remote control car, but you'll see here in a second why. Because without that in there, when I can find it, whenever it decides to load.
I like the video of the moon buggy where the dude sitting in it looks like he's a mannequin strapped to it.
It's right there. That's the one I'm playing.
There it is. That's the one.
That's why we threw the animal in. To show you that that's just a remote control car. It's different than the moon buggy in that picture. Looks similar, but it's not. One's real, one's a toy plastic teeny weeny car.
I like the inverted umbrella. That's cool. And the lawn deck chairs.
Oh, he's missing the esky at the side with the carton of new there.
And the reason that dirt pulls up like it, those wheels are like aluminum with slots in them, and they just pick up dirt as they go by, and it lifts it up in the air. You can just see that. I don't know why people think that that's magical going higher than normal. No, that's what it looks like if you're just going through the desert with aluminum round things with slits in them.
What animal is that anyway?
I don't know.
Yeah, they say too
Probably
that
an Australian something or other, because Australia has all the craziest animals in the world. I'm sure it's something from there. It probably barks or something weird too, or chirps like a bird for all we know.
No, it doesn't look
could
like
be
it's
a
from
number.
Australia. It's
Could
not
be a
dangerous
number.
enough.
Number.
It could be. I'm not sure. Could be just a made up creature too.
Doesn't look poisonous. It's not ours.
No, it's not made up.
Has the
Wombat
body
or
of a
something.
wombat,
It's
but
a
no ears.
wombat or something like that. It's called in reality.
No, I don't think it's a
Baby-
wombat. It's
baby
not a
wombat.
wombat.
Is it a baby one?
No, wombats
I'd say
are
it's
way
a
too cute.
numbat.
Yeah, probably. My first question, can it kill you in less than 5 minutes? No, not ours.
Everything that moves.
I don't think it's a number. Is it a qual? No, it's not a qual. I don't know. Kind of the qual head. Could be qual. Just AI generated anyway, I think. Oh, there you
Not
go.
qual.
Someone's identified it. Malayan taper.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Howdy, John.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. What do you think? The moon landing was a hoax or the moon landing was real?
I think it was fake. It
Wow.
was fabricated.
But I Am Larry
You believe in
saw
that?
it on the radio.
It was on TV.
Yeah, you don't believe what you see on TV?
I do. I believe that people will believe anything they see on TV.
I believe half it's bull and the other half's all shit.
Yeah, that shit is fake.
Did you look in the side chat? Scroll up. You can look at everything that I just posted and DJ.
I saw Milli Vanilli singing on TV. It's got to be real.
Don't make fun of my dudes. Milli und Vanilli.
Yep. If anything goes wrong, just blame it on the rain.
What if it was a sunshiny day?
Here, I found this gem just now. Look at this one. This has nothing to do with moon landings, but you guys might want to keep this one.
Are you guys from Earth?
I'm from Saturn. Where are you from?
I'm from Middle Earth.
You can't have a Middle Earth unless the Earth is flat anyway.
What's the distance of that shot there?
I don't know. That might be why I never pulled it out.
Right.
I just found it
I
looking
think I
for
might
myself.
remember it.
Yeah,
Like
I do
13
too. I
miles.
might not
Something
be.
like
That
that.
might be why I didn't ever pull it out because I don't know any details.
I think I remember it being like something like 13 miles. Maybe less. I don't know. Just a memory. I think I remember the full video of that.
Well, we got a couple kayaks. We can go do that shit. I don't do it. That's not anymore. Send somebody else on it. I'll sit on the beach with a hat on and a camera.
Well, that sounds like a plan. I'll join you on the beach with a carton and a camera, just to make sure in case yours fails, and me hat on because I don't want to get a tan. And T-Dub can hop in the happy little kayak and just start paddling.
Yep. And he'll be like,
I
man,
love
this is
kayaks.
awesome. He'll be like, this is so cool. I'll be like, dude, on the radio, because we'll use my radios. Click. Hey, dude, this shot is great. Keep going, keep going. You're like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then I say, hey, listen, it's already getting dark out and you're super far away. And I'm going to get going now. I'll see you tomorrow. And now what do you do?
Get my sextant out.
That's not what I was expecting. Oh, shit. I know what he'd do. Knowing that I'm still sitting on the beach because you've said stuff and I'm leaving him there, he'll just listen for me. Because my voice would carry like an absolute champion across that water.
But I already drove away in my truck. You guys are guests here. You didn't rent a car.
Man, if you left the carton there, I ain't going with you. I'll be sitting with it.
I must have pulled that off our server. Maybe it's in
So
long
at least
distance observations.
You'd find your way back, T-Dub. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, traveling in the dark on the lake, that's not even an issue. Especially when you have no running lights. That's awesome. You go really far
Yeah,
on Lake
fog
Erie
lights.
like that, you'll just be smashed in half on Lake Erie once you go too far and boats can't see you and they just run over you. In a couple of weeks when they're wondering where you are, we'll figure it out when we see a half a kayak float up on the shore.
Well, the best part about it, I'm going to be using an IR camera. So we're going to see it crystal clear.
That will be awesome.
Even the panicked look on his face when he's like, oh shit, I can't see because it's dark. And I'm just clicking away. Don't worry, T-Dub, I'll save some beers for you. I'm not that mean. But if you tell your missus when you get home, you'll never be allowed out again. Oh. Welcome to the new person that just dropped in. Agnostic Hindu.
Definitely.
What, you're... No? Oh.
Oh, it could have been.
Yo
Sorry,
guys,
yeah.
hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
What's up?
How's it going?
Good.
That's good. When you can respond to how's it going with good, your English is doing very well.
But when you can say what's up, you know that you landed the plane. And when you graduate to the word SUP instead of what's up, you're
So,
like going full American.
and you respond with I I can't do it. I can't pronounce it properly.
Welcome. Who we get? Amax.
Hi, yeah, thank you.
Tell me,
I'm actually
Amax,
sort of
what do you think? The moon landing was a hoax, or was it real?
um well, I did had some research doing on that, and all I have is some videos of YouTube telling it was a hoax. So I don't know what to say.
Wow.
Yeah, like when he placed the flag, they said that the the fabric part of the flag was like floating. It floats on air, and there's no air in space. Also, the surroundings seemed quite dim where it should be stars, na? So I don't know what to say.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Decisions. What do I believe now,
No
boys and girls?
stars. Hmm.
Well,
I don't know. I
maybe
mean,
maybe that's to
yeah,
do
carry on.
with the brightness for the camera, because if you go too bright, like if you go outside to try to take a photo of the moon, even with your phone, you won't see the stars because the moon is too bright. Maybe that's what happened.
Yeah, that could be one thing. Yeah, but what about the flag floating as if it's floating in the wind?
Well, the flag's got a metal rod along the top of it. Maybe he just bumped it and it's still moving. Since there's no atmosphere there to stop it, to offer resistance, it will just keep waving.
Okay, then I suppose the video I watched was bogus.
Oh, it must be
I'm
real.
I don't know. I mean,
How about
I
whilst you're
left.
watching videos, I've got
Mm,
one called American Moon. If you type that into Google, I don't know, Google into Facebook, not Facebook, crikey, YouTube. I'll get it out eventually. If you chuck
mm.
American Moon into YouTube, it goes for about 3 hours. It's a documentary on the claimed moon landing, and you'll probably find that an excellent documentary.
Oh, really?
But just so you know,
Right.
I think the moon landing was BS. So
So do the
Okay.
people in the movie. The people that made the movie, not everybody in the movie. But American Moon's like 3.5 hours, and it goes over like the debunkers' claims, the people that debunk the moon landing, and then the debunkers of the debunkers, and it kind of presents both sides. So American Moon, 3.5 hours.
Well, so what you guys usually discuss in this room? Like, I've been through many rooms I found. One was Ask a Christian, another was the vegan one. What is this room about?
Well, you know,
Like, what you
we've all been shown the model of the Earth as a sphere, right? But is it true, right? How do you know if it's true? Do you look on the TV or do you go outside and check?
wait? Oh, so you literally meant for the title that the Earth is flat. TV is one thing, but we all go with the scientific knowledge, how the Earth's been rotating at all, and each segment of sunlight is striking Earth. Had the Earth been flat, then the distribution of sunlight reaching the Earth will be quite different. And there was also this traveler, the name is not reaching. He also proved that is a round shape by traveling. I have to Google it again. Let's see if I can find his name.
Well, the thing is that you got to go check for yourself, right? You can't just trust what you see on TV. So you said that there's, you know, science involved or whatever, but the shape of something is a geometrical question. So you're kind of off topic a little bit. It's called a category error, right?
uh, okay, but geography itself, how can we say that geography says that Earth is flat? I mean, if you look at the actual structure that the map gives, right? The map, it's like a flat piece of paper, and the shape of a particular landscape is distributed in a sense that it's spread. In actual sense, if we go and look, or we calculate the true map, which I think is hard to find, the landscape of a particular country will look a bit smaller in size. Overall, that's how it's distributed in the sphere.
So maps aren't
And
perfect.
it's not
Go ahead.
okay. Let me check with the maps.
Where did you go?
Sorry, yeah, I was doing a Google search with that. I got Gemini. It says not all flat maps distort the Earth shape because it's mathematically impossible to perfectly flatten a sphere without tearing or stretching it. Every map projection comprises accuracy of shape, area, distance, meaning choices are made about what gets distorted. So, if we assume that Earth is flat and everything spread on a metal length scale is as per the flat Earth, then we have a problem. Overall, the map is flat, and if we presume Earth being flat as well, how is the sunlight affecting the particular region? Eventually, if you look from above the length scale, we can also see that throughout the sphere, the length scale, how it's distributed, it will form a different shape when we look from the above. That's why but wait, geometry itself said that Earth is in an eagle shape. So how
So,
can you say with the help of geometry that Earth is flat?
because you can go outside and measure it yourself directly. Do you live near a large body of water at rest?
Yeah, okay, like whatever, like guys, go on. But the
Do you,
room was quiet for so long, and as soon as I came, I was asked about if a landing on moon was bogus or not. So I don't know. I mean, you only usually
that's where
discuss
you
why
get
Earth is flat here.
that's where you get the images of the Earth as a globe. From the moon landing, allegedly they went halfway there, turned around and looked, right? Allegedly. So I'm asking, how do you know if it's true?
There are more images taken by the NASA satellites depicting Earth is flat. So, I mean, that's not the only image there is there. Many more. And the many more. The rest came.
Up with your mic, dude. So I asked you in the beginning, how do you tell the truth? Is it what you see on TV, or is it what you see when you go outside? Or is it what you see when you ask the AI?
Well, I always do all three combined, like I do with AI as well as the TV and all. But if we suppose Earth is flat, right, then the way sunlight reaches its region would be quite different than what we are getting now.
Yeah,
So
of
we
course.
take
We're
that
not
as
claiming the sun is 93 million miles away and like hundreds of times the size of the Earth, right? Not, it's not what we're claiming, right? It's very different from our point of view because we can't measure 93 million miles away. That's a calculation based on the assumption that Venus is the same size as the Earth. So, do you know about fruit of the poisonous tree doctrine? Do you know what that is?
fruit of the poisonous tree.
Right. So, in America, we have a constitution. So, if the cops illegally search our car and they find something, that thing that the court has ruled it was an illegal search, anything they find can be um, sort of like dismissed, like it's not in the court record anymore. Right? Do you understand?
Yeah.
Even if what the cops find was illegal, it's fruit of the poisonous tree, and you don't eat fruit from a poisonous tree, right?
Okay.
So it's the same concept. If you base the distance to the sun on an assumption of how large Venus is, then it's fruit of the poisonous tree. It's based on an assumption.
Oh, right. I know what you're trying to say. You're saying is the distance, the measurement we all got, they are not pinpoint accuracies in assumption we made by doing our own hypothesis.
Right.
Well, yeah. I don't know what to say on that.
It's okay.
Yeah,
You're
I
not
know. This is
expected to
something
know
like,
everything.
I know. This is like, what do you call this? More like something new to me.
But
Overall, I did learn a
it's
bit
not
of.
just that, you know. I'm sorry for interrupting. There's many, many other things, right? Like if you search in your AI crisis in cosmology, like they'll tell you all about it. It's many, many different things. But the main point is that you can go outside and see too far for the size of the Earth that they've given us. You can go check it for yourself.
Okay. But what about those theories that come in play? Like, if we let's say forget the distance of the sun, right? Had the Earth been flat, the sunrays reaching the Earth, it would cover about 80% of the Earth because the more it is near to the sun, right? Because its shape is flat. So it's like showing your mobile phone screen to the lamp. Some that way, the light would be distributed. But if you show a football, then the front surface, 50% I would say, that will be affected by the light, while the area behind will be shady dark. And this is how it goes. Continent to continent time varies. Had it been flat, then 3 to 4 continents would have the same time and the same light sequence of the sun. So, like, doesn't that concept itself prove that Earth is flat? I know we have to see for ourselves, but sometimes we need that scope. And some of my friends, online friends I've chatted with, they also tell me about this stuff, that how Earth rotates and how it shapes on. So those my NASA astronaut friends, they also like they say it's flat. It's not flat. Sorry, it's sphere, eagle shape.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But the thing is do you go by what people say, or do you go check outside for yourself?
Well, I can go check outside by myself, but I mean, I would, but it's not possible now. I'm an account student, and being an astronaut, not my stuff.
No, you don't have to be an
Yeah.
astronaut. You have to go take a vacation at the ocean or a large body of water at rest, like a lake, and see how far you can see, right?
Okay. Okay. Let's keep it like this. All the planets that is in our solar system, it's almost of a spear shape, right? And we take moon, which is our satellite, that is also of a spear shape. We have seen how lunar eclipse works. Now if we assume that earth is basically flat, then the moon will only rotate in those particular areas of the earth on top of which like it is first let's say it's adjacent, like let's take the edges of the circle, right? Now if the moon is somewhere near the edge, either rotate around the edge or it will go straight across the flat
Yeah,
circle.
the Earth is not a
So
planet, dude.
I know moon's not the planet, it's the Earth's satellite, but that's what I'm trying to say. An object has its own gravitational pull, and a spear shape ensures the gravitational pull directs all objects towards itself. If it's flat, like a page, so the gravitational pull will be less at the edge and more towards up and down face of the page. Whereas a spear equally distributes it, and we get a good level of gravity. So concepts like those, they sound logical, and they're proven on a smaller scale of our science experiment we did in basic science. They all add into the fact if you look at a larger scale. Like another example I'm giving, let's take a balloon, right? We pop the balloon and we equally spread the balloon. We have one flat fabric of balloon, and we put in the middle a marble, and then we put a small area, a smaller marble, and then we rotate it. So that spear shape will make a hole, not hole, but like it will put weight in the middle of that fabric, and the smaller marble, it will rotate its way and go down unless you directly drop it. So
They
that is a
bump into each other,
significance
right?
of. Okay, I think I'm failing to explain that.
No, I
But let's just
understood
say
what you're
that.
saying, right? The marble
Yeah,
will fall into the bowling ball, right?
yeah,
And they'll crash,
yeah.
right? So space-time is not made of any matter from the periodic table. In other words, no baryonic matter. So this matter that the trampoline or the sheet is made out of is not the same. We call it a false equivalency.
Okay.
So it's a
So
bad example because it doesn't represent reality. So I've asked you like 5 times, do you look at what your friends say or what other people say, or do you use primary knowledge in science? In other words, the peer review process.
I don't actually rely on what my friends say. I try to reason it, but I think the way I'm going, it may go towards how my friends say. Yeah, the second perspective, because I learn all these formulas from them and on from a teacher and then applied and learn. So I think while now I'm chatting with you, it could be that I'm more inclined towards what my friends say rather than the other option you said.
So you wouldn't go with the first-hand primary knowledge?
I would apply that. Wait a minute. I would apply that. But overall, I mean, why would the earth be flat? Because what we all learn, it inclines everything with good and great possibility. We need to go up and see, that's one thing. But if
Let's
we
find
have.
out. Let's find out, my friend. Are you a critical thinker? What is it about the heliocentric model, also known as the acentric model? Or they're kind of different, but I'm talking about the standard model that you think is incorrect. What do you think that they're wrong about, that you're skeptical about, or you're critically thinking about? Or do you just believe it all, like no matter what?
Um, uh, well, look, I'm not that much of a science student because I studied more into accounts and philosophy. But I usually utilize these key basic terms I learned in school: the distribution of sun's light on the globe, and why this thing proves the Earth is equal to sphere shape, right? And another thing is the how a perfect sphere has its unique gravitational pull rather than a flat object. So those two for me indicate why Earth is not flat.
To be perfectly clear, nobody's claiming that Earth is a disk in space. It's not some kind of pizza planet space frisbee. You're standing on the floor of all that is.
No, I know, but the thing is that a flat object will have a different form of gravitational pull with either the most
Gravity doesn't have a
edges.
pull. The bending and warping of the four-dimensional manifold is not defined as pulling force.
Okay, I am mistaken over there, but like they have this some sort of pull, like
No.
no.
Not to mention the fact that the four-dimensional manifold and gravity as you know it, Einstein's thing, is nothing more than a mathematical construct. It can never be found in reality. It's pure math.
Wait, so the idea of one object pulling another object is just mathematical concept they're trying to say, or I'm mistaken here?
I'm telling you that the space-time, the very concept of space-time involves height, width, depth, and time, and it is a purely mathematical construct.
Right, like as a Texan, I have an idea about liberty, right? It's not a physical thing. You can't bend it and warp it. It's just an idea.
Well, if that's okay, well, in that regards, I don't have much on me. This is how I just what do you call that? Consider Earth being round, and then there's this traveler who proved it once. So those are with me. I might be, what do you say? My approach might be wrong, but I'm 100% sure Earth is not flat anyway.
How do you know that? Because somebody told you? Because you said earlier that that's what you go off of. What people tell you rather than empirical knowledge gained by firsthand observation or experimentation.
Somebody did told me, so that's how I know. Not the imperial knowledge approach. But I still
Well,
find it hard to
by that
believe.
concept, then you know, would just believe anything based on your confirmation bias. Like, how do you know what's real, right?
That's true.
And you want to be aware of
Well,
your cognitive biases, right? And not let them rule you.
but anything, I would say, okay, fine. I mean, supernova doesn't exist. Milky Way is not the complete galaxy. But Earth being flat, that's something new that just struck me. How do you guys come to that conclusion? Okay, how do you guys got
You
that idea
observe
that
you observe the horizon to be horizontal. The Earth presents itself as being flat and level, and it's measurably flat and level. Then we're told a story that there's curvature that's never measured, never seen. And the burden of proof is on the one making the claim. So where's the curve at? The cool thing is it's not your claim, so you don't have to prove it.
Yeah, and I don't have enough knowledge in to do like proving a mathematical method. I'm just an accountant, so. So overall, like, this is the only thing you discuss, or usually this room is kind of quiet? Because I'm just going through, glancing, and learning.
That's the subject matter here at the ground, man. We try and stick with the subject matter. There's so many other things that people could talk about, and it ends up leading down a bunch of rabbit holes that are non sequitur to the ground. So we try and keep it on the ground.
Yeah, don't you want to stay grounded in reality than getting lost after mathematical concepts? Because you can describe things with math, it's a language. But when it comes to science, you can like verify things through experimentation, right? because it's a process of elimination. Do you understand that process of elimination? How important that is?
Yeah.
Do you need me to explain it to you?
I think if you explain it
Hello?
much further, then I'll get it. Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, so it's like this. You have a car that won't start, right? One mechanic looks at it and says, "Hey, I think it's the starter. That'll be $500." And the other mechanic goes through and does research, right? Then he comes up with a hypothesis. After his research, it's the starter fuse. So he only changes the starter fuse, which is like $20. But the guy who charged you 500 didn't even do anything, right? That's the difference. Like you can eliminate it because once you change the starter fuse, then you don't need to do anything else because now the vehicle starts, so you know what the problem was.
Okay. So right now, what's happening is you're trying to figure out why Earth is flat, or or you are debating with one who says Earth is flat and other says Earth is round. Which of the two is happening over here? You're
Well,
trying to
sometimes
figure out,
people
no?
come in and debate. You know what I mean? Sometimes they do.
People try to debate. It's not really up for debate, though. I mean, it's up for discussion, but the Earth presents itself as being flat. Until somebody can prove a claim of curvature, it's by definition, by default, flat.
Okay. Well,
You
I
see
think
lights in the sky move over your head. That doesn't mean that the ground beneath your feet is moving around those lights in the sky.
hmm, that's some insight I have to go and Google on. But maybe for now, I don't think I have any more with me proving that Earth is sphere. Yeah. But anything else want to teach or share? I'm willing to learn. Like from your side, you want to add on something?
Well, you can go to a large body of water and measure it for yourself. That's the thing. You don't have to go halfway to the moon to know if it's a globe. You just go to a large body of water, and then when you do the math, the size of the Earth they give us, and you do the reverse engineering. Okay, so where should the horizon be? 1.225 times the square root of the observer, and then you can see that we can see too far. And then you'll find out why the anti-flat earthers always come up with excuses as to why we can see too far. And they say, oh, it's refraction. You can see around the curve and you would see the other side of the hill. So do you believe that you can see the other side of the hill because of refraction? Because that's what they're claiming. That's what it all boils down to. The whole debate.
Okay, so I get the idea of that now. Well, then I'll put this in my book of what do you call research, whether it is flat or it is sphere. But I can't
Well, if
prove
you
it.
go to Google, you're going to find out, like the mainstream search engines, YouTube and Google, they all prioritize globe Earth stuff. So if you type in flat Earth, you'll get like 100 videos showing that the Earth is a globe, and here's the reasons why, right? But you might get one video that's flat Earth. That's because the government told the social media companies, like, what are you doing about this whole flat Earth thing? Because at one time it was the number one searched thing. And then they changed the way that Google presents its analytics, and they changed the algorithm. So that's why when you search flat Earth, what do you see coming up on the TV is going to be, anti-flat Earth stuff. So if you want to know the truth about flat Earth, you got to go to the home server, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. because at least you get to hear our side of the argument without, straw mans and other tactics. Because if you go to Google, you're going to think that we believe the Earth is a disk flying through space, which is totally retarded, and they're straw manning us on purpose. It's like if I pissed in the punch bowl, would you want to have punch?
Nope.
Right. So another thing they do is they mix the models. So they'll say that, how would the sun work on Earth if the Earth was, flat and the sun was as big as it is in the heliocentric model? It's like, well, it wouldn't do that. So that's how you know they're tricking you. Because we're not saying that, but they're saying that we're saying that. So that's why you got to ask a real flat earther what they believe rather than, oh, you guys believe this dumb stuff?
Yeah. If you got a question about flat Earth, ask a flat earther. Don't ask Google. They'll just straw man the hell out of everything.
Right. It's called putting words in your mouth, right? Like if you make an argument, why would someone want to put words in your mouth? They just address the argument.
Yeah, I've seen on YouTube as well. Usually, like when the people who claim Earth is flat, they try to post a video or something, then the comment section just gonna say you're dumb and stuff.
People make a
Unless you,
silly argument based off it. Like they'll just take one thing and take it way out of context instead of, interpreting it in a charitable way. And nobody wants that done when they're speaking. They want to be understood.
because you need to give the other party the equal right to give explanation.
Yeah. Well, keep in mind, we've already changed our minds before. So we've presented that we're capable of changing our minds. But most globe earther type people demonstrate time and time again that they are incapable of changing theirs.
Okay.
So it's a sign of an intelligent person to be able to entertain two ideas without believing in either one of them. And it's also a sign of an intelligent person to be able to, not only look at both sides of the coin, but to give it like a fair shake. And don't talk about things that you don't know about. It's also a sign of an intelligent person to be able to be open-minded and learn about new ideas, even if they don't necessarily believe in them. And your ability to be teachable is also a sign. So just, don't be a dumbass. You know what I mean? Oops, sorry about the swearing. It's just a joke.
I know,
I'm
I
not saying.
know. Yeah, I mean, even right now, though I've like learned that Earth is throughout. I am actually intrigued by your thought. It is flat. So I'm trying to process that how, but I can't because I'm not the science person. I'm actually more of an accountant. By the way, if I may ask, like your theories and all, so is it like you have that much knowledge due to your work environment, or is like your side hobby to learn about these scientific theories and
Both.
hypotheses? Yeah, both.
Yeah.
We promote autodidactic thinking, which means self-taught. You don't have to have anybody teach you in order to do that. On your own accord, you can go out and research things. Being autodidactic is literally the antithesis to cultism. Because in a cult, one is taught not to think, just trust the authority and obey. But the one who is autodidactic thinks for himself and cannot be told, don't think.
So think about it like this. Like everybody is a tribalist of some sort, right? Like either you agree that the Earth is a globe and we went to the moon type thing, or you're a fan of the Dallas Cowboys or the Pittsburgh Steelers, right? That's organized tribal warfare, right? These sports with the soccer and the football, right? Or you might be really dumb and be a racist or something, right? You know what I mean?
No.
Like,
Oh, bro.
Yeah, I
not
know.
you, brother.
To be clear, I'm not trying to be insulting when I use that word. When I use the word cult, I mean like certain lines of thought are cultivated over time, over a great amount of time, like 100 years or more, and they're maintained. So it's not some little compartmentalized weird unca bunga stuff where people in robes are chanting crap. It has to do with a cultivated mentality.
I know what you're trying to say. Like instead of the words, I look at the context. So jargons doesn't cause me any issue.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to learn. Uh, okay. Well, okay. Now I'm interested in finding out whether Earth is flat or Earth is a sphere, and I would also see what I can do. But can you give me some form of tips as how you guys are like so like what do you call that immensely like smart and into all these scientific the- thesis and all like what is useless to me I ignore, but you guys you already know the depths of the thesis even though it's useless and it's just for the sake to explain that person that whoa this thesis won't work, this part has loopholes. Like what kind of research do you guys do?
Logic,
That is
logic, bro. So, do you know about logical fallacies?
Yeah, I've heard
yeah
about
yeah
Strawman
Interesting.
fallacy. I've heard about like many more fallacies. Like, yeah.
So that's one
Well,
thing, right? To be able to tell if you're being tricked, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the logical
I mean,
fallacies help out a
instead of
lot. If
like
you were to
finding
watch like
fallacies,
a YouTube video on
instead of
like the
defending the facts, so you are attacking the person personally. Like you would say, like you are not good enough. Like you're not a good scientist. That's what they're gonna say. I've heard about it before.
okay. And I want to start off with my research, right? Like usually I pick one person who is a specialist in this and learn
Mhm.
under them. But I would want to breach that idea of learning from others. I want to do self research that you guys promote. So
I
how you
mean,
guys do it? Like
it's some sort of like fallacy, like which you just used. Instead of like, people might have some sort of idea, and that might be a fact, and you might not disagree on that, and you cannot just say that you need specialists. So you're wrong in some sort of way, you know.
Hey Max, all you gotta do is go outside and look at the world. The world is observably, measurably, and practically utilized as flat for all intents and purposes and for across all distances. That's all you gotta do. You don't need to read up a book. You don't need to learn from other people. All you need to do is just use your own two eyes and go outside and do your own long distance observations.
Bro, what the? You must be joking, right?
thinking for yourself, yeah, it's a huge joke. You should totally just do what the government tells you. Think what you're
Bro,
told
like,
to think, and don't think outside that box, or else you
bro,
get the hose again.
does he says that Earth is flat? Who is saying that?
Well, your eyes and your inner ear, right, is telling you that you're not spinning, and you live
It
in a
doesn't mean everything we see.
topographical plane.
Times, the truth is far beyond what we can see. Right? We cannot trust our senses.
So
Sometimes.
if God forbid someone was shooting at you, like hunting you, trying to take you out, would you use your senses to avoid the bullets, or would you say, is somebody really shooting at me? Because theoretically, I hear the bullets whistling by my ear, but they're probably not actually trying to hit me, right?
I don't really think even you would even have the time to think of it because it's really very fast. It's like faster than the speed of sound, so you can barely. Even if you try, you might fail. The bullet's gonna sue you. So
Well, I'm just
yeah.
trying to ground you in reality. You're saying, we can't always trust our senses, but if I make a claim, right, about anything, say I claim that I'm 6'3", shouldn't I
Hmm.
be able to prove that claim and back it up with any kind of evidence?
Yep. I mean, if you're making that, what you say, if you're making that statement, so it's kind of your responsibility to prove it. Like if you says that something exists, so it must be your responsibility to prove it, right?
Right.
That's how it works.
Right. The burden of proof is on he who claims, not he who
Yeah.
denies.
Yeah.
That's one of the basic logic things too. We constantly see a lot of people making claims, but nobody
Hmm.
really wants to back those claims up. It
True.
seems.
Like we see people claiming that God exists, but they don't have any solid empirical evidence for showing that there's God. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of in a category error, but I don't really blame you, because the concept is still there, right? You should be able to back up your claim if you're claiming God exists, and you wouldn't use scientific evidence to
Obviously.
back up your claim that God exists. It would be more of a philosophical endeavor.
And theological, right?
Yeah, that too, especially theological, right?
Yeah, when it
But you would
comes to
want to
God.
maintain good philosophy while you made your arguments, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true, man. I do agree with that.
But yeah,
Well,
you can go
Larry,
outside and check for yourself. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
I actually went out, like before I did went outside, and now I'm actually considering your claims. But I'm intrigued with this factor, like when someone comes with so and so theories saying Earth is not flat, it's PR, right? So you reply them in the same theoretical and explanatory manner that no, this is that so and so. I just want to know, like, that much knowledge you guys have, and how you do research around it. Like for me, you say go research about the galaxies, right? I don't know where to start, where to end. So I need advice
Start
in
with the
regards
ground.
to my research.
You start with the
You know what I
ground.
mean? Start
Yeah,
with the ground.
I keep trying to ground you in reality, right? If the Earth is flat, then you would want to find that out directly. You wouldn't look at the moon, the sun, the stars. You would look at the Earth directly.
So if someone like throws theories at me, so I was just supposed to tell to him, you go outside and you are able to see that valley over there. This proves that it's flat. So that is what you're saying.
Yeah,
Because
go
I
outside and
might.
check for yourself directly, right?
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Because you've only seen the globe on TV or a magazine or some type of media, right? Book, VHS, DVD, right? Internet. You never actually experienced the Earth as a globe. It's just what you were told. Like if you were born in Saudi Arabia, you'd probably be Wahhabi, right? Sunni. But if you were born in Iran, you'd be Shia, right? So this is called the anchor bias, right? So the
Hmm.
biases are something else you should really look into other than the logical fallacies. Because then there's like confirmation bias, which means that you see something, you think it backs up your claim, so you automatically trust it because it's your worldview, just like your religion, right?
And then comes the anchoring bias as well.
Yeah, the anchoring bias, exactly.
There's
Sunk
a
cost
lot.
bias.
Hmm.
So basically, what you should do is be open-minded like a child. You know, it's not necessarily a bad thing to be curious. I think most scientists never lose their curiosity.
Mm. That's right.
Hmm.
The
That's
more
right.
curious
Yeah.
you are, the more new things you would get to know, the more new you can invent new things with that. You can discover ID and like get a lot of new stuff. Like most of the answers, you can get it through evolutionary science. If you like dig deeper into evolution and like evolutionary science, you can get explanation for most of the behaviors, the things which we do, every sort of stuff. You can find your answers, like a few answers, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah.
But overall, like, I just want to just learn that in your own field, you are like the way you answer questions with backup theories and all, right? So it sounds like a genuine, well-researched person answers it. But when I do it, it's like I just study every and anything, right? So when I do it, I end up remembering the concept, but I forgetting the key data. So I just want to learn from you guys is how do you guys do a particular research and you know how to approach. Like I can use some fancy terms and explain a particular mathematical theory saying Earth is not flat, it's a sphere, right? But you, on the other hand, already know that particular theory and you can say, oh no, this theory has loopholes. This is a pure assumption. So that deep info how do you guys have? Because I'm like asking
Lots
for
and
tips.
lots of reading, like tons and tons of reading. You can't just get it from watching some YouTube video.
And when you do those readings, is there a structure? Like, okay, I'll just gonna start from the basic, what do you call that, earth platelets, and then I gonna go with the then I gonna go and study about the core of the earth. Or no, there's no structure.
Well,
You just get the book, you read.
you take everything with a grain of salt. Just because it's in a book, don't mean it's true.
Yeah, but like when you read or research, so like our friend Mr. Maria said, lots and lots of reading now. So when you do reading, is there a structure or no? You just carry on reading and hope something valuable you'll find. Which option do you use? First or the second?
You don't go into it randomly. There's a specific subject matter that you're searching for, right? So you study the things that are related to that. When it comes
And
to
I
Earth
mean,
itself, it also requires observations, like getting out there and going and checking it for yourself.
and study is for learning purpose. Like just don't study it so that you can prove somebody wrong. Like, don't do that.
That too. You shouldn't be trying to get a gotcha moment. It should be about you benefiting yourself, like edify yourself with it, or help edify other people, uplift them with it.
Yeah,
One thing
like
that I
learning.
do is non sequitur to the ground, but I always like to study where words come from, like getting into the etymology of it and find out the roots of all these words. To me,
Yeah,
I'm just interested in it. It's fascinating to me. But it ends up helping with this too. It
I
helps me
mean,
have a more charitable interpretation of what other people are saying.
mhm. That also makes sense. I mean, if you will learn, you will get more questions. Like the more you learn, the more you ask questions, the more you will get answers of your questions. So it's a like self-learning process. Like self
Yep.
introspection process. Like it's very.
Autodidactism.
I don't know the term, but what is it?
The belief that self-taught.
Autodidactic. It's just a fancy way of saying self-taught.
Ah, all right.
So I think I get it all now. Yeah.
So you're from New
You
Delhi.
just got to be curious and hungry. The truth
I
is
am
the
actually,
highest goal, right? It should be. The truth should be the highest goal.
yeah, and I'm not from New Delhi actually. I'm from Fiji.
Easy.
Nice.
But you sound like Indian.
He's an island dude.
Yeah,
But he
yeah.
sounds like an Indian.
Well, one thing is like one thing I do actually admire in this room is like how you guys have this skeptical good approach towards learning, why towards actually proving a particular thing. But this won't just assist in why Earth is flat, but many other scopes of life. Like we don't just listen to one's verbal explanation as to why so and so is like that. Like it helps a lot when voting for a particular political party. When they just say verbally, "We'll do this for the country," you question them and you ask them what theories and how you're gonna do it. So this skeptical approach is just amazing. You guys are holding and teaching me.
It's
Anarchism.
perfectly acceptable to ask somebody to prove their claims.
Yeah.
Anybody knows about anarchism? Like where they believe there should be no any political parties and nobody should be the the ruler, the controller.
There should be no class. Everybody should be only concerned about their own business and governing themselves to the point of perfection where you never need to be governed from the outside.
Yeah, exactly.
A
That's
man
the
should
point.
be judged by the content of his character as well, not just by where he came from or any of that nonsense. What is he actually doing?
Hmm. Yeah,
Damn, we got.
yeah, that also makes a lot of sense.
We have a lot of people here who believe in the flat Earth theory, right? I can see the name. This YouTube guy.
Bro, I would say that it is not a belief, it's an observation. So the natural observation is a horizontal horizon. And some man makes a claim about curvature, I'm inclined to ask them to provide me proof. Where's
Yeah, I
this
might
curvature at? You got some measurements?
use the wrong word, belief. Like what you said, it's observe. Like what?
Yeah. And
Okay,
even then, when
okay.
somebody says something like ships disappearing over the horizon or something, they don't understand the Rayleigh criterion or the limits of the oculus. Like any type of camera or even your eye is restricted by the Rayleigh criterion. So you can only see so far.
I get that, man. I get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So another thing to think about is, and I don't have posting perms. If anybody could give me permission, think about gravity. Like they've pretty much made it out by the time we leave government school that gravity is like settled, but really it's a theory. And if something is just a theory, then it's not settled, right? Because with a theory, you're trying to back it up with science, but gravity isn't really backed up with science. But I want you to think about this. Like, instead of mathematically describing something, isn't science supposed to be about cause and effect and experiment and hypothesis testing? And then making it empirical, repeatable, and most importantly, falsifiable in accordance with the great philosopher of science, Karl Popper. So think about this. Everything that goes up or down on Earth, ignoring things like aerodynamics, right, and helicopters, right, and airplanes, like in nature, where we're talking about natural science. Everything that goes up or down is based on the medium that it's in relative to the object, its density. So the density of the medium and the density of the object, that's what makes things go up and down. Not mass attracting mass, it's actually mass and volume. So if you have a cup of water with ice in it, you manipulate the relative density between the object and the medium that it's in, which in this case, the medium is water. You drink the water, the ice goes down. You pour water back into the cup, the ice goes up. Because it's seeking equilibrium. When it's not in rest, it's seeking equilibrium. When it's at rest, then it's going to be like a density tower. So that's how gravity actually works. And if you want to know, relative density is also known as specific gravity. So you can't manipulate and bend and warp space-time to show that space-time is the cause of anything, right? It's just a mathematical description. But you can manipulate the relative density to something. So if you think you can prove gravity better than I, all you have to do is manipulate whatever you think is causing gravity without manipulating density or relative density.
Okay. Yeah. Now I know what you're trying to say. And there's another very recent example where one scientist said time is relative, another says that time is absolute. So two different
That's
people
true.
with two different, yeah. So two different people with two different theories, and us dumbheads don't know whom to listen to, because we call them the geniuses, unless we try to find ourselves. Yeah, that's a good insight I got.
A lot of people are told that there's some guy, some kind of guru or wizard at the top of the mountain, and all they have to do is just trust that dude who's up at the top of that pyramid of academia, when in reality you can go out and learn things for yourself, especially in this day and age where this wealth of information is readily available at our fingertips. You no longer have to appeal to the authority of some guru or some priest or professor.
By the way,
Not to mention
Yes.
like there could be one professor that says something that completely contradicts what another professor says, so it is good to at least take it with a grain of salt and hear both of them out.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. We don't have to be like that YouTube people who just say that the earth is those who claim it to be flat are like idiots and be harsh. Just at least have patience to listen, and then you'll get some reasoning. Yeah.
The way the mainstream would have it is for you to just automatically assume that we claim some kind of stupid pizza planet space frisbee, laugh about it, and never ask us a question.
Mm. But at the end, when you do, you get good reasoning, and that just opens the doors of curiosity for you. It all fits in, yeah. But I
I
don't understand
appreciate
this
the
one thing.
conversation, and you've been very polite about this, and we often receive quite the opposite whenever speaking to people about this. So, thank you.
Actually, you're the ones who are polite. Like when we question people like me who question, the only thing we get is harsh responses or a shoe to the head. If someone, yeah, actually did get a shoe on my head. I asked something in terms of religion verbally with one of my teachers, and that's what I got the reply. So at the end, I just want to learn, even if it's if it's from one who's mentally disabled or so. The more you learn, the better, na? Why
Well, the
be the
thing is, you
frog
can
in a
learn
mud?
from people you disagree with, right? Sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
Yeah. In fact, now I think that's one of the best method because once you see in which key points I disagree with, you know which route to take to prove or to find out the truth. Yeah. But one thing I'm actually thoughtful of. Suppose the government wants people to think Earth is spear-shaped, right? Manipulating the media. What would they get out of it? Does anyone know?
It's a
That's a good point.
religious structure. It's a very ancient religious
Oh.
structure, for one. So it's historical, it's traditional, it's going to be maintained.
And through this religious structure, the government maintains control. So this is how everything is interlined together.
Both
Hmm.
hearts and minds.
Okay. Hmm. Well, it was a good, insightful journey with you guys here. I'm just gonna apologize. I have to take my leave. It's 11:18, but I will come again tomorrow. And
Yeah,
this
come
time
back to
I'll
see
stay.
us.
Yeah,
Look, on
I'm
my
gonna stay.
profile is a link to our home server. It's this discord.gg/flat earth. Feel free to join in there. There's a wealth of information there. You can use the search and go through. I'm sure if you have a question, somebody's probably already asked it at some point in the past 10 years, so you might be able to find your answer there.
There's a wealth of information. And the thing about flat Earth is we don't just study philosophy, it's philosophy, science, math, all these different things. And you're going to not have the compartmentalization you do like you do in college, right? Like in college, there's compartmentalization, but they also make you study things that you don't need. Where with us, you get to study a little bit of everything and be more well rounded and mature.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's true. In
Yeah,
fact,
come back to
the
see us, bro.
very
Peace.
yeah, bye.
Yeah,
Stay
one
blessed,
one
man.
thing before you go.
Thanks.
We want you to know
Yeah.
what flat Earth is, so you can give us good, sound arguments against it. Generally, people come in here, they don't know what flat Earth is, but they want to argue against it, and that's kind of where it gets a little weird because they start straw manning or ad homing. So, I
Oh
mean,
yes,
yeah,
yes. I get it. Yeah, like when you said Earth is flat, I thought it's like it's a pizza. So then one of you gave me the images, so that's why I learned what form of biasness am I doing. But I learned that mistake. I'm apologetic on that. Okay.
all right,
You're
well,
Yeah,
take
good.
care, man. Yep.
yeah. Well, thanks for your info, guys. Yeah, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, dude, we'll see you around. That was a good conversation. That was peaceful. Welcome, Ji-hun. If anybody else has any questions, feel free to ask.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
Who says that? Is that the bot?
No, it was the soundboard.
No, it was my soundboard.
All right.
I got another one where it says math is not a force.
But you can think of it as a force.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's funny. Level 3, level 7. Oh, sorry.
Crit with the morning news.
Yeah. Historical mystery solved by science in 2025. Yesterday's was pretty good too. Best space photos of 2025. Here, I'll post that one. This one got some dudes all worked up. I got banned off a server because of this one.
You're always stirring the pot. Hey Larry, I put in a request for access for you so you can be able to post images and all that. So
thank you, bro.
It just takes a little bit of time. Whenever somebody responds, they should handle it.
Look at this, the best photos of 2025. Alien comet, Martian volcano, a man's fall from the sun, groundbreaking telescope's first image, jaw-dropping space photos. And then with that General Grievous, this will make a fine collection, you know?
This will make a fine addition to my collection. Imagine getting that worked up over a picture like that. Enough to ban somebody, though. Damn.
Yeah, because apparently the rule was I couldn't bring up Flat Earth anymore, even though I never did. You know, it was always them, you know, bringing up something. So I posted this, and apparently this is Flat Earth. That's a Flat Earth topic. And I'm
You
like,
post
how?
about the sky, and apparently somehow it's about the ground.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, these are the best space photos. Because you bring up space stuff sounds like you're mocking it. Okay, so is that space stuff I'm bringing up or Flat Earth I'm bringing up? They're like Flat Earth. It's like they're so like when they're showing just how ridiculous their own worldview is.
Yeah. That's silly. There's a whole ton of people who deny the official narrative about the moon landing, and most of them are not flat earthers. Normal, regular people are like, nah, that didn't happen. Welcome to everybody who just joined in. Don't be shy. Feel free to ask any questions if you have any. Welcome. And goodbye. Welcome.
Welcome. Welcome to the show.
Peace out, y'all. Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
Bye.
Hi everyone.
Hello.
Why are you so silent?
Well, because we don't all talk at once.
And can I speak? Or I broke any rules?
No, go ahead, man.
Yeah. Is it some specific topic you are discussing?
Flat Earth?
Flat Earth? Yeah, for sure. Can you describe a little more of the concept?
That the surface of the Earth can be described as flat.
It certainly can, but for what extent?
for like the whole thing, really.
The whole thing.
Anywhere you go, there isn't any curve anywhere. So if it's not curved, what would it be?
It's something from Terry Pratchett series.
No, I'm saying if it isn't curved, what would it be?
Can you repeat?
Yeah, if it's not curved,
If it's
what
not
is it?
curved.
Yeah, what is that?
It is 6-7.
If it's okay, if something isn't curved, what would you call that?
Flat.
There you go. So if the Earth
Okay.
is not curved, what is it?
But the major scientific approach that Earth is have spherical figure. I don't know how to say it in English.
Okay, let's say okay. How about this? We're just trying to. I want me to explain more, but I have to make sure you understand. It doesn't mean you
Yeah,
have
I
to
understand.
agree. Okay, you have to agree. Okay. Do you know if something isn't
Can
curved?
I not agree but discuss? Yeah.
Yeah, but do you know what's being discussed yet?
We are discussing flat Earth. Yeah.
Okay, which
The
is what?
concept of flat Earth. Yeah.
Earth is not round, Earth is not flat, Earth is geoid.
What is that? What is a flat Earth?
Earth is geoid.
Flat Earth? I don't know. What do you mean by
Okay,
this
so
word?
how about not curved? If it's not curved, what do you call something that is not curved?
If it is not curved, it's
Yeah.
flat. But
Okay.
the Earth is curved.
Okay, can you show
That's why
curvature?
it is not flat.
Could,
No,
can, I,
Earth is geoid.
can I see some curvature?
What do you say?
Yeah, could you show me some curvature?
I show you online some curve
Yeah.
meter.
Could you show me some curvature?
You can just type it on Google and see the image of the Earth. Some satellites photos. I don't know, from cosmos, from space. Basically, it's a globe. I said something wrong.
No, so if it's not curved, it is curved, which is a globe.
Yeah, it is a globe. Yeah, it is curved. It's not flat. In the whole surface, but in some specific areas of surface, yeah, it is flat. By the way, where are you from? From what part of our flat Earth are you originally?
What does that matter?
Oh, just curious, interesting. I can say about me if you want.
No, I mean I really don't see the relevance.
With the topic, yeah.
Yeah, where people are from. I mean, for me, it's not really relevant. I guess it. If you
Not
if you could tell me
relevant.
how it's relevant.
Talking about flat Earth, it's very interesting, but maybe you can, how to say, expand your thoughts. Okay, guys, it was nice to hear you, to
Yeah,
speak with
take care.
you. Yeah, goodbye.
Goodbye.
tahimik. Hello.
Yep. What's up?
Nothing. Sorry.
Hello. So I'm guessing nobody thinks anybody landed on the moon anymore. So we've done our job.
Headshot. And we really didn't have to do much of all because had to the government said, "Hey, if you see something, say something." Certainly, I see a flat horizon. Now I'm going to say something. Like, oh no, don't say that. Why not? Why can't I say that?
So you mean when they said flatten the curve in 2020, we did.
Yeah.
Hello guys, anyone here?
Yep.
How are you, man? How's it going?
Yeah, hang in there.
Your name is Kret?
Yep.
My name is Karib.
Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, son.
Hello, everybody. Anybody in here think the Earth is a ball? Go ahead. Hello, new people. Hello, Intel. What say you?
Hello.
Hello.
What?
What brings you this? Go ahead. How's your English? Good.
No,
Learning.
I'm beginner. Beginner.
Beginner English. Okay, that's all good. You can listen, or
Yes.
you talk when you feel like you can talk. Is there a reason you came to the flat Earth room? You understand that, Intel?
Yes.
What is the reason?
What reason to came here?
Yeah, why did you click the link and come in here?
Because some people are teaching, so that's why I want to learn English.
Well, this isn't the best place if you're beginner English, if you understand what I'm saying. I mean, we're here discussing the shape of the Earth. Do you want to talk about that? You understand?
Yes.
Do you think the Earth is a ball? A sphere? You know what that word means in English? Ball, sphere. Yes, no, maybe. It's all good if you don't want to talk much. Who else on the panel thinks the Earth is a ball? Tell me why. Anybody. Okay, it seems like the panelists at the moment are humans that have accepted that the globe story is completely false. It's a cool story, but that's all it is, a cool story. Mostly about the sky, what the sky is doing. They never want to pay attention to the surface of the earth where you actually live. But anyway, I'll shut up. Welcome to the Flat Earth Discord channel, Abdo El Morsi. What say you, if anything? Okay, what about Xerxes or Ryan? Would you like to say hello?
Hello. Hey, hello.
Hello?
Hey, what's
Hello?
up? Hey, hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. What about you?
Doing pretty good for an old man.
Where are you from?
I live in the Midwestern United States of America, Kentucky. You know where that's at?
Oh, Midwest in the United States. Oh, that's good. I'm from
Where are you
Bangladesh.
from?
I'm from Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've talked to anybody from Bangladesh before, but hello.
Did you talk anyone with from Bangladesh?
I think you're the first one, as far as I remember.
Okay. You're most welcome.
This internet's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah.
So what brings you to the Flat Earth server? Do you think the Earth is a ball?
Sir, I want to ask, what are we talking about subject, sir?
Moons. Moon landings are fake.
Okay,
Oh.
Professor Triangle's going with moon landings. We're generally talking about the nature of reality, but what do you think about the moon landings? Go ahead.
Wow, it's kind of new for me.
Why, you think they're real?
Me?
Yes. Do you think they're real?
I mean, it's kind of weird, so I think this is kind of fake.
Yep. All of them are fake. All moon landings are fake.
I love
US, China, India, all fake.
Um, wow. Well, so when we started about this, dude.
What's that?
I mean, when we started about topic this.
I don't know what you said.
Yeah, I don't either. Can you repeat that just a little slower? Go ahead.
I mean, when the topic started, because I'm very curious about you guys talking about.
It's always been faked. You just don't hear about. You just don't hear about it. We're telling you it's fake.
Wow. Oh, and that's all.
NASA.
Wow.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. So, can you show me?
See those screens that guy showed in there? Those curved ones? I was looking at getting some of those. Small ones. Looks like I can get anything now in LED high def.
I don't know if he's still there, but Xerxes was talking to me, Professor, if you want to continue with him, maybe. You still there, Xerxes? I'm probably mispronouncing that. He's from Bangladesh.
For some reason, I don't see the names the way you see them. Let me look.
Starts with an X, E-R. Xerxes or Ryan.
Yeah. I can hear you.
You still want to talk, RCs? Like Professor Triangle's here if you got any questions.
Hello? Yeah.
Hello, we here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're here. Everybody in your house.
And we hear your background too. And he's gone. No, he's back. You there, man?
I think my network is buffering.
Your what? What?
Network.
Oh, you're losing internet. Your satellite's spinning the wrong way.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that sucks.
What is this moon landing?
There wasn't one. That's fake.
Yeah, they haven't been back in like 60 years. They went and played golf and rode the moon buggy, but they never went back. So
Yeah, actually, they didn't go in the first place. So yeah.
And they destroyed that technology that they faked, so they can't do it again. So they're bad.
So now, what do you think?
Seems that he does not care about the fake moon landing. Oh well. Definitely was fake. Actually, a pretty bad movie too. But anyway. Anybody else on here want to talk? Thinks the Earth is a ball? Tell us why you think the Earth is a ball. We'd like to know. No takers. Okay, we got some new people. Hello, I hate this bug, Ritik and Saturnalia. Any of you would like to speak? Go ahead. Two of them immediately bounce. Saturnalia, hello. This has been Dead Air Dave. Y'all continue. Earth not a spinning ball. Hello, Riddick. Were you going to open your mic? You going to say something? Can you say hello? And he's gone. All right, we got people bouncing in and out of here. Does anybody want to talk? Want to discuss the nature of reality? Anybody?
Hey guys, so I think that Earth is flat.
Yep. Observably, measurably, and practically used as flat.
No, it's not.
Just nah. You can go
It's circular. If it is flat, then how the principle of gravity works?
Well, you tell me. If you think you know how it works, let's hear it.
Actually, Earth is in the shape of oval, circle.
Yes.
Hello, hello. or in your food or not our food, or that's not important, but hey, this crap over here is really food and you should eat it, and you did all that, what happened? You know what I mean? That's what I wanted to check you on for mindset and how you got to where you are now, and what to you right now seems sensible when really, you actually need to be looking at what's logical. That's why I stopped you.
Thanks. Kind of half-hearted thanks. I'm more interested in, that's always good to keep an open mind and why I think the paths I think in. But I think it's a better conversation to just tell me why it wasn't sensible, the thing I specifically
Well, that's because you're
referenced.
just not well read enough in current science, and how that even from the point of Einstein when he came out and they praised him to the heavens in the mainstream.
See, I'm not really interested in what you're saying right now. I'd rather just talk about things, not people.
Well, that's the thing is actually what happened with that person declaring something about reality, and at the same time, the things that were not brought to the front of the news, so that you could also see that there are hundreds of scientists who completely disagreed with Einstein at the time. And they published books called 100 Authors Against Einstein. And you've never heard of it, I'm sure. It's because you just were not exposed to the truth.
Do you forget what I originally said? Is that why you won't talk about
Yeah,
it?
we were talking about the spin of the day, so it's less intuitive to say that actually the whole Earth is spinning in the opposite direction because all you see is the sun coming and going. It would be basically to assume, oh look, the sun is rising and setting. Oh, it's coming and then there it's going. That's what's causing the approaching of the light and the dimming of the light, right? That's your base position, even absent all other context. Like the scenario when if you're on an island in the middle of nowhere and you knew no one and you saw a sunrise and a sunset, what would you think? You wouldn't think, oh, you know what? The whole Earth is spinning underneath me in the opposite direction of all the motion I see. That's counterintuitive.
Well, you also wouldn't have any reference because the Earth
Hey
is not
guys, who
spinning
think
underneath
that
our
Earth
feet.
is flat?
So the reference point is not there, making the thought obsolete. It's instilled,
Actually,
indoctrinated.
why this on Discord channel? Why?
No, I think it's base. It's if you're a baby and you think about it long enough
Actually,
for
it is
100
clear
years, you
that
might not
Earth
figure
is
it out.
round.
But
What's that, Alan?
So wait,
if you had some writing and people were studying it longer, you would just figure, hey, I'm in the woods. Everything's still. All the trees are still. Sometimes an animal moves. But if I spin around, everything spins around me. Then you look up at the sky. You don't need to rely on people's work or people's mistakes, or you could come to that conclusion.
But then you conclude that literally the whole world revolves around you, as whoever looked up has concluded previous to heliocentrism.
It's called solipsism. Congratulations.
The whole universe moves.
Well, that's what everyone assumed all the way through. That's what everyone assumed from ancient technology. That's what all the old ancient flat earth cosmologies were. Geocentrist. The whole world revolves around us. That's what it appears the way to everywhere you look. That's why they had to invent ridiculous theories to just maintain what's called the Copernican principle, which is the philosophical belief that humans aren't at the center. So they do everything in science to make other conclusions to not accept that one. And they call that science.
Are you talking bad about those Greeks?
But they do it out of modesty, Shane. And no, I was going to say, Stone, insert definitions of kinematics and dynamics in there.
Absolutely, and thanks to TM for posting most recently up on the pill there, the history of the universal pictures, cinemascopics, everything that you're seeing right now, which is nothing but constant subliminal reminder: you live on a globe in space and you're spinning. Don't forget. You know what I mean? It's the first thing you see before you watch every single movie you've ever watched from Universal Pictures. It's the first thing. It's right there in front of you. It's got to be for a reason, and it's not because Universal Pictures likes the globe. You know what I mean? They're about making movies, not being in space and looking at the Earth from far away. Like seriously, like you said, you look up at the sky, and that's how you know. But you looked in the wrong direction, or only one direction, I should say. Maybe, perhaps, go look at a really large lake with a really shallow water level to it all the way across. You know what I mean? Something where you can like see their side, you can see this immense flat slab of water in front of you. And if you put, like Alan was talking about, you put the kinematics together and you realize this whole spinning around every 24 hours thing matched up while you're doing 30 kilometers a second around the sun in this other much larger circle, you necessarily should see proof of that on Earth in terms of motion. And what you don't ever see is anything in that lake moving according to a 6-hour sinusoidal cycle, 6 plus 6 plus 6 plus 6, in terms of the vector analysis of us actually moving through space with what they say is going on. That the water itself should be shifting from side to side with a 24-hour periodicity, 6 hours to the left and then back to the middle, 6 hours to the right and then back to the middle, because there's an acceleration there of 2.1 centimeters per second squared on average. So it actually gets higher than that, where the water should be pushed to the side in like transverse to the direction of our travel, our net direction of travel. And you just don't see it because it's not there because we're not moving, dude.
I never asked someone who thinks the Earth is flat. Would you care to tell me what your best explanation for tides is?
Oh yeah, for sure. You should look up a guy named what is it? Fake
Well,
Flip.
before you even answer that, Stone, what
Sure.
would be your explanation for tides?
Mainstream
man.
model, dude. The moon.
Yeah, but what does the mainstream model say? Do you know?
I mean, it
It pulls on
explains
Earth's
something I
water.
don't understand. Seems pointless because you seem to only believe in the globe because that's the current thing. Like Stone was saying, everybody else does it, so you want to be part of it too.
So
None
you
of my
think
arguments
When it
have been
started
that.
believing in flat Earth, you just hop on board.
so you
None
think
of my
the
arguments have
moon
been that though.
Guys,
I've
give
never
me 1 second.
fielded.
Evan,
so you think the
Evan,
moon is the
how old are
sole
you?
influence on top?
Evan, how old are you, Evan? If you don't mind me asking.
28.
You're 28? Got you. All right, go ahead, continue. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to get some age behind the
Well, you
voice.
haven't really offered a whole lot of proof why you believe in the globe or anything like that. And you say, you think it's, spinning because of day and night cycles, which really wasn't all that great of an explanation. I mean, do you got anything to kind of back up your stance on anything?
Well,
Or do you
I
want to
think
learn
I,
what your theory says about tides?
yeah, I think that's why you asked about the tides, because although
Yeah, I'd like
there's no
someone who
lake
knows.
motion for that, the tides are said to be caused by Earth's motion. So I think that's why he was asking about that. Shane, do you know anything about said tide?
I know the heliocentric model usually. So what they predict is actually two completely different things. You have the equilibrium tidal theory, which is simplified, very constant. They're saying all the tides are caused by the Earth, the sun, and the moon's gravity and pull on the Earth. You get solar and lunar tides. So you get this semi-diurnal tidal bulge on either side, a solar bulge and a lunar bulge, and the moon and this Earth hula hoops through that tidal bulge, and that's how you get the tides. That's what equilibrium tidal theory says. But that assumes constant velocity, no continents, an ocean responds instantly to all gravitational forces, and that there's no motion and that there's no topography. So there's a lot of assumptions in that theory. It doesn't actually predict anything. They don't do anything with it. That's kind of like the fantasy story, how they tell what works for the dynamic tidal theory, meaning what's actually working. So the other one that actually works is the dynamic tidal model, which takes into a present, continents, Earth, the ocean basin shape, the underlying topography, the inertia of actual water, and then it uses the tides as shallow water, which interact with the sinusoidal predictions, and that's how you get actual tidal predictions. So the model actually just uses what's there. So the rising and falling of all the tides were in accordance with the sinusoidal patterns of the sun and the moon, and they use that to interpolate and predict and make sinusoidal predictions through different interpolations, and nothing to do with gravity and the sun and the moon. Now, if you go through the actual math for what is the equilibrium tidal theory and how the sun and the moon are pulling on the Earth through gravitational and centrifugal forces, you find out that actually, even though the sun and the moon are separated by such a vast distance, that the moon exerts a 2.1 or I think 2.1 tidal force, lunar tidal acceleration, which means it's that much more exerting a force than the sun. And that actually, what they say that when the highest high is actually spring and neap tides, so then the highest high is spring and neap, and those don't coincide with any proximity of the sun and moon. What they actually coincide with is the moon's phases. And what's the moon's phases? Well, it actually that determines the solar and lunar proximity. So what they've done is guide the gravitational theory under what is undoubtedly a dynamic cause of the sun and the moon's proximity over a flat Earth, because when they coincide together, you get the highest tide. What they say mathematically in the gravitational world is that actually that's constructive gravitational wave interference, and they mathematically add the gravitational force of the sun and the moon together into one, and they say that's what's causing the neap tide. That's the actual definition. Now, you asked what actually causes tides, because we had to first explain what your theory says and how that actually doesn't work. The problem with all this is that the actual high tide doesn't correspond with the sun or the moon's proximity over Earth at all. It's actually a 90-degree offset. So you have if it's actually proximity of the sun or the moon, then it would follow the sun and the moon. You would have an actual tidal bulge, and in reality, there is no tidal bulge. That's only part of equilibrium tidal theory. How it actually works is you have these points called amphidromic points or tidal nodes, which are spots of zero tidal amplitude. So like there's no fluctuation from high tide to low tide. The high tide kind of fluctuates around these amphidromic points or tidal nodes, and then you get the highest areas of tidal amplitude around like the coast, and where you get highest highs and the lowest lows. And what actually drives the amphidromic points, nobody knows. And there's someone published a paper with equilibrium tidal theory, said it actually has to do with Coriolis in the winds somehow reach down from the sky and cause the amphidromic points. But that's probably not the cause. We don't actually know what the cause of the amphidromic points, but we know those are the physical driving factor on Earth of tidal amplitude, and we can make an argument for the nature of the proximity of the sun and the moon when you have sort of an electric sun and a magnetic moon, and then when they're coinciding, you get electromagnetic interference coincided by, say, the Elias effect during eclipses, which is a peculiar effect this also has on pendulums. But then we can say that's what actually causes high tides when we actually say that water responds to magnetism, and even the salt water has the highest tidal reaction. So that's how we say the magnetism or this proximity of the sun and the moon would actually be a more convincing tidal force for the dynamic cause. What do you think about that, Evan?
I think right at the end is where you stopped completely losing him, Shane. I mean, let's just put it to him in a simplistic way on how the mainstream is not correct. And here's how you know. A skill testing question, Evan. Do you know of a freshwater lake anywhere, regardless of size, that has a tidal schedule? Because if you do, then you would be the first one to find one, and that is because gravity is not a factor. If it were a factor, it would be affecting all bodies of water, not just oceans.
What do you think, Evan? Cat got your tongue?
What's the question?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, he was actually answering your question, if you were paying attention.
Yeah, you asked about tides, and I wanted to answer. So yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I like your explanation. I'll have to do some research. I don't think it's necessary to first go into the globe model, because you did kind of start losing me when I just asked you a question and your immediate thing is to say something else, and it's like I'm listening to you, but I can't. I mean, I'm not talking for 4 minutes uninterrupted when people ask me questions.
Exactly. You weren't able to follow all of that. And we're all right with that. And I hope it did spur you on to actually go and get some real
chose not
answers.
to.
You know, go check out
I will.
Amphidromic Points and a guy named Fake Flip on YouTube. Although I can't seem to remember currently what his buddy's channel is. The Aussie guy who did all that stuff about southern rotation. You guys remember that dude? I can't remember his name right now. Anyways, Fake Flip has a 3-parter on his YouTube channel talking all about the causes of tides, and he does a beautiful job explaining all this stuff. You'd love it.
Yeah, but you ask what we think causes the tides, and I had to first say what I don't think causes the tides, what everyone else in the world thinks causes the tides,
for
and then
sure.
I explained what I think and how that differs from what I just said.
Oh, totally. Context is excellent.
But why? Why do you have
to? Well, I get the point of talking for 4 minutes when you ask me a question. That's legit.
But why do you have to say something other than the answer to the question? Like, why do you feel you have to do that when I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I feel like that just slows everything down.
No, that was all my required answer. I had to give all that. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I'm asking, why do you have to give all that?
Because it's a very complicated subject, and a couple words ain't gonna cut it.
Hey, Evan. For you to have comprehension, what do you need?
perception. I don't know.
You need
Consciousness.
You need understanding. You need to understand something so you can comprehend something. Would you agree upon that? So the reason he tried to explain this to you is so you would have context. You would have something to reference, because we are assuming here that you don't have the context or the reference, the substance to comprehend. So now hopefully you have more understanding so you can get more comprehension. Does that answer the question?
I appreciate you sitting down to him in my stead, though. That was cool.
What'd you ask me at the end?
I'm sorry. I apologize. No disrespect.
Did you ask me something at the end? I couldn't hear you.
No, that was a statement. No, not a question.
Evan, I have a question for you. So if the Earth isn't curving, then what is it?
Not a sphere, not a ball.
Right, exactly.
Right.
So you can take if you can shine a laser 12 miles, and there's 100 feet of missing curvature, right? Because in 12 miles there's 100 feet. That's globe math. So if there's no curve, then the Earth is what? Pretty simple.
You already asked me this. You just asked me the same
No,
question
it's
twice.
Brian asked you, but I'm so. What is so difficult about that for you? And then
I'm unconvinced by these videos.
Right. Okay.
What?
And then so the other question is, what is the medium of space? It's our other favorite question in this room.
What kind of space? Outside, outer space?
What is
Beyond
the medium of
ionosphere?
space? What do quote unquote spaceships use to propulse themselves off of?
Now you can play Unlocked on PC with Google Play Games.
That's which question you want to answer?
I just want to know what the medium of space is.
It would be
All the other planets
under your
it's what?
model.
you've ever seen are round, and there's no
Man,
reason to
what?
say that
What do you ask a question? What's the medium of
Wow,
space?
wow, they come in here and they
Day
want
and
to
night happen at different times at
No,
different
you can't. You
places.
run on certain things.
It's always
He's
day
asking
somewhere
you
and night
Yeah, and
somewhere
stop
else.
talking when you ask a question.
He's asking
The
you
Coriolis
essentially,
effect
is
means freely moving
space,
things
outer
like
space,
cannonballs or
a
hurricane
pure
winds
vacuum,
are
or
deflected
is
to the
it
right,
something
but
else?
only if you're north of the equator.
Space and
If you're
vacuum.
south of the equator, they're deflected left.
I
Number
would say
7,
no.
triangles. If
But
you walk
99,
10,000 kilometers
you know,
straight along the
yes,
Earth's
but
surface,
no.
turn 90
Mostly,
degrees to your
but
right,
not
walk
completely.
10,000 kilometers more, turn right again, and walk another
Can
10,000
can
kilometers,
anybody
you'll be
here
back to
can you
where
be
you
mostly
started,
but
having
not completely
successfully.
pregnant? Is that a thing?
Touche.
Wait,
That's hilarious.
in 2025, you can identify as a lot of shit.
Yeah, I
It's
guess.
mostly
What even is a
somewhat
woman,
kind of
dude?
pregnant. Could be.
Okay.
Could be.
Okay,
Nick
so
doesn't
hold
like
on.
you absolutists, so I'll say no
So
for Nick because he doesn't like when
so
people talk like that.
so according to your model, space is a 10 to the negative 17 torr perfect vacuum, a much more perfect vacuum than your Dyson vacuum cleaner. Now, imagining that propulsion can happen in that kind of scenario is totally wild, and really requires the 4-year-old mind of yours to have been books about outer space and stuff, because to even think that a rocket could propel off of a vacuum is wild. It's totally wild.
You know what's more like incredulous is that Earth's atmosphere is down here, one atmosphere, and then up there next to the almost vacuum, it's thin and just.
I think we're
Right.
cracking
That's
the
the harder
surface,
one to
gentlemen.
believe.
So here we go.
What's
So
The rocket propelling is
what's incredible?
that's a bad argument.
you know what's incredible about that is that like we're going to tell you is that is the only example of a pressurized system next to a vacuum without a container. So Coca-Cola can, an airplane, hot air balloon, all of these pressurized systems, scuba diving gear, all of these pressurized, a vac chamber, all of these pressurized systems have wait for it, Brian, you want to tell him what all of those pressurized systems have?
It's a container, but Here's the thing, man. You gotta let the guy talk too. So, Evan,
I
you
know, I'm
said,
just, he doesn't give a fuck. He's just fucking
oh,
with
hey,
us. Let
hey,
him
hey,
answer.
Waters.
Nah, Evan's a nice
kept
lad.
you. I kept
Oh,
you
Ev-
cut me
okay.
too.
Sounds
So,
all right.
so
Sounds like he doesn't care.
So,
I'm sorry.
Evan, you said something was incredulous. What exactly is that we don't understand?
I think I used that word in like the wrong tense, but like his incredulousness would be more valid if he was talking about what I mentioned, because the rockets in space, I don't see why you would think there'd be a medium for rocket propulsion. Do you think planes on Earth are mostly using the air behind them to push off of when they're rocket
Yes,
engine
a
planes?
plane needs air, a boat needs
Yes.
water, a car needs the road, a
Yes.
medium is required for propulsion.
Yes, I
No,
do.
it's not.
Yes,
No, it's
airplanes move air. That's why they propel. Yes, that's how airplanes work. But
So
you have to have a brain to think.
could you replicate this on Earth? Could you make a vacuum chamber on Earth to do your own experiment to find out who's right about this?
yes,
Yep,
and
it's
Yeah,
called
they
Dyson.
actually have, because
Dyson.
Brian put one up top with flies inside of a vacuum chamber, and the flies can't fly.
Yeah, I put.
No shit, the flies can't fly.
Why?
yeah,
Sorry.
but how about but you
Why
can't have
can't they?
propulsion.
It's not the same thing. One's lift. Rockets
It-
don't use lift in outer space.
Dude, how do you think
They both need air is the point.
How do you think
No,
the
they
rocket
don't.
gets a direction?
Hey, I got a question. Well,
Offsetting
hold on,
itself
Evan,
with
Evan,
rudders,
Evan,
with
hold on,
propeller rudders.
hold
It's got
on,
to
Evan.
squirt it out
What
the
are
other
the
way.
rudders? What are the rudders doing, bro?
Hey, Nick, hold on, wait, hold on,
It
Evan, hold
depends
that
what way you.
thought.
They got to
If
have a
we
medium to work.
if we use bees, because bees don't fly like and I just want you guys to think about this. I know no one has the answer, maybe you do. But if we use a bee instead of a fly in this experiment in a vacuum, bees and flies, they have different mechanisms in let's say levitation.
It won't work. You want to know why? Because it turns out flies are the only ones that can survive this kind of environment. It's freaking kind of trippy that they live.
That's interesting.
Wait, this
That's very
guy,
interesting.
he's under the impression that a rocket doesn't need air. So yesterday a rocket launched. It was one of Bezos' rockets, right? And then the return piece of it was returning back down to the Earth. How did it slow its descent to the Earth to land on the platform in the middle of the ocean?
Okay. Okay. Thank you for asking a clear question. Now, before I answer, let me tell you why flat Earth is wrong. Hold on. Let me get my journal. Give me a couple seconds.
Ho ho ho.
I like
It's valuable
that.
Let me tell
context.
you why
It's
flat
valuable
Earth is wrong.
context.
If the flat
All
Earth,
right,
if the Earth is
let
flat,
me
therefore,
let me get my journal.
non
Nah,
sequitur.
he was
Okay, let
joking
me answer the
around.
question.
He
Let
was
me answer the
japing with
question
us,
about
boys.
Elon.
Yeah, answer that, please.
All right. So Elon's got this supercomputer called Dojo, and it's like a super AI, and it controlled the mechanism and the perfect exactly.
for
You guys
sure,
get
well,
that?
definitely, when SpaceX landed that rocket on the water, that video was not AI. I mean, it just didn't look like.
It's not the AI, it's what the flames are propelling against is what is the point of the
Oh,
question.
we got Rocket Boy in here, Hellcat.
Hello.
He's a
Sorry.
he's a rocket connoisseur, man. He can tell us how everything can fly without a medium.
So I posted an image in the chat. I can put it up.
Oh, Hellcat's back. This is great.
There it is.
Wait, didn't any of them answer the question? How did the rocket slow its descent down to Earth if the rocket is not dependent on a medium?
A parachute?
No.
It was a propulsive landing.
No, I didn't see it.
It was a propulsive landing, and again,
you.
the engines. I've actually brought this up to TM before.
Rockets do need a
The engines on that rocket are the kinds that are optimized more for vacuum than sea level, which means
optimized for vacuum.
yes, you can be optimized for a vacuum.
Yeah, the engine for a vacuum just means a lower pressure, lower atmos, lower density of air. That's all it means. It doesn't mean it's flying in a place that's devoid of a medium.
So Hellcat, I got a question for you. So when the space shuttle program launched the space shuttle, each space shuttle 4.5 million pounds, right? So how much thrust is required to lift that space shuttle?
There would be 4.5 million pounds of thrust would be required to lift a
Right.
4.5 million pound rocket.
Correct. So the entire launch platform, the chain link fence, all of that survives 4.5 million pounds of thrust. Like, are you fucking kidding yourself?